Good morning and welcome to 2025. Hope you all had a great New Year's Eve party. Welcome, Tenwin. Good to see everybody. Oh, sorry. And the title is not a joke. I literally woke up about 10 minutes ago and I realized how close we were to stream time and I got into a bit of a panic. Oh. All right. Right. We were in the Hanging Sepulchres and we were dealing with that issue. Specifically, there was a new area that we were trying to get into, and hopefully we will soon be done with this Temple of Barroth. Right, Forgotten Mausoleum. That was the part that we needed to do still. Everybody else still good? Aloth still took an injury, because of course he did. The enemy always wants to kill Aloth. I don't even know why. Well, I kind of know why. He does piss everybody off. I'm fine with him. He's our bro, but yeah, he pisses everybody off. Go ahead and speed that up. Ooh, emeralds. Oh. Great. All right, how many more traps are there? Yeah, I knew there wasn't going to be just one. Oh, there's not one on that side? Okay. Works for me. Get this in. Get this taken care of. There we go. Very nice. Oh, ho, ho, ho. There was the last one. I was wondering about you. There we go. An armored figure standing under a gate features prominently among the etchings that adorn this sarcophagus. There was a second part. I'm nigh ought to be bragging. Hold on. I'm nigh ought to be bragging needless now, but 'tis important that I keep con how full of life, strong and devout Aesir is, and for a Baratheon priest, together by his side in glorious battle fought to Bareth's honor, I gutted countless undead with my spear. For near 120 years, Aesir fought to keep shut the gates of hell. Surely they will crash open with his passing. Lot. Bothwyn, Laird of Heldengate. Oh, fuck. I should have seen that coming. Brown Bear, welcome. We missed you yesterday during the Endless 2 stream. Good to have you back. Okay, the gun's gonna be useless against those guys. Son of a bitch. I'm going to guess there's going to be more than just the two of them. Alright, reorganize. Hold on. Pallegina, move up here. Kehu, move here. Maya and Aloth swing out this way. Glorious day to have Kith meat in the inventory. I do not have Kith meat in the inventory. Alright, go ahead. Paralyze you. Yes, he's immune to Pierce Stamp. Pallegina, take care of him there. Kehu, go after the mage. Aloth, you're good. Just gonna have you start casting spells. That's all you can do.
Just like that. Oh, that's the stuff.
We got this on
Not
lockdown.
happening.
Oh god, Takehu switched his... Okay, hold on. Armsman and Priest. That's not good. Can we please deal with the fucker? How did that deal 59 damage? Crits with additional effect because it's a dirty fighting effect. Of course it is. God fucking damn it. Alright, paralyze him again.
That's it.
Why the fuck are we taking this much damage? Oh, Pallegina's down. Fucking A, are you kidding me? Okay, that one's down at least. Give me another paralyzation. Did you cast it? You did not cast it. Oh boy. Okay. Seriously. Paralyzation. And we're taking a lot of damage. And Takehu's down. No, 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 no. Get out of the fire. Paralyze. You are now useless. If you stand in the fire, you die, and your weapons won't fucking do any damage. Fuck it then. Get the bird out.
Indeed.
Go ahead and cast that on him. Did that seriously? Aloth, come on, man. Their fucking defenses aren't even that good. Jesus Christ. Try again, then. Nope, until the fucking fire's gone, you need to stay here. Fucking pull back. God damn. I said pull back all the way. It was quite nice to play as Riftborn again. Due to them being in robotic bodies, they don't have to reproduce naturally, meaning you have to build pops, and while you can be annoying when you are stuffing your queue with robots, it also means that your overpopulation is less of an issue. Well, until the other factions come to your planets, but that's another matter. Yeah. Glorious did... Could if you wanted to. I don't want to. That's the thing, though. Are you serious? We still did not... Is this just not hitting him? I'm getting sick and tired. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna try that on him as well. I really need that fire to go away. How fucking long is it meant to be there? At least he's standing in the fire too. Okay, heal yourself, please. See, this I don't get why it does so little. And yeah, I can't do anything because guns don't work on him. There we go. Okay. Exceptional robe, risen wizard's grimoire, which at least I know when these are the same that they are literally the same, and I don't have to worry about missing out on something. All right, what was in here? The Effigy's Husk. 6 base armor rating, 0 recovery time. Skane's armor and Skane's resentment. When the wearer becomes bloodied, aura reduces the healing of all nearby enemies. It's also an additional +3 slash armor rating, so it has a base rating of 6 and 9 versus slash, which is a pretty common damage type. An effigy of Skane is only brought into being by those who are so oppressed that they are willing to perform horrific and unspeakable acts to strike down their persecutors. The ritual requires a willing worshipper to submit to disfigurement, mutilation, and certain death. If the offering is accepted, Skane manifests in the supplicant himself, transforming them into an unstoppable avatar of the god's will, and sets out to brutally slay the oppressors of the faithful. When the monster's bloodlust is sated, the effigy literally falls apart, its task fulfilled. The remains of this creature are understandably avoided. They rot slowly, as even scavengers and vermin seem wary of touching such a carcass. It seems some daring or deranged tailor was not so discouraged. The stitching of this garment is rough but serviceable, and the mismatched patches of flesh have been treated with preserving oils. The macabre robe has the unmistakable stink of freshly tanned hide. Skane's resentment can be upgraded to contempt, 25% chance to attack enemy with a random affliction for 10 seconds when critically hit in melee. Hostile only raw damage AoE on unconscious. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Failing that, strange leather can become armor of flesh, which is immune to might afflictions, or Eye of Blackstone, which is immunity to perception afflictions. And it can be taken up to legendary, which would improve its armor rating to a base of 7, right? Yeah, 7 with no recovery time at all. Interesting. Oh, exceptional swords, exceptional breastplate. All right.
Indeed.
Okay, I do believe that means we are done here. Yeah, Tenwin's right, Brown Bear. You did miss out on Fish Milf. I'm kind of surprised you did. And that's the way that leads out of the side. So, we're done. We have finished the Hanging Sepulchres. Why is there still electrical effect around us? Oh well. Let's keep a move on. Keep a move on. Oh, thank God for caffeine and gamer subs.
Otera, it is no problem.
Oh. What? Devotee of Magrin. Where the fuck did all these constructs come from? Wait. Wait. Oh, that's... yes, okay. Well, we're not doing that while we've been beating all the fucking hell right now, and it's good to know that we're gonna be dealing with constructs in that fight.
Your orders?
Push back to our guns for...
I shall.
Okay. High Priest, welcome.
Coming along well, is it? It can be dangerous down there. So I read. I never went yet. But I will, after I die.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought... There's another thing in the sepulcher. What? How? Where? Oh my god, it was staring me right in the face and I'm an idiot. No, you're right, Tenwin. You're right. Well, that means we are going to be doing this, though. No. Cuttlefish is good for the... That. +1 might. Healing received. And will... Mariner's Porridge. We picked up a bunch of that. Let's go ahead and use that. There you go, everybody. +2 Constitution, +1 might. There we go.
I shall.
How the fuck did I miss this? How the fuck did I miss this? Oh, there's definitely going to be enemies coming out of the sides of these things. Oh, look, there's 2 of them right there. There's at least 1 more there, so we're dealing with at least 3 enemies.
You were saying?
Switch us back to the swords, because guns are useless here. Boy, it would be nice if we could just kill these things before they fucking... Oh, dear. The skeleton stands rigid as stone and just as strong, eternally warding the crypt beyond. One is like a mob donut. Yeah, Brown Bear, that was the one. Reminded of my concept for a bard lich, a bitch. Happy New Year, Sob. Thank you, Jello. Thank you, and a Happy New Year to you as well. First stream of the year. God, I should have put that in the title, probably. Well, that's what happens when you wake up 10 minutes before stream. The skeleton's shoulders are squared for battle. Its fingers grip the rusted remains of a large mace. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a kneeling woman raising a lantern. Oh. Wait, should I have Jody with me for this? Does it say to have... No, it doesn't say that they recommend bringing Jody.
I'm here.
Sin, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year, buddy. Happy New Year to all. No, it doesn't say that it wants us to bring... Doesn't say that it wants us to bring Jody with us. Okay. It just bothered me that it mentioned specifically a lantern, and it's like, that sounds like Jody. Inspect the skeleton. Yes, raising a lantern. Call out her name, the Lady of Vigils. Your voice clangs through the cavern. It echoes again and again as the air around you grows heavy. Fadewind, a toll, a death knell. Fadewind, Lady of Vigils. A dark essence plums up, coalescing into the air, then it curls, sifting slowly into the skeleton's mouth. Empty eye sockets alight with flame, and the skeleton shudders and rattles, head bowing forward, its soul essence seeping into the door's seals. Okay, maybe they won't fight us. That would be nice. This should be the one with the spear. Yep. The skeleton stands rigid as stone and just as strong, eternally warding the crypt beyond. The skeleton's chest is bowed outward from pride. Its stout bone hands clutch the haft of a heavily adorned yet battle-worn spear. Above the skull, the eroded engraving on the wall depicts a man standing triumphant under a great gate. Using a skeleton as a key is pretty hardcore and very on brand for Bareth. Call out his name, the Lord of Heldengate. Your words reverberate in the darkness and beckon the skeleton back to life. Borthun, Lord of Heldengate. The sound becomes a thrum riding the air as his soul essence coalesces and curls around you. It prickles along your skin, and before snaking for the skeleton's mouth. Empty eye sockets alight with flame, and the skeleton shudders and rattles, head bowing forward. Its soul essence also seeps into the door's seals. Okay, the fact that there's a third one over here tells me that we're going to get attacked the second we leave this place. Oh. Hi. Hi. Okay, well, there's no sense in hiding. Can we talk? Oh, dear. The towering skeleton straightens his spine, and the sound of his bones shifting and rattling around in the cavern. A gilded sword rests strapped to his back, and in his hands he holds a massive flail with a heavy skull for a striking head.
God's chosen. 'Tis a blessing to meet you, and to a shame. As to walk here is to court with death.
Well, hello, Sir Ysir. I'm very glad we can have a civil conversation for once. Twin fires flicker in the pits of his blackened eye sockets, burning with a deadly intent.
Been more than a middling life worth since my flails got bathed in bloody gore.
Well, that sounds like we're going to have a very short conversation now.
Long and last. Is a right fine pleasure jawing with someone who cons proper prose.
Oh, dear God. He's from the same place Isilmir is.
Same to you, my noble sir. 'Tis rare and seendal for a kinsman to cross my brood these undead days. What's a braw happening? But to still have a prestation to uphold. You can't, aye.
Oh God, they're becoming less intelligible the longer they talk to each other. Make it stop.
Speak, then perish. Listen, you've a cause from Berith to fare here.
The Death Guard drags the spiked-skulled head of his immense flail over the ground, gouging the stone at his feet, and then hefts the flail's chain over his bony shoulder. I mean you no disturbance, brave Ysir the Baratheon. I come on a mission of utmost importance. The skeleton stands still as death, magic billowing about him, burning up in the air. For several moments he only stares, then his teeth clack loudly. He hefts the flail from his shoulders, swinging it just short of your throat.
Then speak clear and true to what here ant. A button your next and last breath.
I guess we'll go with the history. Most of the time, skill checks are good. I learned of your history and sought you out. The great Ysir, Edirn's chosen of Berith, slayer of Lucia Rivan. The Death Guard seethes at the mention of Rivan's name. Rage, cold but violent, rattles up the skeleton's spine. But with a bone-popping nod, he drops the flail's skull down to crater in the ground.
Aye. Stay your death, then I will.
What can you tell me of Lucia Rivan?
Curse her soul to nether and torture. Rivan would have befouled Berith. Was a black pox on the Eor that she whilom sought to vile ruin?
In stark contrast to Radric, this guy stays tucked away until he knows he's needed. True, true. It is very interesting to see a religion that is of a death god who openly acknowledges that undead not only exist, but that their finest servants will live on as them, but is also very much against the layperson being able to become undead. It's an interesting twist.
I would aid any who hunt for Rivan. Aye.
So you weren't able to kill her. That sounds like you
What
fucked
are
up.
Seeking to learn?
Who was she? Why would a follower of Berith seek out such battle with a paladin of the Darkozi?
Rivan was a Darkotsi paladin. She defied Berith, wielded a weapon nae meant for the hands of mortals.
the sword of old Valia.
I hunted for Ivan and the sword from Valia to the Deadfire. Hinderly caught her, slew her, and took Bereth's weapon for warding. But Rivan wouldn't keep dead. From sheer will and faith, she riz a monster, able to breed an army of undead.
Okay, so you managed to get the sword away from her, but from the sound of it, you still fucked up if she's managing to raise an entire army of the undead all on her own.
Turned Death Guard. Rivan sailed with her undead army in her foulsome Fonferus.
Basically not overstepping his bounds as a corpse until you found him. No, true. He's basically probably been in meditation in here. Just, I mean, maybe talking to Bereth occasionally, but he's just the guardian of the tombs, basically. What can you tell me about the battle fought against her
I
undead?
tried to end them for good, but the battle turned against me. I tracked the ship's comings and caught a regular trail. So I sailed to meet Rivan near the shadows of Tuscan Isle. Then I waited. A far fog neared despite the good winds. Rivan's ship crept from the mist. The winds died off, the waters calmed, and the ghost ship routed my ambush.
Wait, she had a ghost ship before she became undead? Or was she already undead by the time he started hunting her? So he attacked her while she was alive because of her sword. Did I miss exactly why? He mentioned that the blade was an affront to Bereth, so the blade had some kind of necromantic capabilities, I would imagine, or something to do with the soul in the wheel. He's so polite, like, yes, he would kill you for disturbing his tomb, but he doesn't seem to do it out of rage, more out of obligation. Yeah, and he even mentioned when we first said that there are, like, he even said, like, take your last breath, you know, we'll talk until you take your last breath, unless you're actually supposed to be here by Bereth's will. Like, he is not just a mindless undead who's just gonna kill you because he came in here.
It was a slaughter. I was more wounded, but fled with Bereth's weapon, the Engoliero dos Spears.
It is very weird seeing, like, a Celtic-style accent trying to pronunciate a Italian-inspired word. He's even calling it Bereth's weapon.
Came to the temple of Nekataka to be buried. But I couldn't leave the sword unwarded, so I begged Bereth for another chance to serve my cause. I refused to die.
Okay. So he actually asked to be made one. It wasn't even a guarantee that he would be one. He had to ask. I have another thing to speak of, Sir Asir. The skeleton stands rigid as death, and only a momentary flicker of his cunning eyes. You sacrificed yourself to guard this sacred weapon. I assume it's the one strapped to you.
Aye. 'Twas a harsh choice, but I made it. Was willing to serve my deity by becoming what I hunted in her name.
Fie, I canna thing her 12-bit dallion topside to shelter a stiff, unfailing sliver of being.
On a thing or I swear to God, Isilmir's becoming less clear the more I hear from her. 12-bit dallying topside to shelter a stiff, unfeeling sliver. Okay. Aloth rolls his eyes as Isilmir slips away again.
Kindred soul can be a true balm. Be thank ye.
I swear to God, if Isilmir gets us out of this without a fight, I'm gonna be fucking... That's gonna be too fucking hilarious. Guy is mild better the paladin than Radric. Very much so. He rolls his skull on his vertebrae, the sound like a wood cracking in fire.
The weapon cannot be allowed out in Aora. Needed to ward it for all time. But I cannot keep it from the undead if I'm not undead myself.
You know what it also just occurred to me? His skull seems to imply that he was not a godlike. But notice that his helmet does seem to emulate godlike horns on the top of it. That's actually a really nice touch, especially for a follower of Bereth. I don't think saying that would be a good idea. And you're sure that the god of death is okay with you simply breaking the cycle of rebirth?
Aye, or surely I wouldn't be standing.
I suppose that's true. I have another question. Maybe the growth on your face doesn't skeletonize? I suppose that's possible. But then why would he even remember to wear a helmet? Godlike can't wear anything on their heads. It'd be more clear if as a Death Guard he didn't have anything on his helmet as a helmet because he would have been buried without one, because as a godlike, why would he have a helmet? And actually, if I recall, we did see the skeleton of a Deathlike in Archimir's shop. He had skeletons laid out, and that specifically said that the body was of a godlike. So I think they do skeletonize. If it please you, sir, I must take the last stone tablet of your eulogy to the High Priest of Bereth within the temple.
Aye then, I'll allow it. They priests need to be keeping the sacred rites of Bereth alive.
It is so nice to have a civil conversation with someone for once.
There it lies in my burial grave.
Fare thee well, Sir Isir of the Baratheons. There it is. 'Tis too soon. Such pain cannot be fathomed. Wolf's teeth gnawing at my ribs. Burn and fever the devouring flame. I trotted a vow nigh cannot be broken to Bereth, to slay the undead and hunted Revan, far too near to deepen the dead fire. Recovered of the Sword of Souls and should have killed Revan in battle at Duskin Isle as I killed her ear, but instead I was struck sidelines. So he did actually manage to kill her, but he didn't retrieve the sword the first time. She revived, managed to create her small army of the undead on her ship. He then decided to hunt her again, managed to get the sword, but received mortal wounds and had to flee. Okay. Forget the errant of the temple sepulchres or ne'er saw it. Ended lying in a grave, captive to the pallid night. Now I cannot keep a grip on the sword. It towels and will be taken if I nigh die. Wielded as a wound, hurts some call again, Bereth. I cannot die in failure. Will not die. Will not die. Will not die. Have to see Revan suffer. Have to ward Bereth's sacred weapon. Always. Isir. I find it interesting that the eulogies are all written by the person who dies. That's very interesting, but I guess that's kind of on point for Bereth. Also, I can already guarantee you that if I fought him, this would fucking come alive, and this would come alive, and these would come alive, and that one would come alive. Why would you want to take the sword? Well, to be fair, we are Bereth's herald, so that is at least a line of argument. I don't think he's gonna buy it. If you beat him, he drops a 6th flail. I bet he does. You know what would be an interesting challenge? To replay this game, but you read your response in the accent fitting from where your character is from? If I could remember that, I'd have to, I mean, the Deadfire's, to be fair, we haven't really seen a unified accent for the Deadfire. There's a little bit of, like, Islander Caribbean there. You can convince him to give you a sword? Well, we may as well try.
How fares, brother?
As long as he's willing to be civil.
Right fine, you jolly old bampot.
Apparently, we need to bring Isilmir on these things.
They use. Aye.
Yep, we saw that part.
Cannot be allowed out in Aora. Needed to ward it for all time. But I cannot keep it from the undead if I'm not undead myself.
What would be the practical reason to have the sword? Well, okay, from out of universe, Brown Bear, it's loot, it's probably a unique weapon, and I would love to see what it does. That's just purely curiosity. From an in-universe perspective, well, quite frankly, one, I'm not sure I trust... First of all, I don't trust Bereth, so the fact that Bereth allowed this guy to be undead doesn't mean jack shit to my character. Two, the simple fact that the Darkosi Paladin once wielded this has me very concerned that we're missing, like, something to the puzzle. It's still strange. Why would a weapon kept as a heirloom of Grand Valia when it was at the height of its power suddenly cause a Knight of Bereth to go tramping about the entire world looking for it, hunt down one of the last of the great first Darkosi Paladins, brutally murder her, fail to get the sword, she comes back as an undead to keep the sword safe. You would think, given that her mission was to keep the sword safe, that an offer from the Temple of Bereth to keep it safe as well would have been accepted. But it wasn't. So what happened? Why does all of his descriptions of Rivain have such hatred and anger at her when she's just a Darkosi Paladin? Something doesn't add up here. And having the weapon might make more sense. If you wanted her attention, Holy Sword would be useful. Absolutely it would. So, Isir, I believe that there is a chance I could put the weapon to good use. For Bereth. His pale bone fingers clench a tight grip on the weapon's hilt.
Think you're deserving, do you? But in what way should I trust you now?
I am one of Bareth's chosen, a godlike of death. I have also been chosen as a harbinger and a herald of Bareth, to seek out the lost god Eothas, and to bring balance back to the wheel of Eora. The Death Guard looms in silence. Light from the surrounding braziers warms the shade of his
Who
bones.
else has been born twice of Bereth aside from me and you? You can wield this weapon, aye, for a time. And first you'll swear a blood oath to return it.
Fair. I will return your charge. I swear by all the gods. Even if I do not hold faith with them, they are power. And so I swear in their name that I will return this charge to you when my task is done. He rattles his large
Now your
skull.
troth has been marked before Bereth, and your fate thisly sealed.
The ancient Death Guard hefts the sword towards you, beckoning you to take it from his bony hands. Thank you, Sir Isir. We have gained the Engolerio de Espirs. I mean, just the name sounds something to do with spirits. Oh, we can't even equip it. Belonging to the royal family of Granvalia, this Estoc's name roughly translates to the Devourer of Souls. Oh. It was brought to the Deadfire by Lucia Ravana, Darkosi paladin charged with protecting the blade. Try as you might, you cannot free the weapon from its scabbard. It can prevent a soul from returning to the wheel. Suddenly, Bareth's interest in this weapon makes a lot more sense. Suddenly, the interest of the Principi in this weapon also makes a lot more sense. Did we get everything? I think we got everything, right? Yes, there was the body back there was the only other piece of loot in the room. Alright. I appreciate that you can just be like, no, on my honor, especially given the fact that my character is an honest character, so he will return
I
it.
can reload faster than you can draw your sword.
Tundri, I have no interest in your childish games.
Tundri. How have we not seen that one? Nonsense. Okay. Honestly, I would have expected Maya and Pallegina to get along better, given that they're both kind of very soldiery in their mindset, but they really haven't.
Coming along well? I never went yet, but I will after I die.
Are you aware that the great Sir Isir has become a Death Guard?
Had heard, but knew no. Is it true? Isir is a Death Guard.
Devourer of Souls. Holy shit, it's Frostmourne. I mean, it might be. Maybe if it eats souls, but not the person who wields it. I don't know.
Oh, under the right duress, it can be done.
They're both patriots of opposing nations. To a certain extent, yes, but I imagined that their sense of duty and, like, soldierly discipline would have come up more in conversations. Especially because I've been going out of my way to not bring Maya along when I'm doing missions for other factions most of the time. I am not so sure that duress is what it takes, High Priest.
How better to beseech Bereth for such an honor, if not through throes of a sacrificial death?
You really think the sword doesn't fuck up your soul by wielding it, considering what happened to the Paladin? That is a potentiality, Tenwen. The other is that, as Isir said, the fucking Paladin was so fucking obsessed with their mission that it quite literally pulled them back from death. Which kinda sounds more badass in my opinion, so I'm sticking with that interpretation until we know for sure otherwise.
I think the pain of dying's got to be a part of it. Purity of the offerings the rest.
I don't think you've thought this through, my dude. You wish to become Death Guard. That's why you're preparing a ritual to kill yourself?
Yes, the fate that awaits me. Then I will walk within the catacombs beneath the temple.
But what you're doing is essentially suicide. I don't think Bareth or any script that I've read of them has ever encouraged such a thing among Bareth's followers. Guy isn't tough enough to be a Death Guard. He also, all the Death Guards seem to be someone who dies with a great task yet unfulfilled. Becoming the Death Guard is not the end point. Becoming the Death Guard is the means to achieve an end point. Radric comes back because he believes that his job in cleansing the curse of Widewind is not yet done. Ysir down there in the tumble comes back because protecting the sword is his sacred mission. He cannot give that up no matter what. They didn't become Death Guard the Death Guard thing didn't just happen because they were faithful. It happened because they were faithful and had a specific thing. Yeah, great task left unfulfilled. This guy, I don't know, he's just obsessed with death. And again, nothing that we've ever read of Bareth's, nothing that we've read of any of Bareth's texts has implied that Bareth appreciates, approves of, or encourages ritual suicide. Bareth seems to be very much, your time will come when your time comes, and you will be shepherded onto the wheel regardless of your circumstances. With only a handful, like, again, Ysir down in the catacombs, being given very specific reasons to stay behind.
Finally, I'll be one of Bareth's chosen, blessed for always.
You're already a high priest. You're already blessed, and you'll be blessed again when you actually do die a natural death. You don't have to be chugging mercury to do it.
Chiverus? It would be funny if it were not so pathetic.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Palagina, but I think you're on the right course with this one because, again, even Bareth's own teachings don't encourage this.
Good luck with that. Hope I don't see you on the other side.
To live for death is a contradiction that only the great eel could appreciate.
Okay, no, Takehu. I know you're usually more in favor of the gods, but this is just fucking stupid, and you should know better. The man blinks wide eyes back at you. Why do this? Surely you're more valuable to Bareth alive and leading the flock.
Value and worth are not the same, no.
Slanting you a feeble smile, the priest checks the remainder of a nearby hourglass. Then he uncorks his goatskin flask and chokes down a deep
We
swig.
will speak again. After my acolyte has gouged my heart from my chest. The cutting and the chants will work.
This is gonna go so fucking badly. Head tipped back, he closes his eyes as if he can hear the chanting already.
You'll see. All right. I will address your inquiries.
No, we're going back to... There were a lot of other conversation options.
Under the how
Duress.
I think the pain
I
of
don't
it
think
is
you should
too
do
late to
this.
Stop it. I'm going to die either way.
Yeah,
We
we've
will
already...
speak again. You'll see.
Okay, there's nothing we can do to convince him otherwise. This is gonna go so badly. Here you are, Sir Kasu. I have acquired the stone tablets containing the 3 parts of Ysir's eulogy.
Give them here.
The priest's arm quivers from the weight of the stone-carved tablets as he sets them down. His hands scan the grooved words.
Truly, you are Bareth's champion. Yet you will not die soon. There is work ahead for you. I set these aside for you. Old keepsakes from another time.
Wata's walking cloak, 15% stride, 5 reflex, +1 diplomacy and +1 survival. Very nice. And the girdle of mortal protection, +2 to constitution and 15% of incoming crits converted to hits.
Bareth holds you close. Perhaps in helping you.
He trails off, leaving the thought unfinished. Checking an hourglass, he uncorks the goatskin flask and chokes down half of its silvery contents. I guess that's it then. He's okay. He's not dead yet, but he certainly will be soon. Look at the missive, look for Alafa, take Jody. God, we still need to work on that. Who do we even have as an Yeah, we need higher ranking with the Kahanga and the Ruparu in order to, or with the Hawana in general in order to get to Prince Aruihi to actually deal with the gullet. Yeah, he won't listen to a foreigner who hasn't gained his trust. How are we doing on our reputation with them anyways? We do have a 3 now, and a 3 in Nekataka as well. So hopefully we can fucking figure out that a little bit. Wow, we actually have a 5 with the Principi. I'm honestly fucking shocked. We've managed to maintain good relations with every single faction that we've run into. Except for the Delver's Row Criminals, but oh well, fuck them. They decided to try and shank me multiple times before talking to me, and they're fucking idiots. Alright, let's keep going, I guess. That was... Oh, Palagina leveled up. Good. Go ahead and improve her athletics. Go ahead and grab... I don't know. I guess we'll just keep her... No, we're going to give her some insight, just in case we need a backup on that. Now... Reinforcing exhortation. Hastening exhortation. Quick for 30 seconds. Oh, nice. Plus 2 zeal. Ugh. That's a little bit much. Rebirthing exhortation. Gains the tenacious for 15 seconds. Yeah, the strong inspiration is upgraded to tenacious. Grants the fit inspiration in addition to the strong. Could be useful. I feel like that doesn't... I feel like the additional damage, because strong just gives +5 might, tenacious gives an additional +2 penetration. Practiced healer. Spell resistance could be useful. Chance to gain zeal each time he or she down. 25% chance to gain zeal upon scoring a kill. Not the worst. +2 to max health gain, to the base maximum health when you gain with each level. That could be useful. She is our frontliner. You head down to the Audra Mill in Queensbirth and get those Audra crates from Mad Marina. Right! I forgot about that. You don't have to commit to a faction like in 1 until much later. Personally, I'd find siding with a faction easier if doing quests for one lowered rep for the others. Yeah, but to be fair, that would only make sense if the quest that you do actively interferes with the other faction. For example, despite earning some good favor with the Principi, we have not actually attacked anyone from the other factions under the banner of the Principi, so why would the other factions hate us for that? Also, I just realized we did hit another power level, so we do have 2 choices here to make. She's already got Wrath of the Five Suns. Yep. Already got that upgraded. These are pretty useless, both of them. I mean, I guess the plus 10% damage dealt is burn for 15 seconds is alright. Does add more damage. Reinforcing Exhortation eventually upgrades to Reinforcing Command. Grants the Steadfast Inspiration alongside Fit. And then Fit Inspiration gets upgraded to Hardy if you take the other one, which does give additional armor rating, which is good. The Liberating Exhortation gets upgraded to Remanding, which gives Resolve and Concentration. Or the Liberating, which gives Steadfast and Quick. Sacred Immolation. Okay. We are going to grab this one, and we're also going to grab the Virtuous Triumph. Chance to gain zeal every time she downs an enemy. Anything that can get us back resources are usually pretty decent. Is there anything? No, we didn't need anything else in here.
So, read anything good lately?
A riveting essay on the properties of illusion. Oh, and Carabald's treatise on the finer points of corrosives.
Glad I asked.
Every single person who talks to Aloth just ends up not liking him. Oh, poor Aloth. Would have expected somebody to have a conversation with the man at some point. Oh, right, it's a Mogren church, so of course people are practicing combat. Should have realized. I don't think there was anything else in Nekataka we need to do right now. I suppose we could go up to the palace and see if Prince Aruihi will take a... if he's fine with a level 3. He'll freaking tell you what she expect. Yuba might be getting along with him if she were a full companion. Yeah, she probably would. At least until she found out he was a former Leaden Key and killed Animancers. Then she'd probably be a bit upset. Let's see if we can talk to the prince.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Matario Cozy?
I have other
If
questions.
you have questions, the royal brother will hear you.
I wish to talk to you about the food shortage in the gullet.
Again, you bring this up. Speak on, I say. Ikira, for what would the tribes be on our city?
Okay, so it's still not yet. Still not yet. So if that's the case, it has been a while. Let's see if we can go talk to the queen personally. Oh, actually, while we're here, where's that? Wasn't that paladin? There was a paladin skill trainer around here somewhere. In here? Yes.
Good day. Well?
Survival and athletics.
As you like.
No. Again, like, the fact that you can raise a whole bunch of different skills by talking to all the trainers is nice. I'll give them that. Just because since your main character is going to be in every party that you make, you may as well have better skills. As you can see, his name isn't Will. No, you tried that, Lord Brownbear. Nice try. Nice try. But I am not doing that. Also, you will not get me with one of those jokes. Well, may as
I
well.
can be quiet.
Let's see here. Exceptional large shield, Hawana colors, Hawana guard helm. Take that. Fine spear, Mataro clothing. Thank you. Storm speaker's warning. Right, we have seen that one. And pork and grog. Where's the next? Oh, right there. Kahunga Palace Rooftop. Yeah, we're going to take the conversation straight to the queen.
What say, burglar? Thanks to you, I must negotiate with Arkemir for more security.
Oh. I thought we talked to her after Okay, You've been in my head since we first met, Your Highness.
Ah, Akira. But listen how the Watcher flatters me.
Onikaze chuckles to herself and shares a smile with the attendants in earshot. When her gaze returns to you, a presence like a storm cloud settles over your
I
thoughts.
cannot plant a seed in untilled soil. Akira, I want for there to be trust between us.
Okay, that's fair, but speaking as a fellow cipher, usually forcing your way into someone's brain to talk to them is not a great way to build trust on your first meeting.
The trading companies send spies to every corner of the mountain. I say there are places they cannot go.
That is true, though. Masked beneath a casual gesture of scratching her cheek, Onikaza taps the side of her head. Think at her. If you cannot feel safe and at home in your own palace, then communication may be the least of your concerns, Your Highness.
You and Aruihi think alike. This is my oasis, I say, not my prison. But you did not climb all the way up the mountain to pay compliments, I say.
You feel a slight tug as the mental connection breaks. For now, Onikaza settles back in her chair and nods to you, her eyes straying to her attendants only briefly. I wish to know more of your city of Neketaka.
Neketaka is older than our memory. We found the great city in ruins, and the Kahanga have spent generations replacing every cracked stone.
So who built Neketaka? The ancestors of the modern Hawana?
The Huana, of course. The mark of our ancestors runs deep. Walls and districts are not how we would build a city today, but this place has echoes of the past. And our future, I say, if we can but reach to grasp it.
So it is a Hawana city, but the trading companies are both represented here, in quite large fashion, I would say. Onikaza considers your reflection, nodding.
The Valians were very forthright in their desire to carve out a permanent outpost, I say. When cannon shot echoed across the seas, the Crown opened negotiations with Rawatai's armada. A healthier alternative to war.
See, and this is why I do have problems with the Deadfire Company. They may be more peaceful now, but Rauatai's first action upon encountering the Huana was open fire. Now I just get a mental image of a voice suddenly ringing out from below. Found another cracked stone. Get it replaced immediately.
My brother thinks I am too lenient with our visitors. I say I will accept even this uneasy balance. First, a question of my own.
Onikaza steeples her fingers and observes you
The
closely.
city is not how the tribes would live. Walls stand between neighbors, and the beach is too far to walk comfortably. There are angles of the city I cannot see from my garden. What place has Neketaka in the great pattern of the dead fire?
Interesting. So Neketaka's a future. The city, if the city is a reflection of the past, it's a poor one. I don't fully agree with that. I have seen what lies at the bottom. It isn't pretty, Your Highness. Yeah, that is true. You occupy this place that you found, but did not build. Time will tell if it's a good fit. I actually like that one. It is a cautionary warning. It's basically saying you need to live up to the promises that you've made to your people and to your ancestors. Otherwise, everything you do is going to come apart at the seams once you're dead. My queen, you occupy this place which you found, but which you did not build. Only time and effort will tell if it is a good fit.
I should tell Aruihi to send more philosophers to the palace.
Onikaza smiles, sighing through her nose.
Akira, my thanks for your perspective. I say you give me much to consider.
Why do you put up with the trading companies to the extent that you have, especially given the hostile nature of some of their early interactions?
Because we are the shrub in the shadow of an old growth.
Onikaza looks away and sighs through her nose.
Even the gods may protest, but this city blooms from the wealth of foreigners.
I wonder, did the old city sinking happen while the Kahanga were here, or was that something that happened before their arrival? The implication was that it happened before their arrival. Because if I remember correctly from what we read, when the great earthquakes and whatnot happened, the Huana retreated to their sanctuary islands, which are only a handful. Pardon me, I burped there. A handful of those, of the sanctuary islands scattered across the Deadfire. It was from those sanctuary islands that they re-expanded across the Deadfire after the Great Cataclysm. Meaning that it took them a while to eventually find... They might have found the island that we're on right now. That would be the implication, I think, that the Kanga have settled this island for a while. But it took longer for them to delve into the mountains of Neketaka and uncover the ruins and everything that was here.
Aruihi would have me force them back to their ships. I say it is better to feed my allies under a single roof.
You keep very interesting pets, Your Highness.
Fine beasts, are they not? Gifts from the Wapua, a tribe of proud animal trainers. I named them Kohopa and Tangaloa, which makes the priests very unhappy.
You'll find, my queen, that I don't exactly give a damn what most priests think, unfortunately. She grins to herself.
He thinks I should feed my enemies to them alive and screaming. Akira, I have given it thought.
She pats Tangaloa on her head. Not content to let the attention go astray, Kohopa shifts over until his ears are under the queen's fingers. Farewell. Okay, so we did get a little bit more there. That's nice. If we go down on that side, I don't remember if there's a way out through that way, so we're just going to go back down to the upper floor. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that leads to the balcony. There is a skill trainer out there. I do remember that, but yeah. Otherwise, all that does is lead to a balcony. I don't think there's anything else really we need to do here. Oh, Netehe, do you have anything? Nope.
The Harapo epic is in the right hands at last.
Kano, Muhai, and Lady Aparo. Isn't Lady Aparo the other one? Yes, it is. And that one is on level. Let's go see what we can do with that. Also, we are level 11, and we're about halfway to the next level up. Okay. Oh, right. This was the one that we unlocked the door of and then found that there was a dog inside.
Open.
I forgot about that. Well, let's see what we find. Oh, that is not a dog this time. There's the dog. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, Lady Apparel's already here. Okay, okay. The fact that the dog is already aggressive tells me that there's no talking to this one. I have a feeling that there is no talking with this one. We just need to... How close can I get? Right about there?
Tell me. At once.
Speak your mind.
Kehu on this side. Set me up right there in the middle. Alof, please stay as far away from the front line as possible. Maya with the gun. Maybe you can. I mean, oh.
Captain?
Hold on. If I move Maya back here. Take her out of stealth. Oh, you can.
For what do you enter my home uninvited? This is my estate, not a beachside hut.
I mean, there's not many options. I'm afraid that I am here for the very large bounty on your head, Lady Apparel.
You invite this information so freely. Is it your first time?
Oh, there's no real reason to lie. She grits her teeth and advances. Yeah, I fucking saw that coming. I'm thinking... Bitter Mooring, Torrent of Flame... Wall of Force? Wall of Force. Maya, go ahead and shoot Lady Apparel. I will also... Well, he's a swashbuckler, so we'll shoot him first. Kehu. Do not lead with maggots. That's pointless. None of them have suffered any damage. Cast the Returning Storm. Come on, Takehu. Think. Yo, switch to the blade.
Just like that.
Well, that didn't really help. You tried, Alof. There. Oh, well, that got her. Maya was taking pot shots and immediately bitch got cut down between that and the force wall. Cast this arcade spell. Maya, shoot her. Exactly. It's also keeping the dogs back, which is good. Let me go ahead and grab a paralyzation on you. There we go. Oh, the bird got taken out. Shit. Oh, that's a wizard. God damn it. How many fucking dogs does she have? Let me go ahead, grab me a blinding spell, put it on the wizard, and I got stunned. I got stunned for a long fucking time, apparently. Holy shit. There we go.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
With relish.
Very nice, Maya. Very nice. That went well.
Indeed.
Ooh. The Soul Void. +1 intellect and grants the effects of White Leaf after rest. Oh, so it's a pipe. This dragon pendant is actually an intricately carved pipe of the same traditional used to smoke White Leaf. It is carved from what can only be the scale of a great Adra dragon. Meticulous care was taken to fashion the wide, toothy smile which serves as the pipe's bowl. The small dragon seems to be both roaring and smiling, hungrily demanding to be packed and lit. The pipe was the personal paraphernalia of Jerev the Addled, a wizard and animancer known not only for his love of White Leaf, but also his obsession with its effects upon the soul. His aloof and cruel nature led to him to perform many questionable acts in his attempt to comprehend the higher states of consciousness. He had a proclivity for stealing the souls of his associates and acquaintances, usually by inviting them to partake in poisoned, potent White Leaf. His victims would die, and their souls, disorientated, would linger briefly. Jerev would then trap them in his favorite pipe. He always planned to conduct experiments on the souls of those who died in such a state, but often got distracted or just forgot. Jerev came to a fitting end. While not precisely in his right mind, he mistakenly mixed a batch of his own blighted White Leaf and died. His spirit, confused, wandered into the pipe of its own volition, and has been unable to find its way out. It has plenty of company. Oh, fuck. Alright, that's pretty bad. Apparel, as my parting wish, I ask that you give the others at least a fortnight before you send your dogs after them. I know you're in need of coin, but allow them the courtesy of a head start. I buried the treasure for us to share. Interesting. Oh, another exceptional pistol. Very nice. Obsidian Spalls. Well, she equipped her mercenaries pretty well. And an exceptional robe. Not bad, not bad. Mercenary Grimoire. Take that. And then the rest goes in the inventory. Alright, time to loot her house. Monsters of the Deadfire. Select your correspondence. Yep, we've read those. Some scrolls, some palm slats. Nice. Adir Customs. The Adir Empire Origins. Yep, we've read those. Oh. There's a book. Scroll Circle Protection. Very nice. Exceptional Stiletto. Some other things. Oh. There we go. Some money. Maya should make more noises with the muzzle of her gun and less with her mouth. I mean, to be fair, she usually does. She's fairly taciturn. It's just that when she does speak, she makes up for all the times that she didn't. Oh, we've read that. Yep. We've read that. And another copy of it. Interesting. Alright, what else have we got in here? Ooh, that's a... The fuck? Is that supposed to be a Ningati? Is that how they... Ooh, exceptional padded armor. That actually is pretty useful. Seems like the lady enjoyed multiple of the same book, I guess. Yep, the carving of Ningati is meticulously detailed from the scales on her legs to the fine points of her teeth. Nagati is thick. No, Lord Brown Bear. She doesn't deserve it. She doesn't get the compliments. Andra's fucked up enough. Oh, Maya leveled up. I completely missed that. Go ahead and give her the 10 in stealth. Go ahead and... Yeah, just gonna keep improving her survival, because I don't see any reason not to. Hunter's Claw is useless on her, because we don't use her for melee. Go ahead and grab the Concussive Tranquilizer. The Animal Ranger's companion falls over and appears to be dead for a limited time. When the companion stands back up, they regain health from the time spent resting. Oh, okay. 2 bond. Immunity to bonded grief attacks for 10 seconds. Survival of the fittest. While hurt or better, the ranger and the animal companion both gain accuracy bonus against any enemies that are bloodied or worse. That's pretty good. Although, what else do we have? Master's Call, no. Binding Roots and Thorning Roots, which... Oh, that is a foe? Oh, okay. That actually might be good then. Gives a large damage bonus on their next attack. Oh, okay. Yeah. We'll go ahead and grab Binding Roots then. Alright. That's another bounty taken care of. Although, again, the presence of these map fragments is making me very suspicious about the person who hired us for this.
So much time with Connor, I'm surprised. You're nothing like him.
Guess poetry just has that effect on me.
Oh, you could certainly do worse when it comes to family.
I was hoping we get Maya offer at least a tacit compliment to Kana. There. Gotta miss the big dude. He was nice to have around. It would be nice if, if any companion was gonna make a cameo in this game, given the fact that his sister's here, it would be kind of hilarious if Kana just showed up for a quest or something. Like, not as a companion, obviously, but just as, you know, something. That'd be kind of funny. Oh, helps if I actually check to see if we have anything else to do. So, we could do Katrine. She is at the Sacred Stair. Torkar is in Dunnage. Baina is southwest of Hasango. Compared to Kana, Maya's pretty boorish. She's not my favorite type. She does come off as very abrasive. Like, I haven't really felt the need to, like... Even when we talked with her, she didn't offer much, and she just kind of... oh, right. Her other quest is in Tikawara. Hasango. Jody wants to go to a Luminous Adra Pillar. Saw a Luminous Adra Pillar at the top of the Hylian Temple in Nekataka where the Animancers are. Oh, that's right. And a Luminous Adra Pillar is in the Hanging Sepulchres under the Temple of Bareth in Nekataka. Oh, so we could bring... Oh, okay. Hold on. Shit. Is there... Hold on. Is that really the only place that I can... Well, I can go to the gullet. There's the... Where is it? The hole? Got a pillar to show. I know you do, Lord Brown Bear. There's a difference between a navy and a bard. I mean, yes. I'm not expecting that... I mean, I wasn't expecting them to be very similar, especially since Kana himself even said, hey, yeah, like, I'm not like my siblings. They're all super, super hardcore pro Rautai, and I'm just, like, trying to do scholarly work.
Need something? What you need? Let me know if you...
Yeah. We can also use this to sell off some extra shit. Start with the... We're starting to get to the point where I've got plenty of these, so we can pretty much sell off anything that isn't... Oh. Do I have that one? Hold on. Sea Weathered Grimoire. No, we do not. We do have multiples of that, though, so we can sell those off. Go ahead and just sell off all of the basic equipment. There's no reason to be keeping that. Keep the torches, though. Well, hold on. Can we sell off some of the torches? No. No. Where'd they go? There we go. Atara clothing, investments have gone. Don't want to sell that because that belongs to Jody. I want a guard brigandine. Other things there. Keep the Principi clothing and the Valiant frock coat because I think they look cool. Got a bunch of that. Token of faith. Fork of intellect. That needs to go on Adir because he's our only real fighter. I know we unlocked some traps. Where did those go? I thought those got added to my inventory. Where'd they go? We done did a lot of traps. There they are. There they are. Corrosive traps. Add some more. Keep the rest. Snuff. Yep. All right. What does White Leaf do? White Leaf improves will by 10, health restored by 1 per second for 180 seconds. Really? That's it. And concentration, I suppose. Oh, and it doesn't even have any... Well, I guess you'll probably have White Leaf withdraw when you fucking use it afterwards, I'm sure. That's all our food stuff. That's all of our extra stuff there. Dear Customs, Plan, Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago, Midwife Season, Your Empire. See, I'm still... The fact that it's called the Strange Tablet just has a bunch of stuff there. Unless I find a second one, I'm not selling this. If I remember, the withdraw is the same stat, but in reverse. Huh? The withdraw is the same stat, but in reverse. What withdraw? Penguin, I don't even know what you're talking about. The drug withdraw. Oh, okay. Took me a second there. Thank you. That would make sense, because I'm pretty sure when we used Svef for, I think, stat bonuses at some point, the withdrawal was pretty much exactly the same as the bonus. Yeah. I don't think we have anything else. We keep the Cult of the Sanguine Harvest book. Nothing else is a problem. Huh. 20% damage taken, 10% damage bonus, -3 dexterity. That would be pretty good for a frontliner if we give them the ring that takes off all of the negatives for having, takes off the negatives for having drunk something. Oh, I didn't even check crew here now that I think about it. Novus, so completely useless. We're going to drop Aloth and grab Jody. Which also means we're going to drop Pallegina and grab Adir so that we can hopefully avoid any massive problems. Also, it just occurred to me, I didn't even... There we go. 3,000 more gold. Thank you. Jody. More religion. More alchemy. And let me see here. Pillar of Holy Fire. Always good, but it is an AoE, not a faux AoE, so that is a problem. Spiritual Ally. Summons an extra planar ally loyal to the priest. Could be useful. That's really her only summon, though, is the problem. So that wouldn't really be worth it to take quick summoning just for that. Salvation of time plus 10 second duration on beneficial effects. Useful, but annoying to set up, I would imagine. We're going to go ahead and grab rapid casting. The acute inspiration, plus 5 intellect and plus 1 power level. Watchful presence is an AoE heal. Oh no. Yeah, bless allies with the aid of a sympathetic soul, releasing a healing effect when they are near death. It's not that useful in my opinion. Grants the insightful inspiration. That's not a bad choice. Punishes a target for their sins, dealing pierce damage and decreasing all of their defenses by 10. That could be useful. Divine Terror causes... Ooh, that is pretty good. Frightening all enemies in the area of effect. Frightened reduces all power levels by 3. Cannot use abilities and takes a -5 to resolve. I actually think that's a pretty good one. That gives strong... Was there anything else over here that I actually wanted? Unit style, 2 weapon style, one-handed style, bear's fortitude, snake reflex, bull's will, grab combat focus. Those are the different elemental bonuses. Gain the ability to increase or decrease the size of the area at the cost or benefit of power level. Measure the spells. All active spells and abilities are modified by power level. Become more powerful as you gain levels. Some items, spells, and abilities may also influence the power level. I don't know. I haven't seen any real reason to be doing that. Improved critical, martial caster, quick summoning, and spell resistance. Practiced healer might be useful if priests had any decent healing spells aside from, like, stuff that requires you to be nearly dead when it happens. Honestly, the spiritual ally isn't bad. Always having something else that can take some hits for us is never a bad thing. Also kind of fits that Jody would be summoning in spirits. We'll go ahead and boost your streetwise there, Adir. Keep your athletics up. Vigorous defense, +2 to all defenses and concentration. Quick switch. Unstoppable. Body control. Resistance. Characters that are resistant to a defliction will downgrade any deflictions of that type applied to them by 1 tier. Oh, stun gets reduced to dazed, a daze gets reduced to staggered, and staggered just fails to apply. Oh, that's actually quite nice. So essentially, you become immune to the first tier and downgrade everything else. So paralyzed becomes immobilized, immobilized becomes hobbled, and hobbled just gets removed. Or is it the other? Have -5 dexterity, reduced stride, -5 dexterity, and cannot move, and -5 dexterity. 25% of all hits are converted to crits and cannot take action. So yeah, it makes him immune to paralysis. Or essentially, you become immune to both paralysis and to hobbled because you're downgrading them. So immobilized becomes hobbled, and then paralyzed becomes immobilized. That's pretty good. Weapon specialization could be useful. Fearless. You know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Body control, though, also would make it so you can't be staggered and stunned gets reduced to dazed. Can't engage, have a penalty to all defenses, -4 penetration and -5 might. We'll go ahead. God, I keep thinking about grabbing his extra heal and then I inevitably find something else I want to take. I definitely see what you mean, Tenwin, from what you said at the very beginning, that dual classes actually force you to think about what you're adding, whereas solo classes are a bit more straightforward as far as increasing your power. Oh. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Oh, there we go. Like, I appreciate the customization, and I know that there's probably some wacky combos you can come up with, but I definitely feel like the way the game is built really still does encourage, like, single class for a lot of this. I didn't need penetrating strike. Doesn't have that. We're not yet up to these yet. Vigorous defense is a little expensive for the minor defense bonus that it gives. Yeah, we're going to go with unstoppable. So that way he is not... He will be able to handle any of those that keep coming his way. It occurs to me. Yep, level 11, level 11. Okay.
Yes?
Oh, right, and we wanted to give Adir... Because right now, he converts 10% of incoming hits to grazes. I wanted to give him the Gauntlets of Discipline for the +2 to Discipline on his resources. +1 to blunt that. That doesn't do us any good with that. The Girdle of Mortal Protection is good on him, though. It also occurs to me... It is exceptional quality right now. We could upgrade it to superb. +2% crit chance on hit. Random affliction for 10 seconds to target on crit. Or +15% crit damage. And then, of course, his shield. Where's his shield? Shouldn't it be showing up in this list too? There it is. Magrin's Blessing. That also would cost about 15,000 for that. We could give it a greater fire shield. Purifying Flame. Increasing freeze armor rating. Enemies damaged by the retaliation attack have the duration of their beneficial effects reduced. That is useful. 10% damage dealt is burn. 20% chance to interrupt with attacks from Magrin's Blessing on hit. I would think that would be more useful. But we will see. Do I have a better armor for you, Adair? I don't think I do. No. The Reckless Brigandine, maybe? Does have... Oh, wait. The Reckless Brigandine is the ugly-ass shit. No, we're never putting him in that. Nope, I refuse. I refuse to put him in that. I think it's most interesting when you combine classes with unique power sources. Combining Monk and Cypher, gaining power by taking and dishing out damage. Yeah. Or, again, like, interesting class combinations. 2 Monk, 2 Paladin, 2 Fighter, 1 Rogue, 2 Sorcerer, 4 Bard. Disagree on multi-class. Well, to be fair, Sint, the multi-class in this is just you pick... You have 2 classes. You lose access to their top-end skills, to the top 2 tiers. But in exchange, you can mix the 2 classes. So you're not mixing 5 classes at once. You're literally combining specifically 2 classes. It's limited in a good way. Yes, I agree. The total freedom of the Pathfinder system can be good from a min-maxing perspective, but it's absolute shit from a story and, like, role-playing perspective. Pain in the ass if you're new to the style. Yeah. Remember before the game came out, they were originally going to have a piecemeal multi-class where you can choose a different class each level with a whole system on how the power sources build. That sounds like it would have been a nightmare to try and balance and prepare for. Right, we were going to go to the... Oh no, not that one. Sacred Stair. Let's go to the Sacred Stair. We'll take her to the one beneath the Temple of Bareth. Maybe Bareth can talk some sense into Jody. Like, you literally have your religion wrong. You've literally been doing it wrong. This isn't even a knock against you, Jody. You've probably been corrected a number of times. You just don't want to listen to people. Funny enough, there's a Pathfinder NPC written by Paizo who is a gnome with levels in Cleric, Wizard, Sorcerer, and Alchemist, describes the most scatterbrained spellcaster in the city. It'd be a shit build no matter how you do it. Also, to be fair, that's a gnome. They actually have an in-universe reason for why they do something like that. Oh, it's back in the Tomb of Bareth's Champion. Don't mind us, Isir. I needed to bring my compatriot here because she's really not good at this whole priest thing. Don't mind us. All right, Jody.
This luminous Audra ought to be able to take my soul's watcher. What do you say?
Let's try it. The A gleaming pillar of luminous Adra towers above you as Jody stomps confidently towards its base. A grin ripping wide. Okay, a grin ripping wide over her face. I kind of like to play something like that along lines of challenge accepted. Yeah, a multi-class that is intentionally problematic in how it's built rather than min-max to hell. The thing about running a game with this NPC, his whole quest was going to be trying to awaken psychic spells with the party's help. So he can literally have, like, every form of spellcasting, basically.
Get ready to witness the feat of a lifetime, Watcher. I'm about to do God's good work. To single-handedly shepherd a multitude of souls straight into the depths of hell.
Let's also be honest, them choosing to name it Hell was done specifically to make Jody sound more deranged. I'm convinced of that. She rubs her hands together and drubs her palms against her hips, snatching up her lantern, eager and ready. She wriggles her shoulders and pops her neck, stance subtly widening. Jody, please, be careful. Flushing prettily, she glances over her shoulder just long enough to blow you a sloppy, wet-looking kiss. We are not in a romantic relationship. I am sorry, what? Jody is cute, though. She's cute, but again, I'm getting little sister who's in over her head's vibe, rather than romantic companion.
Long as you're watching my back, I'll be fine.
As she exhales those last words, she presses one palm flat to the cold expanse of gem-like growth, fingers trembling, and like a firework going off, the light from her lantern flares blindingly bright. Oh. Electricity. No. Hypercharged soul energy whips across the air, lashing open Jody's skin, traveling the pathway of 1,000 branching veins and capillaries. The strike bursts Jody's bloody from face to neck to arms and lower. She begins to scream, her voice a secondary crack across the sky. Oh god, okay. That sentence had Fox from Jagged Alliance 3 vibes. I'm not quite sure. Oh, once in 300 sessions you can say that's why it's good. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. No, release the souls.
I can't! Watcher, I can't do it! Stop me!
Her words choke off as she drops to one knee and throws her head back. Her hair floats up from her shoulders and wisps around her, charged and popping in the air. It's a hypersexual character as long as you watch my... Oh, okay, that one though. Sweating, shaking, bleeding. Jody struggles to tear herself from the charged Adra, and as she falls back with a scream, a wave of souls is ripped from the Adra, absorbed straight into the lantern. The Adra cracks, and a shard of it falls to the ground.
Son of a god's darn motherless cur! That hurt worse than a back-to-back whooping from Uncle Angbert's quarterstaff. Thank God I'll never, ever be doing that again.
Fair. Chest heaving, Jody scrambles for the Adra shard embedded in the ground. The crystal is slick with blood from her palm, and she shoves it into her pocket. Then she shakes her head. This small shard of luminous Adra glows with soul energy. Though obviously torn from a larger piece, it has the appearance of being tooled as though for a specific purpose. Perhaps it could be used to improve Jody's lantern. Ah, so that's how you get that.
Gone. I feel so very much.
Shuddering lightly, Jody raises her sickle and begins to lick the back curve of the blade. Jody, no, we do not start sexualizing our weapons. That looked like it hurt.
It hurt all right. Hurt real good. Never have I felt anything so painful, nor so pleasurable in my whole...
Okay, for some reason the audio cut off there. Whole darned life. Your weapon does the sexualizing. Oh no. She searches your face with wide, foreboding eyes.
I feel it prickling under my skin. I've strived to do God's will ever since I was a little girl. Huddling in the back of the barn, bathed in darkness. I just never knew reaping could feel so... good. Look at my lantern shine, Watcher. Beautiful as a harvest moon dripping red with blood.
Lips twist with a dark grimace, and after a curt nod, she slides away. Okay.
I'm here.
We have a problem. No, we have already made our choice, Lord Brownbear. I reload when it's absolutely vital. We may have put Jody on the wrong path.
What can I do you for?
I have a bad feeling about this. So then, hold on. Soulkeeper, which is the +1 of each monk resource, which I kept her as a full priest, so I don't know why it even does that. Threshing Aura. Aura increases all damage output of nearby allies. Damage increases with the wielder's religion skill. What happened? Didn't you encourage her to not hold the souls? Yeah, I told her to release the souls, but she chose... I guess she chose not to? Oh, dear. Well, I guess it's a good thing I'm not getting in a romance with Jodie, because, this shit seems to have gone sideways. No, she said she couldn't. I don't know. The problem is, see, this is why I'm not reloading Lord Brown Bear. I kept encouraging her to seek out the souls. This isn't something that I think should be solved with just one reload. She will do the opposite of what you want her to do, so Oh, well. Much like Pallegina in the first game, we might be fucking Jodie up. I'm real sorry about this. Yep, Luminous Adra Mantle, 3,000. Upgrades with... also, will you give her fine? Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I kind of don't like that you have to go up the line. That's kind of annoying, because it just costs more. Wait a second, why is her... Her stuff doesn't take much in the way of actual resources. Huh. But yes, go ahead and enhance the Threshing Aura. May as well give her Exceptional, too. We've got more than enough money for it. Yeah, it's weird that her thing doesn't require much to actually... It just costs a lot of money. Problem. Well, there you go, Jodie. Also, speaking of which... There we go. At least give her that. Get the additional accuracy. We're gonna hold off on that. You know what? It occurred to me. Get this stuff... Get the extra shit out of their belt inventories. If I need to add stuff, I'll add stuff. There we go.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I am now very concerned about what happened. I am now very concerned about what happened. Oh, wrong way. System shock. -2 perception, -3 shock item armor rating. Yeah. That's a good question.
Hoo-wee. About time we took a breather. My feet are blistered something fierce.
Hands braced on her knees for support, she leans forward and sucks in a breath of fresh air. Her eyes never leave your face, a rosy flush slowly brightening her cheek, and she beams at you with a wide, brash grin.
What's on your mind?
How are you feeling?
Always. Not a day or night goes by that I don't glimpse the darkness. But that's all right. It calls to me. My duty and my God. It knows. I got a wildness in my blood, Watcher.
Yeah, apparently I have, Tenwin, and I'm... The exuberance is making the bloodthirstiness creepier.
Oh, I am, Watcher.
She nods gravely, eyes swimming with shadows. When she lifts the lantern to her face, it rattles violently on its chain.
Can you hear them in there? The new souls I caught?
Long lashes, dark as a raven's wing, flutter closed in rapture as Jodie tilts an ear to the lantern's glass and listens.
Already they're giving me such sweet, deathly dreams.
It's also a bit of a dangerous lewdness to it. Yeah. Like, religious ecstasy is the only way to describe it.
My folks, you might say they're not your typical Aethasians. Sure, they cling to the light more than the darkness.
Okay, this is new.
But the war, it touched my family. And it changed them. Killed some. Not that I remember firsthand.
These flags are a sexy shade of red. Oh, God. Not wrong. Jodie is now definitively hitting the I can fix her vibes. And unfortunately, I think we've already made her worse. So I don't think that's going to happen.
The others toughened. Turned survivors. That much I saw with my own eyes, even years later.
You didn't answer my question.
My aunt's the one who taught me about the cycle of life and death, how everything happens in stages. Whether forwards or backwards, from seed to rot to rebirth again, it's all just states of existence and balance. See?
Yes, it's the living counterpart to the wheel, essentially. But again, that technically falls under Barrett's domain, so your continuing a session with Gaon is a little concerning.
That's how I first learned about the slice of Gaon within Aethys.
She grins, big, confident, and happy.
After that, I read all the doctrines of Gaon, anything and everything I could get my hands on.
Such as?
The 12 books of Nearwith, plus the epistles from the minor prophets. A lot of them aren't a part of today's canonization, but that doesn't mean they're wrong.
She crosses her arms over her chest, expression
It's
pinched.
tradition for the youngest born to take up the priesthood of Aethys. Well, I did it in my own way.
And are there others like you? Other Gaunites?
Of course. Though we're few and spread out. Most don't keep to temples. Soul shepherding requires travel. Mostly I learned through reading. Any text pertaining to Gaon I could get my grubby hands on.
I really do get the feeling that you don't really fit in with the other Dawnstars. Now you're responsible to fix her, it's your duty. I mean, still don't want to romance her. In fact, this is creeping me out even a little bit
I
more.
guess it's the nature of light to want to best the darkness. But you can't have balance like that.
Head downcast, she thumbs the edge of her sickle
And it's
thoughtfully.
not like night and death are bad things.
Aren't they, though?
No use in fearing what's natural. Life isn't one long line. It's cyclical. You gotta shed the old to become the new.
Taste the mad muffin. I'm not eating Jody out, Tenwin.
No need to fiddle-foot around.
Also, how would that even work with the way my character's head is shaped?
I'm glad we talked.
I'm glad we talked too.
Don't worry. The vision's past.
Of course.
A lot of effort. Love handles. That's not the problem, Sint. Look at how my character's face is designed. Should we try to deal with it? Oh dear. AoE spells would be a bad idea here because there's just random civilians. Headcanon, you have a long lizard tongue. Oh, for the love of God. I don't see the problem. Grace. We're going to try and see if we can take this person down. Maya, set up over here. Wait, did they just... Shit, they just left. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, because of the rain. Oh, this actually could work out really well for us then.
I'm listening.
Maya, set up over here. Jody, set up over here. Adair, get up in the front. Takehu, you'll hold... Actually, hold on. Adair over here in case the other construct comes down. Switch my weapon.
Your orders?
Bleeding me dry. All I needed was a few damn components.
The woman mutters to herself, glancing resentfully between the constructs that surround her.
What? I haven't the time necessary to illuminate you. Be on your way.
Katrine, I presume. I'm here for your bounty. Say your
Oh,
farewells.
not this again. There's a dozen of you fools in every city.
Okay, back up so that I can actually use my weapon. Takehu, go ahead and... Oh, wow, that one's actually strong. That's fine. Adair, go after the construct. Maya, you and I are going to shoot her in the face. Jody, go ahead and drop a debuff spell on top of them. And I'm going to shoot.
Need something stronger.
Damn, no penetration on that. That's fine. Switch back to this. Go ahead and give me a paralyzation.
I'm afraid not.
What are you casting? Can't even tell what she's casting. There it is. Circle of Protection. Oh, that's fine. Go ahead and cast that. Okay, good. Stunned her. Oh, construct's down. Very nice. Well, she was pretty easy. Now we just gotta somehow kill this thing. It's immune to fire damage, weak against lightning damage. Oh, Takehu will be fine once he switches back from his from his form over there. Go ahead and eye blind that thing.
Might as well be hitting the water.
That's fine. We'll whittle it down. Why am I... Is there a reason that I'm just standing here doing nothing? What the... Go around him and attack from the rear. Thank you. We're also going to steal some of his...
Dog won't hunt.
It's fine. We got him. There we go. Reduces health. Ow. Well, that civilian who was just standing in the middle of the fire... Fucking idiot was watching the fight. When the ironclad exploded, it blew him the fuck up.
Never you mind that, miss.
I didn't kill him, though, so I'm not in trouble. Dipshit decided to stand next to an exploding golem. Ooh, we gained some experience for that. We actually...
Of course. I'll take...
Living Iron. Katrine's Grimoire. We're going to need to give that to Aloth as well. The Endrick's Flog of Obedience. Exceptional Sting. 10% chance to apply Frightened for 8 seconds upon scoring a hit, but not grazes. But it's a flail, so it converts 10% of all grazes to hits. Endry was a monk dedicated to achieving perfection of body and mind. Your Honor, my client would like to plead whoopsie daisy. I did not kill him. The dude walked down the steps and decided to stand next to a big brawl going on against a fire-breathing golem. Dipshit should have moved away. Not my fault. Contrary to traditional monastic beliefs which embrace pain, Andre believed pain was nothing but an illusion. It was merely a projection of weakness, and weakness had to be purged. He engaged in brutal self-flagellation at a catalyst of his transference, using this vicious flail for the bloody ritual. His extreme practices were cautiously tolerated by other monastic brothers. However, when Andre declared himself first among equals and demanded the obedience of his fellow warriors, they immediately decried his fanaticism. Andre saw his first task as self-appointed leader would be to bring his wayward brothers to heel. If they would not bleed of their own volition, he would bleed them. The resulting melee was a bloody affair, and it seemed Andre had indeed acquired great power through his suffering. Despite his wounds, his fellow monks were unable to match his prowess, and the battle ended only when Andre was shot with several arrows. He died standing, his gore-covered flail still in hand. So you can upgrade it to Relentless Torture, plus 2 penetration against targets affected by Mind Affliction effects. That's really good. That would actually work really well on a Cypher. Or Tortured Mind, 10% chance to apply Terrified for 8 seconds upon scoring a hit. Not bad, not bad. We have the Mac Fragment. Katrine, if you're reading this, then I've surely fallen. See to it that the others remember their pledge to safeguard the map and our hard-won spoils. The Imp is especially prone to forgetfulness. I think that put together 3 of them. Or no, we've got, yeah, Lady Impero's Map Fragment, Lord Admiral Imp's Map Fragment. What? Okay, there we go. Ooh. Okay, for a second there I was wondering where the fuck it was. Okay, so we have all 3 of them. I believe that means we just have Lord Admiral Imp, Lady Impero, Katrine. The last one is Torkar, who was a ogre, right? Which is why his difficulty is way higher. So, yeah. We're good. Oh, that thing is still alive. We're going to have to deal with that. Shoot it.
Can't make a dent.
Okay, first we're going to eye blind. It also occurred to me. Let me see here. Okay, so her threshing aura is up to 4% damage now. Very nice. Jader grazes the ironclad. Okay, good. So now we need to Psycho Vampiric Shield to reduce its defenses. Ironclad hit for 26 seconds. Good. Now we're going to paralyze. There we go. All right, everybody join in beating the shit out of this thing. Bit by bit, we're going to wear it down. Almost. We got him. He's got very little left. There we go.
Mo, son of a cur!
You're fine, Jody. You're fine. Plenty of living iron. Very nice. I don't think this guy had any more bodyguards. There was just the 2 of them. Nope. There's another one. Wait, what? A steel-clad construct? What the fuck? That's not good. Run! Okay, engage. Jody, I don't know why you cast spells back there. It doesn't really help. Alright. Second verse, same as the first. Start with the eye blind. Jody, what are you... I'm sorry, did I miss something? Get the fuck up here.
Not even close.
Okay. Did that work? Missed. Okay, no, no. No, what are you doing?
Stronger.
Okay. Around this side, Psycho-Vampiric Shield. Got it for 25 seconds. Good. Now paralyze. Paralyzed for 4.5 seconds, so that's really not going to help. I need to do some damage. Alright, she's doing her damage. She's doing her damage.
Can't get a clean hit.
Yeah. Holy crap, he has so much armor. Holy shit, he has so much armor. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 3 damage. 4 damage. Jesus Christ.
This thing isn't doing the job.
I know it isn't Adair, but we don't have much of a choice right now. So much fucking armor. I don't have any fucking, blunt weapons is the problem. Well, hold on. It's supposed to be... Takeo should be doing some damage. He's got a lightning weapon, for God's sakes. In fact... Cast the Relentless Storm, please. We've got this. We've got this. He has gotten rid of that, so yes, the Psycho-Vampiric Shield... It will reduce his deflection. It's better than nothing.
I hope nobody saw that. This thing isn't doing the job.
It's fine. Adair, all you have to do is hold him there while the lightning damage does its work and while we slowly whittle this fucking thing down. It's fine. Let's go ahead and paralyze him. There we go. No abilities from you, thank you very much. Oh my god. Is he just gonna keep doing that? Ow. Okay, okay, hold on. Adair, go ahead and use Second Wind. Get yourself back up. Jody, if you'd be so kind. Restore a modest amount of health to all allies. Thank you. And if you could use Gaun's Pledge to get us back up to full health, that would be great. There we go. Everybody's good. Nice try, buddy, but we can take you down from here, I'm sure of it.
Not even close.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Go ahead and mental binding him.
Just like that was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
There we go. You were really lucky with how they split up. I was indeed. Otherwise, we would have been in a lot of trouble. But I'll take it. How close is that? Getting us to... Okay. Okay, we're making our way there. We're making our way there. Alright, I do think that's it. Oh, no, wrong way. Oh, no, we have to go... Okay, how do we... Nope, nope. This is the faster route. This is the faster way out. Who wants to tell Jody the utility of bumps on a pickle? I have a feeling that it's supposed to be dirtier than you implied, Lord Brownbear. But at the same time, it's weird that Jody would be the one to say it, considering... I don't know. That sounds horrible. We're dropping this line of discussion. What am I even doing right now? We can't do any more bounties. We have Poko Kahara and the food source. Harama. Hasango. Head to Sayuka. Poko Kahara. Okay. Sound of a bolter shot. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We also need... what can we sell here to make a little bit more money? That. Adair already has... Or not Adair. Aloth already has a better rapier. He's the only one that uses those. I don't really like the battle axes. The hatchets are faster. We have 2 exceptional pistols, so there's no real point having 2 fine pistols. Honestly, I much prefer the arquebus. Well, no, I guess the pistols can still be good, now that I think about it. No one uses bows, so there's no point in having a superb war bow. Adair is our only user of shields, so we don't need the exceptional medium shields because he's already got one. Exceptional stiletto, exceptional sword, exceptional flail, exceptional mace. Well, we have 2 of the exceptional maces, so we don't need a fine mace. Wands are pretty useless in my opinion. Keep the Morning Star, keep the maces. Oh, actually, we've got plenty of Morning Stars for that. Got exceptional daggers, so we don't really need the fine daggers. Nobody uses spears. There we go. And then in exchange, we're also going to grab a couple things of lager. Additional tar loaf. And go sell these and get enough coin for a bigger ship. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. But we need to save up to get to a galleon is the problem. Refill. Yeah, trade. We're still nowhere near, though.
Yes?
Like, we are starting to get there because we're starting to accumulate more and more fine equipment, which is pretty much how, like, that's what got us a lot of our money in the previous game. How much did you get if you sell off all your non-uniques? Oh, hold on. Let me... Oh, it's automatically putting me on the ship. Game. Game. There we go. All right. Well, let's see here. If we sold off all of our non-uniques... $23,000. So it still wouldn't even be enough to buy the ship. What? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. For a second there, it looked like it had just taken my inventory and not... Oh, God, that would have been horrible. Okay, good. We're fine now. We're fine now. We're fine now. So for example, got that. He's set up. She's got a fine arquebus plus our swords. In all honesty, I'm probably going to give her some... I would probably give her the Morning Stars instead, just so we have somebody with some crush damage. You know what? Yeah. Go ahead and give her the Morning Star. And the... Wait, what? Oh, that's a two-handed. You know what, actually? Fine, give her the two-handed. That's fine. Jody, you've got your sickle and your lantern. I'm going to go ahead and give you... You know what? No, you can take the blunderbusses. Wait, is that a pistol or blunderbuss? I thought I had fine pistol. Oh, there's the fine blunderbuss. Okay, no. You take the pistols. You'll take the exceptional pistols. Adair. Just as far as a ranged weapon goes, I'll give you the blunderbuss and a pistol for now. When we get to a second blunderbuss, I'll give that to you as well. I have to fucking do this with everybody's... Okay, Aloth, Seraphim, Constantine, Pallegina. We're going to have to just go through everybody's stuff right now. And of course, you can't even level them up from this screen, which is aggravating as shit. Okay. Pallegina's got that. Don't really have a secondary weapon for her. We're going to go ahead and give her the better pistol for now. Take the regular one off. Constantine has a rifle. You know what? Since he is a companion, I mean, he is the sidekick companion, but he is a companion. First off, let's get all of that out of here. We don't need that. I'm going to go ahead and give him a warbow instead of a rifle. He'll be our one person that uses a bow in case we need to bring him for something. And I guess if that's the case, I could just give him Frostseeker. Why not? And that means we'll sell off all the other bows because he'll have a unique one. Seraphim's got his dual that, but I guess I should have saved those extra pistols for him. Fair enough. Duskfall gives action speed and devious, gains additional penetration. I think I like keeping him with blunt weapons. As cool as it would be to give him little hatchets and axes, because that would fit the pirate theme, I really need someone who has a melee setup that is based around melee, actual melee weapons. That is an exceptional mace, so that's fine. We're going to take that one, though, from him. And we're going to give him the exceptional... We'll give him the exceptional mace just to fit the aesthetic. There we go. Aloth, you've got your exceptional... Fine rapier. I thought we had an exceptional rapier for you. Did we not? I guess we don't. Wait a second. Oh! You can dual wield scepters. Interesting. That tanks his fucking accuracy, though, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, his accuracy 71 there, 76 with the rapier. That's fine by me. Seraphin, Constantine, Pallegina's already set up. Did we want to change anybody's armor? God, that looks so bad. God, that looks bad. Let me see here. We'll go ahead and give him the exceptional leather armor to improve that. There we go. That's looking pretty professional. Seraphin has his Kabbalist Gambeson. Aloth has his fine leather armor with the additional area of effect, which is always good. +1 Constitution, resistance to dexterity. We're going to go ahead and give him the Torque of Intellect, because that makes more sense. Hits converted to grazes from melee weapons. We'll go ahead and give Pallegina that. Grimoire Trinket. Interesting. Oh, speaking of which. Ninagauts is still probably the best. Mercenary Wizard Grimoire is nothing special. And I'll go ahead and give him that. This is the Katrine's Grimoire. Fused with Vital Essence. Okay, so it was a lot of support spells. A lot of support spells. I don't think there's anything else we can give to him. Well, we do have a back item, but the walking cloak really isn't that good for him. No, I think we're going to sell that too at some point. It just doesn't seem to be worth it to... it's not worth much of jack shit anything. God damn. +3 burn armor rating, +10 to all defenses against fire attacks. You know what? Why not? I'm just going to give it to him. Get it out of my inventory. Let me see here. After that, we've done Adir, we've done Jody, we've done Dekehu. So we just need to take a look at these three real fast. I mean, she's already a vampire, so I feel it's almost kind of fitting to stick her into the skein robe. God, it looks ugly, though. Not as ugly as the Brigandine, but still pretty fucking ugly. She has a rapier and that, which is unfortunate because I don't really have... Oh. We do have the stiletto. We do have Duskfall, both of which would be decent on her. Oh, right. I forgot we even had this. Watcher's Blade. What is this? Killing a Kith enemy with a sword spawn a shadow. 20% damage dealt as raw. You know what? She can have that for right now. And as for a ranged weapon, it's kind of weird that she has a rifle. We'll give her the scepter for right now to give her some magical effect from range. Plus it deals crush damage. She is a monk. Right. She can go ahead and have one of the Water Shaper robes because that will allow her to attack as fast as possible. She just looks drunk. Jesus Christ. We'll also take those out of your inventory. Thank you very much. Do you have any? No, you did not. You didn't have any either. Okay. No, nothing else there. Monk being resistant to dexterity afflictions is probably good. I guess we'll give you the Azura Blade so you can match on the stiletto. I don't think there's anything. We do have an exceptional stiletto, so we'll give her that as well. So she's got her fist for crush damage as a basic, and she's also got a pair of stilettos if she needs to just start stabbing things. And that'll take care of that. And lastly, we have Facina. We can go ahead and give her a better ranged weapon there. And as for something to use close up... let's give her an exceptional sword, maybe? Exceptional Morning Star. Again, having some people with backup weapons that'll actually work. And you can have the Water Shaper robe as well. That looks really weird. You can have the exceptional robe instead. There we go. That looks a bit better. And as for equipment, again, I don't want to give you that. +1 bluff, +1 diplomacy, +1 armor rating versus spells. You can have that one. Yeah, that's... I need that for my defenses. I can't really justify. You know what? You can have the cloak. I like you, Yidwin. You can have the nice cloak. And you can also have the deer wood. Oh, no. No. I'll give you the token of faith. +2 to resolve. There we go. Okay. Everybody is up to date. I don't know who I want. I haven't decided where I'm going yet. Let's go ahead and go into here. Now, sort by amount. Now we can sell off a lot of this shit. We'll keep the uniques, of course. There we go. Tikawara was the next place. Yes, I do believe you're correct. We upgraded everybody's armor, right? Yeah, we did. So we'll keep some of the exceptional stuff. Fair fence padded mail, but we'll sell off all of the fine shit. We don't need that now. There we go. Fine breastplate. Surprised you can't upgrade her vestments. Maybe that'll unlock later. I'm not sure. We'll keep Arkamir's old robe. You never know when you might need that. Don't need the white Valiant clothing. I like the Valiant frock coat, though. And sell off that. Honestly, to be fair, at least I'm on the one hand, it's nice that they didn't make these upgradable because at least now I know I don't have to worry about them getting better than what they are now. On the other hand, it would have been really nice if they had also made the effects on the various unique pieces of equipment in the other slots also enchantable with different effects. That would have been really cool. But honestly, yeah, I'm going to sell that. The +1 bluff, +1 diplomacy might be useful on somebody if need be, so I'm going to keep it. Plus, it's Adir's. I don't want to sell Adir's stuff. Nothing else here that we can sell. Nothing else here that we can sell. Nothing here for us to sell. We need to find another pickaxe. If I found anything that needs that, we're gonna use that up. And we don't want to sell any of our ingredients. And you really would think these would sell for something, but they don't. All right. There we go. 50 grand. Much better. Much better. I was going to do something and now I can't remember. Oh, did I want to... If I equip that, it still takes my accuracy down too much. Plus, I'm desperately trying to get this. Oh my god, we're only at 718. This is going to take a while, isn't it? Fuck. Alright, now, where do we want to go? Hasongo. That's a Hawana. Yeah, that's a Valian captain. Last Sanctuary is in Motorokozi. Right, Matt Moreno wants the 6 crates of Luminous Adra. I am not going to do that just yet. I have a feeling that's going to specifically progress the Principi's main quest, and I don't want to do that quite yet. Pokokahara. Hawana Captain. Pokokahara. Okay, we're going to go to Pokokahara. So where is that from here? Yuka, Songo, Harbinger. Do we not? Wait a second. Tikawara. Okay, okay. The Poko Kohara is just the place that is on the island. The island itself is Tikawara. That is over here. What people do they want me on that? So we need to take Maya. We need... Yep, they want... There's 2 quests for Maya there. Okay. Oh. And, okay, so Maya, Pallegina... Maya, Pallegina... and that's about it right now. Okay. So we want Pallegina and Maya. That takes care of one of our frontliners, ranged. Honestly, I'm gonna bring. We got 2 slots left. Takehu is really useful. We're gonna bring Takehu and Seraphin. Okay. Tikawara's over this way. Let's start sailing. Oh, and I need to put my additional supplies in here. Oh, dear God. Yeah, we need that. Oh, God, we're on water. I didn't realize we were that low on fucking liquids. Sometimes I see this 504 and I forget that most of it is water. To be fair, as long as we pair it with a food that is a +1 morale, we're doing okay. But still, for the sake of my sanity... We got plenty of fruit. That's good. Go ahead and just drop the rum and everything off in here. That'll help keep it nice and stocked up. Merc berries. Oh, +2 to perception. Swako. Papa tea. Whatever we can put over here is fine by me. There we go. All right. All right, time to start exploring the second quadrant of the map. Need to keep reproducing piss. That is a slaver. Shit balls. It's level 2. We might be able to take him in a fight, though. I'm gonna quick save real fast. 10 defenders, 10th level rogue, so we're about on even levels. We might be able to chance this with a boarding action. Yeah, I think we should be able to handle this. Also, we get to kill slavers. Never a bad day when we get to brutally murder those people. I can't quite kick them over the edge of a ship with a fucking ogre foot, but this will have to do.
Onward.
Oh, good. They brought Aloth, Merke, Yidwin, and Adair. Good. Also, my formation's fucked up again, isn't it? Oh, dear God. Okay. Hold on. You in the front, flanks. You in the middle, you in the rear. There we go. Okay. Switch to the gun. Well, actually, I really need this sword to get leveled up, so we're gonna focus on that. Maya, open fire. Pallegina, take up position there. Takehu, start moving forward. For right now, switch to weapon set 1. You can provide additional supporting fire from behind the front lines, Seraphin. And if you would please, go ahead and cast that on them. And I will cast it on them as well. Oh, of course, he moved right past the entirety of my front line, and Pallegina is getting absolutely wrecked. Nope, keep attacking. Son of a bitch. Holy what hit her? For 31 damage. Okay, that explains half of the damage she's taken. Slaver hits Pallegina for 30 damage. Slaver hits Pallegina for 23 damage. God fucking damn it. What the fuck is this bullshit? They take a minus 34 to their roll and still manage to hit me. What the fuck? They take a minus 26 to their roll and still manage to hit me. What the goddamn shit is this? I can barely roll above a 50 half the time, and these fuckers are rolling in the 80s. God fucking damn it. Paralyze this whole group, please.
I'm afraid.
Did that even work? Did I fucking fail that? 1 graze, 1 hit, 1 crit. Okay, better than nothing. Or at least it would be if Pallegina wasn't already going down. God damn. Heal her. It's better than nothing. Okay, good, good. We're making good damage. Why is his AI off? Oh, for fuck's sake. Seraphine, help her with that. Go ahead and blind him too. Make sure he can't fucking hit. I do love that bouncing attack. It does look so cool. Oh, Merc has been keeping that guy preoccupied. Weather wizard. Okay. Come on. Damn it. I'm not getting any... Is that all of them? Oh, that worked. The Crookspur colors. Nice. This is the flag flown by vessels loyal to the slavers of Crookspur. Morale's high, so I'm just going to take the money. Got some exceptional... Ooh, an exceptional arquebus. That's very nice. I think that's better than what she has. Yes, it is. Sweet. Plenty of supplies. A slaver's grimoire. Yeah, lots of control spells and debuffs. I should have fucking known. Oh, yeah, look at all that. That is some good shit. That is some good shit. Take all and continue. Yeah, we can't take any of that. Reminder of the time I was playing Pathfinder, an enemy had to roll a nat 20 saving against my spell. Rolled a 20 twice in a row. I had to walk away to calm down. Yeah. I still remember the very first time I ever played Fallout 1. I scraped and saved every bottle cap I could get my hands on so that I could buy a Desert Eagle that I found in one of the first shops in the game. Got into one random combat encounter. After buying it, loaded the weapon, fired, critical failure, the gun exploded in my character's hand, reduced me to 1 health, and the weapon was destroyed. I walked away from Fallout 1 for a while after that. Yeah, that guy's got a... That guy, yeah, that's the big old galleon. We do not want to deal with that right now. But what I do want to do is go ahead and give her that exceptional arquebus. Better damage, better penetration. Chance to hit accuracy is higher. Attack time and reload time is the same. Yep. And now that we have a fine arquebus, we can give that as a backup weapon. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give Seraphine that so we can get rid of his basic pistols. There we go. So he's got a pair of blunderbusses, an arquebus, and a pair of maces for when we get in close. Let's finish exploring around here, shall we? We've got plenty of food, plenty of water. We're doing fine. That is a plagued ship. We should probably be careful approaching this. On the horizon, a ship comes into view. Its sails furled, the ship lists upon the water. Plague ship! Rumdum Rigoris cries out from the fore, finger jabbing skyward, indicating a green flag billowing lazy in the breeze on the ship's mast. Haima leans in close. We should be careful, Captain, or we'll catch whatever took hold of those poor souls. Still, Lendrith muses, there might be something worthwhile on board. The crew steals glances at you to catch a hint of how you're inclined to proceed. Even without a spyglass, you can espy a few living crew moving about on deck. Well, we should use a spyglass. You survey the deck of the ship. A few deckhands appear to be taking stock of some cargo. Pale to the last, they appear exhausted, their clothes drenched in sweat. XCOM type beat. Yeah. You're not upset by RNG at all, ever. My problem usually isn't the first time the RNG screws me, Sin. It's when it screws me like 4 or 5 times in a row that I really start to question what the fuck's happening to my dice. I don't really see the point in pulling alongside. Like, what are we gonna get? We're not pirates. We're not just going to attack somebody out of the blue. And if they are a plague ship, we don't want to be near them. So no, there's nothing to be done here. Steer clear and let's be on our way. Lendra shrugs and sighs, but Heyman nods approvingly. Wise decision, Captain. The crew steers clear of the plague ship and sails on until it disappears across the receding horizon. There's those sea shanties. Yeah, we're just going to kind of clear out everything as we approach Tikawara. It'll take a while, but... Ooh. Oh, this is the Valian Trench region. Okay. Oh, it almost forgot. We did pick up those additional supplies from when we killed those guys, so let's go ahead and just include all of that in our food supply. That is everything? That does appear to be everything. Alright. Oh, right. We need to sail into a storm with Takehu. Right? That was what we needed to do with that. Sail into a storm with your crew. Yep. The clouds darken in the distance, and piling one atop the next as if in battle for superiority. A vision-searing thread of lightning forks between sea and sky, followed almost immediately by a rib-shattering crash of thunder. Little Lucas eyes the storm and spits. I wish this ship had a boatswain. There's no one better to have with you in a storm. Your crew looks to you. Orders, sir. Take us into the storm. Takehu, bring the Volge. The crew look to one another before settling to the task, the Defiant's bow turning into the storm. Sliding into the rain as if passing through a veil, the ship comes to a troubled rest under tormented skies while lightning stabs across the clouds. You climb up onto the rigging, grasping tightly to the lines with one hand, while thrusting the Volge skyward with the other. The blinding blue-violet arc seem only feet away. As the Defiant crests a swell, it pushes you forwards, the raging elements above. They deign to meet you, a ragged fork of energy falling from the clouds like a headsman's axe. The lightning strikes the weapon directly, running through it and into you. Sparks fly from your limbs as the whole of the world goes white around you, and blooms of violet burst behind your eyes. As the storm returns, as your sight returns, the sea is calm. The clouds form a smooth gray blanket above. The Volge feels heavier, as if the weight of the storm resides within. You descend from the rigging to the cheers and clapping of the crew. Yep, crew gain, sailor experience, very nice. Lord Darren's Volge now has +3 to all storm power levels. Oh, the lightning spells from the Druid spellbook are gonna be so fucking good now. Holy shit. That might have just taken Takehu from solid companion to you're never leaving my fucking party. Palm slats, very nice. Repair supplies, unneeded, but thank you. I do wish if you found stuff like that, it would just convert it into money if you're maxed out on it. Why am I getting punished for being prepared? Oh, shit. Well, if he comes near me, we need to be careful. Meaning to ask, are you to Warhammer Fantasy along with 40k? I recently got to go trade for this. I do like Warhammer Fantasy. I'm a big fan of the old world as opposed to Age of Sigmar, but that's very much a personal preference. I've played it. I've played the Total War Warhammer games. I kind of wish we had a good CRPG set in Warhammer Fantasy. I'm really hoping that with the success of Rogue Trader, we get a Warhammer Fantasy, the old world style CRPG. That would be really good. I think Owlcat could do a lot there. A knock at your cabin door interrupts your reading. Little Luca stands outside, looking like someone who just lost a bet. Captain, you'd best come topside. There's a ship on the horizon and looks derelict. Luca leads you up to the forecastle, where a small gaggle of hands have gathered. Pawing at a holy symbol, Eld Engram points towards the port. Towards port, not a port, port. It's a bad omen, Captain. Should give him over to Lady Lament or there'll be trouble, mark my words. Ameni chuckles. We don't even know if they're dead, much less what fills their hold, and you want to sink them? Seraphin shakes his head at Ameni. Ah, little Luca ain't farting out of his mouth. Disease or no, a ship dead at sea ain't often naught but trouble. The ship in question lists upon the waves, its sails pulled in. Topping the mast is a green flag, a symbol of a ship carrying disease. Spyglass. You pull out your spyglass and examine the derelict. There is nothing moving above deck, and you spot a corpse sprawled out on the forecastle. A few more seconds' examination reveals another further aft. Beneath the plague signal, you see a flag depicting a lit candle in an open doorway. You recognize it as the emblem of the kind wayfarers. Pallegina peers off into the distance. Those are the kind wayfarer colors. The flag is true, they would rather sink their own vessel than risk spreading disease to others. She looks down towards the deck, a rare hint of sadness creeping into her eyes. Well, I'm not the biggest fan of Fantasy Warhammer. I'd definitely play it if they did that. Yeah, no. I enjoy it. I think I would like it. I also think they'd have a little more narrative freedom because while Warhammer Fantasy is still grimdark, it's not as... For example, the Empire of Man is not nearly as horrible as the Imperium is, let's be very honest. There's a little more leeway for having different characters and creatures in your party. Also, let's be honest, instead of a Space Marine, we could get an Ogre, and Ogres are fucking hilarious in Warhammer Fantasy. Your thoughts, Shield Sister. No one has signaled. Anyone on that ship is likely beyond help. The Shield Sister frowns. The ship is a hazard, Captain, and not just any who come across it. Not to tell you your business, but I'd advise sinking it before someone gets it in their head to board it. Found the spectrum of companions in Rogue Trader quite good, only misses an orc and a Tau. Yeah, I also feel like, given the Tau are kind of geographically isolated, I'd take a Kroot. A Kroot companion would be really interesting. Maybe one who worked as a mercenary for the Tau for a while. I think that would really fit. And as for orc, yeah, a freebooter would always be fucking hilarious. I'm going aboard. Several hands gawk dismissively, with a shake of the head and many smirks. Can't say our captain lacks for guts. I want the entire picture before I make a decision. It's strange to find a vessel so bereft of plague, and yet was crewed by paladins. Very well, Captain, Luca says grimly before running to prepare the skiff. You row to the ship and lash the skiff in place, hearing nothing save the creaking of wood and the gentle lapping of the sea. You climb aboard, and the first thing to greet you on middeck are a pair of corpses dressed in breastplates. What little flesh they retain is shriveled right against their bones, and the sun has bleached the exposed portions of their skulls. A cruel fate. Plague has no mercy. Pallegina's golden eyes move between the paladins' corpses, studying what remains of their expressions. There's little else on the main deck save tattered sails, but you see the hatch to the hold has been barricaded. You want an Ogryn, buddy? Oh, that would always be fun, too. An Ogryn would be very interesting. What I'd also love to see if they do an Ogryn, the Ogryn should have a actual character story where, depending on the alignment of your Rogue Trader, you can push the Ogryn hard in that direction. It should be a companion that is very malleable to your character's mindset. So an Iconoclast Ogryn actually, maybe an Iconoclast Ogryn becomes a bonehead and actually gets a little more intelligent and actually like starts to follow you out of a sense of actual loyalty rather than just blind obedience. A dogmatic Ogryn would get super hyped up on Emperor worship and stuff like that and become like a brutal melee just monster. And a heretical Ogryn starts accumulating like blessings from the dark gods. That would be an interesting touch. Enter the hold. Requires might and mechanics, of which I have a little bit of both. Takes some time, but you manage to clear the blockage and open up the hold. The stench of rotting meat and a black cloud of flies pours out. You find several corpses scattered around the hold, most of them wearing the simple guard of Rosaran farmers, but one is wearing armor, another paladin it seems. To be more malleable, they explored that more with Cabela. I have not played the DLC yet, Lord Bramber, so don't give me no spoilers on that. I do intend on eventually going back and playing Rogue Trader again, maybe in a year or so, and doing a hardcore dogmatic playthrough, because we did Iconoclast last time. Rogue Traders are pretty malleable. Yep. After some searching, you find a sealed barrel of pitch, a few buckets of nails, and a generous length of canvas for patching the sails. Really, that's it. Oh, Physicker's Belt. Plus 10% healing done, plus 1 to alchemy. Oh, okay. Yeah. The crew secures the skiff when you return, but keep their distance. Some have tied rags about their faces. Eld Engram mutters a prayer. Prepare cannons. We'll send the ship to the ocean's floor and give some rest to the souls lost aboard. Eld Engram begins to chant an Andrite dirge while the cannoneers ready their guns. As their song rises in volume, the Defiant fires a volley that hits the derelict right in the waterline. After the ship has vanished into the depths, the crew return to their duties with quiet conviviality. Alright, gained some experience. We regained the morale that we lost. Very nice. Yep, bit by bit. You coming for us, buddy? No? Okay. I really don't like that we're already encountering, like, 4- and 5-star fucking vessels when we're still in our fucking little dinghy. I am very perturbed by that. I say that because I looked in detail at the parameters that influence them. 300-page document goes brrr. Fair enough. Fair enough, Sint. No spoilers on Baldur's Gate 3 either. That's another one that we'll be getting to eventually. An argument for the deck pulls your attention away from the gentle rocking of the ship. Oh, it's the same fish one. Let's judge the fitness of the fish. She's got alchemy and survival. No sign of discoloration, open sores, or bloated bellies. The fish appear perfectly healthy. Stow the fish in the hold. Yep, we've already had this. We've already had this result. 30 silverfin. Yep. And then we just need to... You know what I don't like in Outcat games? True romance. I mean, their romances have been passable. I wouldn't say any of them were great or horrible by any means. Oh, did it already put it? Yeah, it already put it amongst our food stocks. Good, 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 good. You're not going to attack me, are you, buddy? No. Okay, good. Oh, that's past the quadrant that we're kind of clearing out here. So let's double back this way. Hello? Ooh. Unaffiliated trade ship, the Deck of Many Things. Interesting. And what do you mean by true romance, Lord Brownbear? Like canonical romance? Ooh, we found more islands. Very nice. Ooh, yeah, we're near Tikawara, so we can... I want to kind of clear out the area around this. Oh, somebody's coming to my quarters. What's up? An unexpectedly cold wind blows across the deck. And oh, it's that shit with Eld Engram again. No, Eld Engram. The wind is a natural phenomenon. We're not going to worry about it. Done this event before. Ever since Wrath, they added flags for a true romance for romance options. So in the end slides, they clarify whether or not you truly love each other. Feels sort of like a slap in the face if you don't get it. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Also, Deck of Many Things is a unique shop. Well, we're a little late on that, but... I mean, I'm sure we'll find them again. Ooh, there's a ruined tower over here. Let's go ahead and set it. Let's go ahead. There's nothing else on this island. Interesting. A narrow wooden tower rises above you. Above the door at its base hangs a carved and painted mural of Amira and Nangati engaged in fierce battle. The tower lists heavily to one side, just a few feet from tumbling over entirely. Found a pry bar. Some copper pyres. Very nice. And that's it. Weird. Very strange. Oh, this is a very large archipelago. And a bunch of tiny islands. Fresh fruit. Never going to say no to that. Some hardtack. Always useful. Okay, so that seems to be the edge of the Tikawara archipelago. Okay, so there's Tikawara proper. Let's keep... I want to see the rest of this around here first. And that is... Yep, that's everything of Tikawara right here. Oh, there is an island up here. Hold on. Hello. Abandoned village. Go. Grab fruit. You discover a small village nestled in the hillside. It is silent, save for the whistle of wind through opened windows. As you near, you find bodies of long-dead kith in the street, bones cracked and scored with teeth marks of large beasts. Ring of Myra deflection. Okay. And that's it. Ow. Okay. Storm's there. Arungi is that's one of the bounties we have, but I'd rather not. Yeah, Barrett's Pete's Island. We already covered that. Fergist is one of the Principi's heavy captains. Anna's of the Many Eyes is a Valiant ship. There's the Rock Stomper. Where did the Deck of Many Things go? Huh. I don't actually know where he went. Weird. Okay. Looks like there's nothing else around Tikawara, so we need to go ahead and land here. There's quite a bit to do on this island. Ugh. Here we are, Tikawara, late summer, 2828.
Does the company pay you for mercenary duty? Or is pride enough to buy bread where you're from?
Do you really not know the Brotherhood reports directly to the Dukes? Or have the discharges of your gun knocked around your brain too much?
I was honestly expecting the two of them to get along better, but apparently it's absolutely not happening. Keep improving the stealth. Keep improving streetwise on him. I blame Maya. To be fair, Maya is not very diplomatic, so yeah, I'm not surprised. Use an ability for one class. Savage Defiance gains Robust. That really doesn't help. Wild Sprint really doesn't help. Got Barbaric Blow. We have Frenzy and we have Carnage. All of which is good. While hurt or better, the Barbarian gains resistance against all body afflictions. That's pretty good. Failing that... Greater Focus. Sorry, Greater Focus is always needed. Always more focus, always more spells. The dwarf fans himself with a dish rag. His face is dark and shiny with exertion, and sweat colors wide crescents on his shirt. He looks at you like a drowning man would at dry land.
Deliverance at last.
He lets out a heavy sigh.
Weeks I've been stranded here. The Valiant Trading Company sends no one. Unless...
He squints at you, dabbing his brow feverishly with the corner of a rag. He swallows and aims a hopeful look at Palladina.
Iverus. The company's concerns are the Duke's concerns, which makes them my concerns. But saving your skin was not in my orders.
Then it is the will of gods and countrymen alike that I remain stranded.
Crestfallen, he raises a hand to his brow and looks out upon the open sea. They hired me to find an expedition. I take it that means you.
Perfetto. You come not a moment too soon.
With an anxious swallow, he glances over his shoulder at the sleepy, ramshackle village further up the coast. His gaze darts from one grass-thatched hut to another, as if expecting some unspeakable horror to emerge. Follow his gaze, see what he's looking at. He isn't fixating on anything in particular, but his eyes widen with unease whenever one of the island of Maua draw near. Flinches and clears his throat.
Governor Alvari would have told you that we were searching for Luminous Adra in Pococohara. I worry that Ruano, the local chieftain, gave Captain Bez and my crewmates a false lead.
He knots the rag in his hands, pulling it taut.
Or didn't know the way himself and was just trying to impress the outsider.
Maya winks down at Ishiza.
This is a terrible place.
He frowns at Maya. Why would he do that?
Why would I go bobbing for reason in shark-infested waters?
He waves his rag like a handkerchief.
You get a pass because I like that one.
Maya folds her arms and grins, and Takehu is annoyed.
Ruano was the last to speak with the captain before she set sail. He squats in the hut northeast of that pitiful market.
He nods towards the gutted hull of a ship.
I would have joined her, but my stomach... something did not agree. Now it is weeks since they should have returned. I'm only the galley cook, not a search party.
He nurses his stomach and winces.
I'd say he's one clove short of a bulb.
A cozy for my staring. It is unusual to see one of the locals so outfitted.
He's not a local, believe me. He glances up and down at Maya, mostly up.
More unusual than a dwarf with no sense of direction?
Well, what do you know? We finally got one fucking conversation where Takehu appreciates what Maya said. I'll keep an eye out. Maybe they found something.
Agrasima, this is hope to my ears. Payment is assumed with the company. They are quick to buy what they do not have.
What has you so on edge?
When we landed on Tikawara, the chieftain gave us a welcome treat for the dukes. We feasted, danced, drank, and slept, only so we could feast, dance, and drink more.
The ghost of a smile flits across his face. See, that strikes me as... that would make me believe that the Luminous Adra must be here because the locals obviously thought they'd hit pay dirt by giving the information to the Valians and getting some kind of compensation in return.
Good to know your priorities were in proper order on company time.
Okay, no offense, Palagina, not everybody is a soldier, and if they're gonna throw you a party, people are gonna take it. Her dark eyelids droop over her golden eyes, glaring at the sweaty
Tell it to the
dwarf.
captain. It was all her idea.
You are awfully busy for a man claiming to be ill.
Per complancanet, music and ale are medicine for the soul.
Especially after days at sea. Days or even possibly weeks. He pats a hand over his heart and gives you a sheepish look.
Even so, they did nothing to soften Anaharu. He said we had come to rob and plunder. He and Nairi turned the villagers against us.
He wipes a fresh rivulet of sweat from his temple.
Did you not come to plunder? Ikera, I misunderstood your mission.
Tekehu, while I appreciate your anti-imperialistic stance in this case, the Valians were not only invited as part of the expedition, they were shown hospitality. And again, most likely your people intended to profit from them extracting the Luminous Adra regardless. There's enough imperialism in this world right now to deal with, we don't need to go making some up. The dwarf flinches back from Tekehu, his eyes wide with alarm until he clears his throat and focuses back on you.
After that, we slept on the boat and took turns watching the shore. Except for me. I had to rest and recover, of course.
He coughs.
But in the early hours, our lookout Soruano and Anaharu disappeared together.
Where did they go?
I am sure I do not know. All I heard was that they left the village.
Between Tikawara and Nekataka, that would be days. Assuming they took the direct route, and assuming that they knew where they were going, and assuming that they got there without a storm, and assuming that they got there without being becalmed. So I'm like, you're going to be right like 85% of the time, Tenwin, but this is sailing in the age of sail, which was nowhere near as precise as what we have nowadays.
And by the afternoon, only Ruano returned.
And let's be very honest, if it's probably for the sake of not being horribly frustrating that we as the player don't run into a lot of that stuff outside of the events that we see.
Now no one here will even talk of Anaharu. Suspicious, no?
Perspiration gleams on the man's
Our
forehead.
captain was eager to leave before the winds changed again.
You mentioned someone named Nairi.
The priestess. She imagines me in the jaws of our fish goddess. I know it.
He fans himself even more rapidly.
She lurks in the shrine next to that awful statue. I cannot stand her wicked looks, but if she does not scare you, then maybe you talk to her.
I also need supplies.
The captain left all but the essentials with me. I have sustained myself trading with the villagers. Ekosi, but I'm almost out of ale.
He gives you a weak smile and shows off his wares. Harta. Oh, pickaxes. We definitely want those. We have plenty of the rest, though, I'm pretty sure. Double check. Yeah, we've got 6 grappling hooks, 9 pry bars, 9 hammer and chisel sets, and 5 flint and tinders. So yes, we don't need to be buying any of those just yet. He's got plenty of water. Asina's tricorn. Plus 5 ranged accuracy, minus 10% reload time. Ooh. How much does that cost? 2,000. That's not bad. Swordsman's bracers. We already have some of those. Storm Turner Cloak. Armor rating against water attacks that increases as the wearer loses health to a max of +3. Armor rating against freeze attacks up to +3. And armor rating against shock attacks up to +3. I got a new hat. Yeah, it might be a good one. Gauntlets of Reliability. 15% of misses converted to grazes. That's also pretty good. Grimoire of Disruption. Those vulnerabilities. Arcane Dampener. Concussive Missile. Arcane Reflection. Form of the Helpless Beast. Okay, some debuffs. Very low on damage, but very high on debuffs and control effects. But yes, I'm definitely thinking the tricorn. I don't think we have anything that we can sell to offset the cost right now. Outside of... Oh, we've got some scale armor we can sell. Some simple clothing. Fine brigandine and fine padded armor. There we go. That helps cut the cost a little bit. And we can sell off these. Oh, there we go. That fully ate the cost. Very nice. Keep the Slaver's Grimoire in case we need to give it to Aloth. Keep the rest of that stuff. And we actually made a profit. 500.
I must watch the supplies at the trading post. You will come to check on me, yes?
Because I believe that's better than... What is this one? While not flanked, the wearer has resistance to perception afflictions. Yes, so that is definitively an upgrade. Did it... What? Why did it put it in his inventory? Why not just put it in the stash? God damn it. There we go. We give that to her. I mean, it is basically the same model, though. Which I guess means we'll give the other pirate hat to Seraphin. Which does still give him resistance to perception affliction. It's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Physiker's best, plus 10% healing done, plus 1 alchemy. Surprisingly, that'll actually work decently on Takehu, because he's got better healing spells than fucking Jody does.
Oh, I'll give her a bad rap. I shall.
There's Blessing. Small fish, more bone than meat, dry on the rack. Their eyes are sunken and their scales are dulled. Hagfish. Guaru, okay. How does this place look? Okay, it's a fairly sizable village by Hawana standards. Craftsman, craftsman.
Quit your chirping. I have no fish for you.
That is Lagufeth. Why do you have Lagufeth in your village?
Tides.
The fisherman lowers his head in greeting and wipes his hand on his sarong, which is mottled with fish guts. He doesn't meet your gaze. Why do you have a group of Lagufeth?
Himwihi and the other Mataru found them when they explored the island.
He looks at the creatures with a mingled mix of trepidation and disgust. They bare their teeth in response, flies buzzing around their clouded, gunky eyes and the dull patches on their scales.
Said maybe we train them to build. And if the soil and sea are misers here, then we eat them.
On the one hand, that's not the best. On the other, I'm not surprised that that would be the option if they can't get enough food. He shrugs, scratching at his incurved belly. Okay, so these people are on the verge of having some massive food issues.
I do not believe I have ever experienced hunger so great that I would resort to eating Lagufeth.
A shiver sends a ripple down Pelagina's feathers. He blinks at your companion impassively, glancing towards the sea with an air of mild impatience. Yeah, that tells me, though, that they've been here long enough and had enough food issues that that's not really a concern for them. What can you tell me about
The
Tikawara?
high tide is stingy with fish, and the low tide even more so.
He points down the beach to a lonely rack strung with a few scrawny fish.
The fish do not swim to you, brother? Strange.
Akira, for Ingadi does not bless us all equally.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Takehu. That was a bit of an ass move. You don't know what these people have been dealing with and how hard it might be to be getting food here. Not everything just comes naturally to people, Mr. fucking Gifted. Takehu swallows and glances towards the sea. Could I get the experience points for unlocking this without getting in trouble?
Stop this! They will get away.
Nope, that was not a good idea. I didn't think it would automatically open. Okay, no.
They escape.
I am still tempted to do that anyway, because it's kind of bullshit that they're literally keeping these things in a cage to eat them, potentially.
For what do you open the cage? Now they get...
I will deal with you later. It's also possible that if you were planning on killing them, that this might all turn into me killing most of the people in this village, so... You want to free them, the only issue now is that you get a bad reputation. I will consider it. I will consider it Tenwin. I'm still debating as far as what's going on here.
You need something?
No, he can't tell me anything else. Is it wise to bring Maya to a Hawana tribe? Well, she has quests here, so we don't really have much of a choice. What is... Oh, wait, that's an abandoned cat. We need to save you, cat. They might eat you. No. Time. There we go. +1 to intellect, and... lower rate of enemy crits. Nice! What is... Why can't we walk out here? That's weird. Oh, there's nothing out there, I guess. There is a bit of a trading post over here. Mira's blessings on you. Mataru warrior. Get some Poke fruit, some grog. This woven from Kaora reads, a hardy but flexible material smelling of sea salt. Craftsman.
Oh, filthy lizards. Even here I always smell them.
The woman stands outside the half-finished building, arms crossed, as if in protest of any shelter it might offer. She looks like she's scowling, but the scars on her face make it hard to tell.
Outsider in Tiquara? Who are you, stranger?
Recently founded by a small Huana tribe, though the location was limited access to food, it is close to legendary Ingwithan ruins known to the Huana as Pokokohara. Okay, so that's why they settled here. I'm Sovani, captain of the Defiant, the ship that just landed.
A captain? If you had sailed downwind of the island, you would have moved on, I say. I tell Ranga Rualo that the stench of Tiquara will drive away friend and outsider alike. Do you smell it?
She flares her nostrils and grimaces.
You must be thankful that Bareth enclosed your nose with that shell of a face.
Well, it doesn't help nearly as much as you'd think, unfortunately. This smells like a beachside village to me.
I speak of the Lagufath.
Oh, okay, that's what
There is no food on this barren island that those monsters do not steal.
Her scars are like seams, tugging her face into a scowl.
Always they circle our village looking for weaknesses.
She shakes her finger, making an argument she seems to have made many times before.
I pushed the cage with the young ones farther toward the beach, but I smell them even here.
It's no wonder they come here. I suppose, by what you're saying, the beach smells like a Lagufath hatchery.
Better to keep them under our thumb than sharpening blow darts, I say. A week ago, I tracked the fish to Hoina Ravine, so I challenged the Mataru to a hunting competition. My mother's belt for the brood mother's head.
Grinning, she thumbs the hide belt slung across her waist.
It is not every day that newcomers land on our beaches. What say you show me how outsiders deal with Lagufath?
I will consider it.
Keep your eyes and ears open. The brood is daring when the mother is close.
She taps the corner of one eye, leveling her gaze at you.
Or whatever it is your kind have.
She frowns, looking a little uncertain.
I'll have that fish woman's head mounted in my hut before long.
She exhales and turns her gaze away. What exactly are you doing in this shipwreck?
The Ranga wanted a trading post.
She glowers at the strange building, which appears to be part scaffolding, part shipwreck.
He said it will bring more Valians like the sweaty dwarf. Then they will bring food and supplies and their sweaty money.
A shiver of disgust ripples across her face. And what's wrong with that?
Always I stand here. This is no job for the Mataru. We hunt, fight, and lead.
She paces next to the trading post, restless energy practically quivering through her arms and legs. So then why aren't you hunting or fighting?
What is there to hunt on this heap of rock and moss? No game, only Lagufath skulking in Hoina Ravine. Even the antelope know there is no fit home. The grasses are thin and the trees are like a child's bones. Small and soft. Even to build this, we must hike up the mountain for wood.
She raps the side of the trading post with her knuckle. Do you have supplies?
Do I dirty my fingers with coins 1,000 hands have touched? Never.
She spits.
Go see the sweaty one, the dwarf. He washes his hands sometimes.
Farewell. Alright, calm the fuck down. And just some random clothing. Craftsman. A Grimoire of Disruption. Gauntlets of Reliability. Oh, that's that was from his stock.
No sign of my
Yeah. Yes, Himui, a grand example of the negatives of the class system. Yeah. Just when you thought in Nekataka that you'd already seen the best and the worst, here's some more examples of why caste systems have massive fucking issues. Koiki fruit, that's a Raparu worker. Oh. What are you just all... No, you're just all standing over here. Okay, fine by me. Alright, so that's everything there. Let's keep checking out the rest of the village before I make a decision on those Lagufath. That is the chieftain's log. We also probably can't talk to the chieftain right now because it's the middle of the night.
I'll take care of it.
The drum emits a deep, satisfying boom when struck. A seasoned Huana woman rests her elbow on the drum like it's the only thing keeping her upright. She pats the hide skin, the percussion no more effortful than a sigh. She opens her eyes as you approach. Blinking, she crosses her arms and regards Takehu with an impatient, expectant look.
Tiana, what a surprise. I say, I could not find you after your Ranga moved the tribe.
I think it just means an older woman, Tenwin. And from the sound of it, Takehu knows her. He steps forward and clasps her hands, smiling warmly. Okay, so their tribe must have been from the same island of Nekataka. I know I was making a joke. I'm sorry, Tenwin. It doesn't always come across in the text. I honestly thought it was a question. Well, I suppose I should have seen the quote marks. Older woman, you say? God damn it, Lord Brownbear. Of course that summons you. She pats his hand before calmly pulling away from his touch. Takehu blinks and clears his throat, looking elsewhere. You going to be okay, Takehu?
Kara, I say my soft fish heart can take another callus.
He smiles wanly. She nods at you, smiling, and rests her palm on the skin of the drum. I am Sovani, captain of the Defiant and watcher of Bereth. One of her eyebrows arches up with an unspoken question. She squints down at the dock and nods towards your boat. She touches her brow with 2 fingers, then she gives the drum a pair of playful taps. You recognize the first gesture as one of tribal greeting, gratitude, or both. The second was more personal, an introduction. Do you not speak? A deep, wrinkled scar traces a winding path down her neck. She tilts her head to the side and beckons you to look closer. The angle and shape looks like the mark of a boar's tusk. She raises one finger and points down to a dried hoof that is knotted at her belt. Then she makes a gesture of pulling back and releasing a bowstring several times in rapid succession. Grinning, she snaps her fingers and leans once more against the drum with a satisfied sigh.
I admit it. I like this one.
Of course, it's a frickin' islander who doesn't speak. I'm surprised you're not immediately pushing for all of them to start doing this. People of this tribe are a bit withered, scarce in common, very much so. Tikawara does seem like a very harsh island that they're living on, and I think there's a reason it wasn't settled until recently. She rolls her eyes at Maya and shoos her away. What is it you do here? Exaggerating her movement, she shields her eyes and scans the horizon. Then she points off at the distance, kicks her legs up with glee, and pretends to pound on the drum with wild beats. Shrugging, she lets her hands fall to her side once again. Tap on the surface of the drum. You play a short, hesitant beat. She bites the inside of her cheek and considers before drumming a quick response with her knuckles. Then she beats a bit faster, harder, steps back, grinning at you. Oh, sure, play something together. She places a hand on her hip, skeptical as you start to build up a rhythm. Eventually, she bobs her head and smiles a little wider. She eases in closer, her shoulders touching, and beats out on the drum fast enough to build a tempo without outpacing you. Her rhythm response changes the tune, introducing complexity while keeping the spirit of the original alive. She closes her eyes and sways in place. The flow of her movements make the beat look effortless, but her arms are a constant blur. In the village below, heads begin to bob and furrowed brows momentarily relax. Finally, she breaks the rhythm and steps back, shaking out her arms and sucking in deep breaths. She tips her head to you, gratitude and recognition mingling with her exhaustion.
Kara, I know that look.
Okay, so she seems to enjoy her music a lot, then. Is there something you wanted to talk?
For what do I owe the...
No, nothing added on to that. Okay.
Indeed.
Anything back here? No. Again, we'll probably have to wait for morning before we talk to the chieftain. That leaves out of the village. That is money. Take that. Some stained Kaora reeds. We should also check... Where's the reputations? That's the gullet. Ah, there we go. So through Nekataka to Tikawara Village. Interesting that the Children of the Dawnstars faction is paired up with the Hawana. Delver's Row and that's tied to the Royal Deadfire. That's interesting. I wonder why that's the case. Yeah. Limited access to food, close to legendary ruins. What else have we got? The Kawara Hut.
Step back, all of
you.
you.
What the... The broad-shouldered Amao at the center of the huddle takes a cautious step back. His gaze never breaks from the tribesmen who have him surrounded, and his hands never stray far from his weapons.
You've all got the wrong idea. I'm waiting for a shipment of sailcloth from the homeland. Is that going to be a problem?
His expression turns stony as the implied threat crosses his lips.
What say you about this? Coded gibberish, or I'm an Orlin.
Someone from the crowd tosses a sheaf of papers to the ground by Harama's feet. The assembled tribesmen mutter their assent.
He's about 2 seconds away from starting a brawl. I've got to step in.
I'll follow your lead, but we need to try to prevent bloodshed, alright? She clears her throat loud enough to turn heads in the direction of your
When
party.
it gets to mob isn't exactly even. Ever heard of a fair fight?
Maya cracks her knuckles and rolls her shoulders. Jesus goddamn Christ, why do I let you speak to anybody?
Ha! Company warships blow our canoes to splinters, and you call us unfair? You foreign imps are all the same.
Yeah, I should have saw that coming. Turning to you and Maya, Harama gives no recognition other than a flicker of gratitude. What seems to be the problem here?
Surely a shark's circle spilled blood. This one has been casting an unwelcome shadow on our village.
One of the villagers steps forward and gestures to Harama.
We found coded documents in his quarters, and he defended himself with lies. Outsider spy.
Mutters of assent rise in volume from the assembled villagers. And what makes you think it's anything nefarious?
Because Rauatai hungers after these isles, like a tiger lurking in the tall grass and whetting its chops.
I mean, she's not wrong.
If you townies are dumb enough to go blundering into an alpha predator, you deserve what's coming to you.
Why do I take you anywhere, Maya? Maya squares her stance and shakes her head.
Who are you to speak in his defense? And who is your traitor friend who postures like she is not one of us?
Because she really fucking isn't. I almost feel like we need to have Maya wear a sign that says, I am not from here despite my skin color, please stop assuming. Jeers and rude gestures fill the air, many of them aimed at Maya. I have done good by the people of the Huana and by the people of Nekataka. If you would but remember my face. Surprisingly, it's very easy to recognize. This is essentially reverse racism. You look like us, therefore you are us. Yeah, it's identity politics by any other name. Whispers spread among the group as the fighters struggle to recall from where they recognize your features, and you hear a muted ripple of agreement smother many of their suspicions.
Rama, we will have eyes on you. Cause no trouble.
It's nice being on good terms with everybody. It's actually working out pretty well for us. The leader of the gang points from his eyes to Harama's and then signals the rest to depart. Alright, dude, you might want to get the fuck out of here, because it looks like your status as a spy is compromised, so get the fuck out.
Thanks for that, stranger.
The big Rautaian stands at ease and looks up at you. You know what I also just realized, Tenwen? With the reverse racism angle and all this? The island Amawa are brown, but they tend to come from the sea. The coastal Amawa are blue, but live in an inland empire that has only recently returned to this region. It only just now occurred to me that it's essentially a reversal of what you'd expect. You would think that those who stayed in the island and worshipped Nagati would be blue, and those who went to the land would be brown, but it's the other way around.
Now here is a welcome sight.
He turns to face Maya, and a smile brightens his features.
Is that little Ashiza? Hop over here, you old terror.
Harama opens his arms, and Maya's bird darts enthusiastically closer, pecking at Harama's shins.
Ishi town. You don't know where he's been.
Maya arches her brow, smiling in spite of herself. I don't suppose that I get an introduction.
Captain, this is Harama. We were shipmates on the Flying Buttress.
Some architecturally minded asshole actually named one of your warships the Flying Buttress? That's just asking for every sailor in the Navy to come up with horrible jokes about you and every member of your crew. Why would you do this to yourself? She nods to him, their eye contact lingering for an extra moment.
That's a word for it. You could also say we were...
loyal servants of the homeland. That's enough out of you.
It's weird to me that Maya is usually just so, like, nonchalant about everything, but the second anybody touches on her past service, she clams up about it. Especially when it's obvious that she was, you know, in a relationship. Or it's the ship's nickname. Maya doesn't strike me as the kind who would tell me the ship's nickname versus its actual name. Maya touches her brow and shakes her head, hiding the hint of a smile.
I'm afraid this isn't a social visit. This comes from up high.
She passes him a roll of parchment. His demeanor hardens the moment he unseals the missive. Worming his tongue over his teeth, Harama lifts up the parchment to view it against a light source.
is up to his tricks again, I see. Thank you, Maya. I've been waiting for this.
You'll forgive me if that sounded slightly malicious.
Maya, why is he asking?
Harama squints at you, hesitating to say more.
Later. I promise we can discuss it later. I guess we're done here. It's been, well, sort of like old times. In a good way.
And obviously from these conversations, I'm assuming we can very well imply that Maya swings both ways. Given that she had a similar response to both the male member of her crew that we ran into and the female member.
Especially seeing you coming and going again. When the dust settles, maybe we could...
He trails off, shifting his weight on his
Eyes
feet.
like that. Ishii misses you something awful.
You may offend the locals, what? But Ishii has been quiet the whole time. I was referring to you. Yeah, sometimes it feels like I need to tell Maya to just shut the fuck up.
Say no more. Good luck in your travels and other adventures. Ishiza, you keep your feathers clean.
He salutes Maya and steps back with a wink. Let's be fair, all the romance options swing both ways. I've never been a fan of that in modern video games. Just, I don't know. I feel it can work with some characters by all means, but sometimes it feels like they're just like, oh, well, everyone's gonna bitch and moan if we don't make it so that everyone can romance them. So it's like, not the best. In order to keep that bird quiet enough, and she was talking about Pallegina. Dude, no, Pallegina's been remarkably comfortable right now. She's mainly got angry at the other Valian. You romance Maya, she doesn't lift a finger if you avail the services of a prostitute. I mean, I'm not surprised. She doesn't strike me as the kind who's into the whole true love and soulmates kind of thing. She strikes me much more as the, yeah, I'm in the military. I could die at any moment, so I'm gonna get my kicks where I can.
I need to check in with Atsura. Mind if we take a detour to the Brass Citadel?
After we deal with this shit on the island, yes. Reporting on your mission, I take it?
Something like that.
Okay.
Atsura probably wants to make sure I'm not wasting too many resources on his little errand. Nothing to worry about.
Maya shrugs, gesturing to be off. She's a Navy woman. Sexually open relationships are probably not uncommon. As long as it was between people who are of the same rank. Something tells me the Rautaians are very big on the military discipline and would not be very good, or not be very happy with the idea of fraternization between upper and lower enlisted, or officers and enlisted. What's in here? Some Matara clothing and a baby pearl. Oh, I'm guessing everybody's going to bed for the evening. From the looks of it, all the NPCs are moving in the same direction.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I can't.
Let's just take the time to... Nope, well, that's not going to work. Never mind, too many people walking around. There is a little bit more to the island over here. What is that, a Ngati shrine? Or the brass relief has been worn smooth in some places, encrusted with patina in others. Oh, that is a very large statue of Ngati. The statue depicts a voluptuous woman with the head of an anglerfish. The paint is thick as if freshly applied. Okay, so there is a shrine. Oh, I kind of like that. It's a little, I don't know, a wind vane for determining the direction of the wind, and it's shaped like a fish. Oh, that's kind of cute. Maya does want to talk.
Probably have some questions about what we've been doing.
That's putting it lightly. I mean, I figured when the Royal Deadfire Company contacted me that it was going to be at least slightly clandestine, but the way you and your partners have been acting when we've been encountering them has, let's just say it seems a little bit more than just a little bit of information gathering.
We found Harama in quite a state, didn't we? It's no wonder you'd be curious about what's going on.
Especially given the fact that I am not Rautaian, and yet your people seem to be willing to trust me with this.
Harama is a sociable type of guy. Getting to know people is as easy to him as breathing is to you or me. Atsura set him loose so he can get to know as many people as possible.
So he's a spy.
That's one way you could put it.
Maya, you're military, and I grew up here, and I've already had to fight essentially a secret war against a clandestine cult that tried to destroy an entire nation. Don't obfuscate this bullshit. He's a spy. Now that we have established that, let's move forward. That was not a judgment call. It was simply stating a fact.
He's keeping an eye on Tikawara. Who comes and goes, what sorts of things they discuss.
Yeah, the usual information gathering.
Atsura is committed to a more peaceful Deadfire. But he's just one man. He needs good people to shoulder the burden with him.
So he's just the eyes and ears.
Only Atsura knows for sure. Harama might not even have all the facts.
Of course, compartmentalization. What does peaceful mean in Atsura's mind? That's the question. Note that peaceful does not mean moral. I mean, it is imperialism, Lord Brownbear. By definition, that's not the case. Peace might be a good goal, but if you're willing to be like, well, what's that meme? They shall learn of our peaceful ways by force. Yeah, that doesn't exactly help much.
I certainly don't.
The mob said he had coded missives. Was that true?
Maybe. Probably.
And he didn't keep them on him. That seems a really stupid move for a spy.
Let's just say we're not the first people to deliver Harama a missive that looked like one thing and read like another.
Maya, what have we been delivering?
Truthfully, I don't know. They looked like ordinary documents to me, but I'm sure that's how Atsura wanted it.
And of course, it eases your conscience, the fact that you don't have to worry about it because it's above your pay grade, right?
Atsura has a new code for every hour of the day. He probably has cipher keys tattooed all over his body.
What is to stop me from telling Onikaza and Aruihi about this?
Don't be dense. They're smart enough to assume that Rauatai has spies.
Yes, but you and I both know that there's a massive difference between knowing your enemy is doing something and catching them in the act of doing that thing. Maya, please, again, stop insulting my intelligence. Like Peacemaker. I love peace so much, I'll kill women and children to get it. Exactly.
And if they're really smart, they're spying on us too. Though I doubt it.
Maya, we literally ran into a, admittedly not very well done, but it existed, counter-espionage agent during the first mission we ran into in Port Mage. They're doing it, and your condescension, because you think that they're primitives, is not helping the matter. That's all for now.
For what it's worth, you're doing a great thing for the Deadfire. You'll see that someday.
Maya, you are so lost in the sauce. Takehu taking notes behind her back. Probably. Well, no, Takehu strikes me as the guy who goes, the next time that she talks about this, I'll make sure to keep notes. And then he forgets. And then she does it. And then he thinks the exact same thing the next time she does it. Repeat.
I've got some answers.
Okay, there's nothing else we can ask her. It would just be a funny twist. I mean, yes, but... you know what? We're gonna go back down there and see if we can rest. And then we will...
I can be quiet if
Oh, no one's around here. I'll take that.
The village starves, and you hide Kowiki fruit?
I hide nothing, you bloated pufferfish. Traitor! Gatty's jaws will close around you.
I feel like I recognize that voice actor. But I don't know from where. What's going on here?
Confess, Tamal, or will you let good food rot?
A young warrior's forehead is furrowed with lines and beaded with perspiration. He stands over a young man bound to a pole.
Does mine look like a full belly, idiot? Question the rest of the Raparu. We all hunger.
Every word out of the bound man emerges as an agonized wheeze. He glares up at Makumu.
Disgrace. Any other Raparu has worked 10 times in a day what you have in your life, and they do not complain.
The warrior pulls a dagger from his belt and thumbs the tip thoughtfully. Blinking, he turns to you wearing a bright and friendly smile, though his expression freezes as he takes in the carapace-like flesh that encases your head.
Akira, you must forgive my shock. Kith do not visit often, much less the gods.
So you aren't romancing Jyoti, and you aren't romancing Maya either. Correct. Bentley Kalu, the VA for Constantine. I mean, yes, it's the VA for Constantine, but that's not where I'm recognizing his voice. I know I've heard it in other video games. It's probably the case. You aren't romancing Jyoti, you aren't romancing Maya. Correct. I don't... Again, Jyoti gives off too much naive little sister energy, and while her whole now I'm into killing people kind of thing is a little bit hot in a disturbing way, it also is disturbing, so that's a no. And Maya's just, again, between the clandestine nature of what she's doing, her near radical adherence to the belief that the Rauatai are doing the right thing, regardless of any evidence to the contrary, and quite frankly, the fact that she sometimes seems to treat me as if I'm a fucking idiot, does not lend me to wanting to romance her. Quite frankly, Tenwin, I'm just gonna headcanon that me and Yidwin, the vampire chick, get along really great while no one else is looking, and we basically have a whole romance going off on the side there. I'm just gonna imagine that. Works for me. White-haired elven vampire waifu, here I come.
For what do you make of this hagfish, huh? Will Tamao confess if I tighten the ropes?
He gestures to the Batman. Do you want me to tell you a fun detail of what happens when you get it off as appropriate? No, fair. By all means, Tenwin, as I said, if we stumble into the romance and somehow I can't get out of it, well then, oh well, but I'm not really caring if you spoil me a bit on what happens with the romance. Go right ahead, my friend. I take it the man has done something wrong.
Pakeho caught this wretch stealing the last of the Koiki fruit. The tribe was to feast on it for a harvest ceremony.
The Koiki will reveal itself when you can smell it from Nekataka, I say.
I stole no Koiki, but I wish I had. I would have hid it somewhere most unpleasant.
He bares his teeth in a defiant grin. Hyleia talks to you through Ishiza. Are you kidding? Do not tell me that Hyleia's like, yeah, do it, get it on. Jesus fucking Christ. When you romance Maya, she tells you to get friendly with Ishiza because it is important that the two people in her life are friends, and you give Ishiza some shark, and then Hyleia talks to you, admitting on spying on you through Ishiza. Jesus Christ. No, to be fair, Tenwen, I did say that you could talk about the romance. You just provided more context. Lord Brownbear just decided to drop the bomb and run.
You hear this? A second chance we give, and Tamao throws it in our faces.
So fucking Hyleia is literally standing there like a kid with their Barbie dolls going, kiss, kiss, kiss. God damn it. And yet, that still means Hyleia's doing better than pretty much every other god in the Pantheon as far as not fucking with me, which is a truly monumental, impressively feat until you remember that the bar is in the fucking ground. Gods are on your dick from every angle. You can even ask her for dating tips. Jesus Christ, no. Oh god, that would make an awkward conversation later. Hey, Pallegina, turns out Hyleia talked to me again. What did she talk about? What did she say? Did she say anything about me? She wants me to bone Maya really, really hard. I could just see Pallegina immediately being like, I need to go kill something. What was the ceremony that the Koiki was being saved for? You ask as Makumu holds the blade level with Tamao's heart.
We would have eaten the last of the Koiki as a tribe. This way, we give our thanks to Kahopa, the eel of life. Now this cannot happen. Our harvest fails because this one puts his empty stomach higher than the gods.
Kind of annoyed that these are all clever responses. You need candles scented with black powder. Yeah, probably a good idea. Candles scented with black powder, maybe a day at the range to practice your aim, and then finish it off with probably some kind of Rautayan dish. Isn't it tradition to eat the whole fruit, seeds and all?
Akira, just so.
He nods resolutely.
To consume the fruit, seeds, and all. This is how we pray to Kahopa for bounty.
Would it assist things if I had some spare Koiki fruit on hand?
I say, missing food is not the problem. Tamao betrays the tribe, dishonors the Reparo, denies all of us Kahopa's mercy.
Fethicala has been in Evil Genius 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Battlefield 2042. Maybe Battlefront 2. I used to play that a lot. Wait, no, that's 2017 Battlefront 2. Never mind. I thought that was the OG Battlefront 2. I didn't play much of Battlefront 2 from 2017. I played a little bit. Then I discovered the multiplayer was infested with bots that were designed to kill people with the Godo. Oh, I'm assuming you mean good one. I mean, yes, Battlefront 2 2017 was better than Battlefront 1, but it's not better than the original Battlefront 2 in my opinion. Sorry, it just isn't. That was the Star Wars game for me for a while. Oh no, the OG was the good one. Okay, sorry, I misinterpreted what you said, Tenwen. But yes, the original I played until that disc, I swear, was about ready to break. I played that game so much. He winces as if ashamed to even discuss it.
He will surely wash back into our nets as a mudfish in the next life if he does not tell us where the Koiki fruit is.
He raises his voice again, just to be certain Tamao hears it. Still get mad when I see Battlefront 3 concept art. Oh, don't even get me started. Or the canceled Bounty Hunter game that we were supposed to get. Or the canceled RPG that was supposed to be set in Coruscant's depths that we never got. Or the sequel to Republic Commando that we never got. Don't even start with me on some of the... Instead, we get Outlaws. And, I mean, the Jedi Survivor games were okay. They were alright, but I don't know. It's just not the same. And I'm just gonna... Like, I'm not even gonna be able to justify it in, like, an objective manner. It's just not the same. And I've had no real interest in looking into those games, really.
I might have an old primer on Raotayan naval punishments lying around. You could give those a try.
You speak like an outlander, but your face is of the tribes.
He frowns at Maya.
Forget I said anything.
Again, Maya, do we just need to get you a sign that says I'm not from here despite my skin color? It really feels like we need it. That's what happens when you let EA get the publishing rights. It's not just EA, it's Star Wars in general. We could have... I do not want to go into my feelings on the sequel trilogy. I really don't. I really do not. I really do not. It's just going to end in an argument, and it's just going to be bad. The vibes are off. Can match the freaking Star Wars The Old Republic cinematic. That is true, Tenwin. That is true. But again, if I start talking about Star Wars, we're going to be here for the next hour while I bitch and moan about it, and I'm not in the mood for that. This is my last day before I go back to work. I want the vibes to be good. I want the vibes to be good. It can be fun. Maybe if we start doing more things other than video gamings and I just do some just chatting segments once I get my actual VTuber model. Speaking of which, I have gotten some updates on that. It is coming along, and I've seen the basics of the rigging that they're starting to run for it. It's already looking good, so I'm very happy to report on that. But maybe once we do that and I can actually do some just chatting stuff and, you know, actually have something on screen for you guys to see other than just my face, that'll be something we can do. And I can go off on a blistering rant about all of that on a later time. But for right now, again, I want the vibes to be good today. This is my last day off before I go back. Sticking with the unhinged jaw? Yes, there's going to be ways to open up my character's the cheek sides and stuff like that. As I said, he's not fully human. He's not human, really. So you all will see that when we get there. Trust me. I'm liking how it's looking so far. You'll all see it soon. Which cheeks? You know which cheeks, Ten, when you can see my face right now. Don't try to pretend otherwise. Also, it's not that kind of VTuber model. I do not have the ability to work like Project Melody or fucking Cottontail VA on this kind of stuff. No, thank you. No shade on them. Like, fuck, years ago when Project Melody first blew up and all of the cam girls started complaining, saying that it was pedophilic or whatever, that she was doing her stuff. That was actually kind of fucking hilarious. That was funny to watch. Was people complaining about Project Melody making the bank that she fucking was when she first got started with a 3D model for her adult streams. Sorry, we're getting distracted again. What say you, Tamao?
I say I deserve what others have in plenty. Shade, a full belly, a moment to kneel on cool sands. We stopped being a tribe when Ruanu dragged us into the path of the outsiders. Now we can only save ourselves.
I know it'd be way too expensive, too much work for it, but it would be neat when you get your model for Halloween, get a model based on the Crimson Court from Darkest Dungeon. Ooh. I mean, that's cool, but yeah, we're kind of at the point where I'm already spending quite a bit of money just to get the initial model. Like, modified models and modified outfits can come later when hopefully I make a little bit of money off of this that's actually, you know, if I can make some consistent money off of this that helps pay for my other bills, I'll gladly start looking into other outfits and updates to the models and arts and stuff like that. But for right now, the big purchase was getting the concept art, that part of which is the character art that you see down here, and getting the model that I'm working on now. You think I'd be into LootTubers myself for niche streamers usually? Well, to be fair, Melody and Cottontail both do non-lewd stuff, and they're actually pretty entertaining, I think. Melody's a little ditzy for my take. She doesn't, like, she tangents like how Kirsch and some others do, but she tangents in a way that I just find it hard to, like, keep track of what's going on, so I usually don't watch her that much. Cottontail, in my opinion, is great, though I think she does really well when she does collabs, because she has somebody both to play off of and to kind of keep her on track somewhat. Like, her collabs with Bao have been hilarious. They've been doing roast streams and stuff like that. It's been really good. I'm just saying Mosquito Vampire Aristocrat is a vibe. Oh, very true. Although the insect my character is based off of is a dragonfly, not a mosquito. But I'm sure we could figure out something. Again, if I can start making some money off of this. Again, and I guess I should say, not saying that what you guys have given me isn't appreciated immensely. My first goal really is to get to probably about 10 consistent subscribers, because if I can get to that, that basically pays for my electrical bill, and that's already like one bill taken off that I don't have to worry about in the future. Yeah, but Halloween outfit. Oh, I know. And I'm not saying we can't figure something out to do with that. It's just, again, that's something for the future. We got a long way to go with that. Journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. It's a phrase that I repeat to myself often when I do this, because every single streamer I've ever heard talk about it is like, yeah, you got to be willing to not only put in the effort, but it's going to take a while. It just is. Very, very few people just blow up. And even the people who blow up often have been doing it for a long time. Iron Mouse streamed for like 2 years before she really started to pick up steam as part of VShojo, and then it exploded with her first big subathon, where pretty much everything started to become a meme from there that her community embraces now. You eat an elephant one bite at a time. I mean, it's the same sentiment. It's the same sentiment. I don't go into this looking for fame and fortune. I hope that I get it, but I can't just pretend like, oh, I didn't get 3 new followers today, so obviously something's gone wrong and I need to change how to do it. No, it's just day by day, bit by bit, we build it slowly, we work our way up, and we see how things go. A lot of this stuff I can't control. All I can do is provide a decent entertainment moment and just go for it. Some people are just lucky. Look at a game dev like Balatro, single game dev that put together the game to show a friend or something. It was now nominated for Game of the Year. Oh, of course, of course. But I've played Balatro. It's a good fucking game. It's well designed, and it basically has infinite replayability. And there's already mods that are making it even more insane as far as replayability goes. Again, I'm not saying that you can't do that. We live in the age of the meme and the age of virality and all that stuff. It can happen. But for the vast majority, even people who do blow up, you've got to put in the work for it. The guy, the dev for Balatro wouldn't have made it anywhere if the idea for Balatro just stayed in his head. Like, he still had to make it.
You shame us, Tamao. To return in your next life as a coconut crab would be too kind.
Makumu stamps his foot, kicking up a flurry of dust. You said that he's done this before.
Lied and stolen? Akira, when we have food, he takes more than he deserves. He steals baskets and pots, and even pilfered a spearhead from a warrior on a hunt.
So now a coconut crab? Wasn't it a mudfish? Yeah, I mean, they're all lowly animals that get eaten, so I suppose the sentiment is the same regardless of the specific animal. Exasperated, Makumu mops his brow with the back of his hand.
I say there is no person in Tikawara who he has not wronged in some way. Maybe no person in the Deadfire.
Oh god, Brown Bear, don't remind me of that. I remember reading about that, how that's like the main theory now. It's like, god, that's one fucking horrible way to go. No person in Tikawara is not wrong. Maybe no person in the Deadfire. Fine, so you have your man guilty. What is to be done?
Keiho's word is enough to give Tamao over to the waves.
Makumu's faces the beach and touches his brow.
Perfectly civilized. Go on.
Maya strokes her chin and nods. No, actually, Maya... okay, no, Takehu. I'm going to give Maya this one. The local control by the chieftains to just inflict a death sentence for the stealing of food is a bit much. At the same time, this village is under essentially strict rationing because of the lack of food. So I'm not surprised.
This is our way.
He blinks at Maya.
To drown as an innocent man, then starve with you fools.
Tamao spits, but without the forward momentum, it just dribbles on his chin. Makumu turns his gaze away, doing his best to ignore the man.
Justice does not fill our stomachs or our hearts. It brings the gods no closer to ending this famine.
Makumu's hands stray towards his stomach, and he glances out to the horizon. I suppose I owe the gods a bit of a favor. I'll do what I can to find your Koiki.
Akira, you would do this? I say, our Raga will dedicate the Feast of the Last Koiki to your name.
He claps you on the shoulder, leaving Tamao all but forgotten. Yeah, I know you're not going to like that, Palagina, but this is a matter of a man's life.
Until the Koiki is found, I will delight in prodding this stubborn eel for answers.
He touches the point of his dagger, his lips spreading into a broad grin.
You are free to question him in your custom, I say. And Peheko, he tarries often by the beach.
Oh, that was the fisherman. Right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go to the restroom real fast and grab some additional water. My throat is feeling a little dry. I'll be right back. We're just going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back to continue the game. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Let's keep moving. I'd like to know more about your village, Makumu.
Then you must speak with the Ranga. His lodge is at the top of the hill, past the trading post. Nairi also knows much, but she is quiet ever since.
His eyes go wide as he catches himself, and he clears his throat.
Nairi, she tends the shrine in the northwest part of town, near the statue of Ngati. Yes.
He nods rapidly. What exactly do you do here, Makumu?
I am a warrior, like most Mataru. Can you not tell?
He poses, standing tall and flipping his blade in his
We have
hand.
little reason to fight on Tikawara, except when the fishermen drink too much of the dwarf man's liquor.
Okay, I see the comparison they're trying to draw here, but we've already picked up multiple types of very potent alcohol that is made locally by the Hawana, so you don't get to pull this whole firewater bullshit from Native American stories, okay?
Funny thing I learned about grog back on a sorcerer. It be birthing up quarrels as often as it be burying them.
He grins and pulls a skin from his belt and takes a
But
swig.
these are only small fights, not like it was on the island we left before, when the pirates, the slave...
His expression goes slack. For several moments, his widening eyes stare blankly onto some remembered horror. After a moment, he snaps back. Oh. And this might explain why the warrior caste on this island is so fucking aggressive right now. They got their asses kicked. And now they're desperate to show the Raparu that they deserve to still be in charge.
But what did I say? Tikawara does not give it abundance, but there are worse things, Akira.
Yes, I'm sure there are worse things. I only just now realized we literally have a party made up of one person from each of the major factions. I suppose I should have realized that before I grabbed everybody, but oh well. The bound man casts a wary stare down at you, his arms tightening weakly beneath their restraints.
I say that a bound man is usually a more welcoming sight than this.
Takehu. This man is literally going to be sentenced to death if we don't find out what happened to that fucking fruit.
You look at me for what? To watch me shrivel up in the sun?
It may be a trick of the light, but the man's emaciated scowl does appear slightly shriveled. Takehu, rein in the dick. No fucking shit, man. Tell me about yourself, Tamao.
I have seen better days than this.
He grimaces up at you. Well, and so did I throughout most of my life, and then I got hit by a god for the second time.
I labor for the tribe, but our Ranga saves the best of everything for his warriors. For what does a warrior need with a full stomach when we are not at war?
Tamao shakes his head and scowls. I have some questions.
Then maybe you ask someone with both feet on the ground. I need to conserve my strength.
They claim that you stole the tribe's Koiki.
If only my brain and belly had coordinated, I say I would have tried sooner.
He glances longingly towards the hunt north of the Rangas.
Keho hates me because I insult his puny catches of fish. All he does is weigh down his boat. For this, he accuses me.
What is your side of this story, Tamao?
Keho says I was skulking by the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Akira, this is so. I would have taken the Kohiki, but it was already gone.
So, you are a thief?
I stole no Kohiki.
Tamao's upper lip curls back.
And you are not my Ranga. Unless you come to put a spear through Mukumu's eye, keep your distance, I say.
Can you think of anyone else who might have taken the Koiki?
It is said the Raparu share one empty stomach. Blame any of them, I say.
He grimaces down at his lean frame.
The tribe drives me out like jerky because I am hated, not because I am a Kowiki thief.
So we need to talk to the fisherman. Maybe we can also talk to some other people around here. Have you seen anything?
No sign of my ship.
Nope.
For what do you linger here?
Nope, you're not going to tell me anything either, so we got to go back over to the fisherman.
You need something?
Makumu says you caught Tamao stealing the Koiki.
Akira.
He pauses and stares at you with a wide eye.
Tamao was creeping around the drying hut where we stored Koiki for the ceremony, north of our Ranga's home.
He tips his head to gesture away, holding your eye contact all the while.
I grabbed Tamao by the wrist and dragged him to Makumu. We found all of the Koiki were gone. The snake brought this on himself, I say. Now Makumu will deliver him to Tangaloa's maw, where he belongs.
Did you actually see Tamao with any Koiki?
Akira, it is as I said. Tamao was near the Koiki hut.
He blinks at you.
Stuffing his face, I say. And if he will not admit it in this life, he will pay in the next one.
Can you think of anything that might help me find the Koiki? He shakes his head and his eyes turn downcast.
I know that Makumu wished to give the fruit to Ngati with a prayer to pull back her furious storms.
Makumu told me that the Koiki were for a harvest ritual. He opens his mouth to retort, but closes it and hangs his head.
The gods piss on the souls of liars before sending them back to Aora as krill. Tamao stole no Koiki.
Well, that didn't take very much.
Kahopa must have made Tamao from sand lice, because he gives nothing to the tribe, only takes.
Oddly urine-focused saying. I mean, it doesn't really surprise me. Urine and feces feature prominently in a lot of older religions and animistic beliefs as far as corruption and such things go. Tamao isn't the one implicating an innocent man.
Tamao is as innocent as a skulking tidepool worm.
Pokehu spits forcibly to the
He hates
ground.
the tribe. Pity and charity fill his belly and shell pouch, and he has not strained a muscle to serve anyone but himself.
Pokeho balls his hands at his
Knowing
sides.
this does not bring the Koiki back to the drying hut, but it will help to heal the tribe.
I take it Makumu would not accept your retraction without the Koiki to prove it.
No. He wants the Koiki and the guilty. So do we all, I say. I cannot say if the true thief covered their tracks, since Makumu never looked for clues.
Pokeho shrugs and calmly brushes sand off his
But
foot.
the drying hut? Akira, in his sandals, this is where I would look.
Good. Well, that wasn't that hard. We'll talk to Makumu again, see if we can call him out on his fucking lie here in a bit. Okay, the storage hut is up here. Nothing? No? Can we not? Shrine? Waru hut? That's weird. Because that just leads out of the... Yeah, that just leads out of the village. That's strange. We have people with good perception, don't we? Yeah, Maya's got a 17. 14. 14. 14. You'd think we would... If there was something hidden, we'd find it. Village is 64 individuals. Interesting. Yeah, that's not very large. That's not even enough to maintain a healthy population without getting outsiders to, well, contribute. Oh. What? There's something over here. What the hell? Cat. Chloe. +3 accuracy with all melee attacks. Nice. And defense against attacks that apply afflictions. A fine sword. Why was there a sword back here? Okay, let's open this up. Let's see what's in the hut. I think it's just the workhouse for the, yeah, the craftsman. Got egg. And some... Oh, hello. Not for the food shortage, Roana would ask for what I bring so many crabs from the beach. They take to the sand at midnight and scuttle around my feet as hungry as the rest of us, I say. The work is difficult enough without them pinching my ankles and going after the prize. I thank Ngati for every day that Roana does not ask. The shore warms by day and cools by night. If this will get the job done, then even Kahopa may forgive me. Only at midnight can I check. Someday the tribes will know what I do, but until that day, Akira, no one may know. In the meantime, the beach is so lonely. Wait. They take to the sand at midnight, scuttling around my feet, as hungry as the rest of us. The work is difficult without them pinching my ankles and going after the prize. The shore warms by day and cools by night. If this will get the job done, then even Kohopa may forgive me. Only at midnight can I check. Huh. Strange. Who are you, then? The Amawa man seems lost in thought. His clothes are neat and clean, but he's tugging on the fringe of his sash, which he's worried into a long, loose thread. He looks up at you, his bleary eyes suddenly sharp and alert.
What say? You are new to Tikawara?
He nods, looking you up and down. Do you know anything about the missing koiki fruit?
Only the Tamau was slept like a fat tortoise, while the rest of us chew on reeds to fool our bellies.
Rongi folds his arms.
Akira, no one could be less surprised. Tamau had this coming.
You don't seem particularly upset about it.
Guilty or no, being tossed to the waves is what Tamau deserves. I have no tears for him.
Well, you'll forgive me then, but I'm going to still try to prevent him from being killed for something he didn't do.
He complained until the Ranga gave him my finest mats, and then left him out for the sport of beasts. Let the gods sort him.
Rongi's lips curl back, but he holds his composure. So even if he's innocent, you don't care.
The tribe has challenges enough without Juana eating from each other's plates.
Flaring his nostrils, Rongi glances away from you.
You should know this. Or do you walk with your eyes closed?
He turns away and says no more.
I see your feet
we're
will
not
not
done.
let you stay in one place.
His lean face has the pale, clammy sheen of a fish belly, but he forces a
I
smile.
weave baskets and mats, strong and soft, just as my mother's cousin taught me.
He smiles with real
In
pride.
the afternoon, I will go to the trading post to sell them. Of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first. This is prize share.
He rushes to add the latter part, and the Ranga distributes goods to the tribe.
Akira, just so.
He nods, pleased.
The Rakaru get the best of all, and then the Kwaru. The Raparu share what is left among themselves. Mukumu sees to it. The Tamau is made an example of what breaking prize share looks like.
So, hold on, what time is it? It's the evening, but it's not quite midnight. Also, how are we looking? We're still at a 1. If I can get that up to a 2, I'll release the Lagufath and try to see if maybe we can keep our positive reputation with them. That'll mean having to solve this issue. So, hold on. Let's go ahead and wait until midnight. Oh, we were already past midnight. That's why. So we waited a whole day. Oh, well. So, Rongi should be around here somewhere. Said he was... No, it's a Juana villager. You can do it without them noticing. Good point. It's just a shame that there's a guard here and this guy hangs out here. To the left. Oh, right. The area that we couldn't get to before.
For what do you follow me?
You seem awfully nervous. Something the matter?
Can a weaver not soak his feet in the cool sand? Our village has troubles, Akira. I go here to set mine afloat on Ngati's back.
He nods to indicate the peaceful lapping of the waves. Don't be so anxious. I can help.
How could you know about...
Rongi narrows his eyes and shakes his head. He seems totally disbelieving, but sighs and releases the tension in his shoulders.
I stole the Koiki, not Tamau.
Oh, interesting.
Ruanu would have us waste our last Koiki on a ceremony to the gods. I say the seeds must be harvested and planted.
He nods, resolute on his point even as he eases
So
back.
I hide them by the shore, where the sun warms the sand just so. And I wait.
These Hawana aren't eager liars, huh? Yeah. Putting it moderately. Storing fruit in a moderate heat source. Not a bad way to ease the seeds open.
Akira, do you cultivate?
Personally, no, but I have at least a little bit of experience. His eyes swell open with hope.
Koiki is tough, stubborn. It does not surrender without a fight. I let Amira's hot breath warm the heart of the seeds and tell them to grow.
So why frame Tamau? Why not explain it to your chieftain?
Ruanu would not understand. A Kuaru like me is no farmer. It is not my place to decide what is harvested.
Not much to lie about when you're living in a community 100% dependent on each other. Yeah.
But if I can spring life from the Kawiki seeds, then we have a chance to feed the tribe on a new crop.
So why don't I just give you some Kawiki fruit to replace the stuff that you stole? We say that it gets returned, we free the man, and you can turn the rest of it into seeds. Everybody wins.
At least, what tribe still lives by the time the fruit grows?
He glances away and sighs. So Tamao is innocent.
What say? He has stolen, insulted us, even hurled insults at the gods.
And you guys could easily have exiled him. I know that's within your power. Instead, you choose to frame him and then murder him. There's a vast difference. Rongi spits and wipes his mouth with the back of his hand.
He is no innocent, I say. If birthing a new crop of Kawiki means his sacrifice, even Ngati would forgive this.
So it's just a question of what I tell Makumu.
Ikira, but say nothing.
Rongi takes a step closer, his eyes widening.
If Luana takes back the Kawiki, we will grow nothing else in time to sustain the tribe.
No, this is bull. I could easily make it so that I could bring them some Kawiki to replace what they lost and say that Tamao is innocent because we found it and it wasn't actually him that stole it, while Rongi gets the seeds from the existing crop. Why is that not an option? He bows his head, speaking to the ground between his feet. I will consider it.
I beg of you, for the good of the tribe, let Tamao meet the gods that the rest of us might eat again.
I literally can see the answer to this problem, and you're choosing not to do it. Yep, the dried Kawiki fruit is rare and extremely valuable commodity in Tikawara. This piece has been intentionally dried to last in case of scarcity. Ugh. This quest is frustrating. Yeah, I honestly thought that would be the answer. Like, oh, I've got extra Kawiki fruit. We'll use that to replenish your supplies so you can have your thing. The innocent man can go free, and you'll be able to have the seeds from the previous crop. Everybody wins. Why is that not an option? No, Rungi's returning to his fucking... Can I talk to anybody else to potentially change up how this is going to end?
For what do you linger here?
No, you're not going to do anything.
No sign of my ship.
Do you have the fucking stuff by any chance? Do you have Kawiki fruit on you? No, you don't. Honestly, I don't even know if I have it. We'd probably have to go somewhere and get some, now that I think about it. All right, fair enough. I don't actually have Kawiki fruit anywhere in my inventory. We'd have to sail back to Nekataka to get some. Give you binary choices instead of practical solutions like you saw with Pallegina's quest. Yeah. Well, Pallegina's quest was also very much a case of another person. Like, we gave honest answers, and then that person decided that we were only going to have those choices. This is more like, why aren't we suggesting this? There's Kawiki fruit around the village. You've seen it like twice, but that's purely due to RNG of the loot system. Oh, that's true, yeah. I mean, maybe we could grab some, I suppose. See if maybe it gives us the option to offer it. I don't fucking know. Yeah, there's some right in here. Hold on. Seraphin. No, just Seraphin. He's our best stealth expert. Go ahead and grab that for me.
Captain.
Like, you'd think there would be something. Well, what's his name is gone now, so I can't talk to him. Ugh.
You need something?
No, we can't talk to him about anything. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, there's nothing I can do. Seraphin's the only one with halfway decent stealth score. Oh, wait. Wait. Well, except he doesn't have mechanics, so that's the problem. So Seraphin can't do that. It has to be my character.
Let's keep quiet.
This is an area where he can stand, but this guy keeps patrolling back and forth is the problem. Yeah, and then this guy moves back as well. God damn it.
The better part of valor.
We would need this to fucking go faster. Okay, go. Hold on. Quick save.
I'll have this opening. I've done it.
There we go. Chirp.
Look out! They escape!
Yeah, because something tells me we'll be able to communicate. Well, maybe not communicate, but at least strike some kind of balance with the Lagufeth.
How can this happen? Imwehi will be angry with me.
Well, you didn't do your job very well.
I'm here.
But yes, we got this. We got that, and we did not have to worry about losing our reputation.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
He speaks with the false poise of someone who spends a lot of time practicing in front of the mirror. Maybe you shouldn't kidnap children. Yeah, especially since this is a Lagufeth spawning ground. It certainly also explains why they might be having food issues. If the Lagufeth are also sickly from the looks of them, that's not going to be very good for anybody. Go ahead and take the hagfish.
Captain?
Ishi.
Nope.
Quiet time.
Okay, there's nothing else down here. We have to find that item down over there. Seriously, you'd think there would be an option to fucking... I'm sorry, this is starting to annoy me now. There's even another one in here.
More than my eye. Aye, aye.
Maybe we need a certain amount? I almost feel like I need to search this online real fast to see if there's any kind of alternate fucking solution. But I don't think there is. Yeah, there it is. Plucked fruit. As far as I know, there isn't. I'm going to do a quick Google search. Wants to write a quest for an RPG gamer. Yeah, it's like... That has always been one of the issues regarding CRPGs versus tabletop RPGs. Like, in a tabletop RPG, maybe the DM didn't intend for you to have that kind of solution. But if you came up with it, a good DM would run with it. Let me... What is it called? Plucked fruit? Hold on, let me pull that back up again. Yes, plucked fruit. Pillars of Eternity. Plucked fruit. Yep, no, there's even several Reddit posts of people talking about how badly done the quest is and how you can't come up with another solution. Ugh. Fuck me. Alright. Well, unfortunately, y'all tried to dupe a paladin of the fucking shield bearers, and one of our defining principles is our honesty. So, guess what, chuckle fucks? Fucking OBS. Come on, OBS. There we go. Yep, let's go grab the fucking item. Nope. You're right. The guy's an asshole. The guy is a lying, stealing fucking asshole. And you all could have exiled him at any fucking point, but instead you choose to do some stupid shit, some convoluted crap, and then try to execute him by drowning him. Carrying days worth of food, you should realistically be able to get a bunch of trade to give to the villagers for them to survive. I found the missing Koiki fruit. He blinks at you, narrowing his eyes.
You'll want to speak with this knife-wielding baboon, Mukumu.
Tamao jerks his head to the gesture the warrior
What
over.
say? Is the bribe imp ready for his confession?
Pakeho was lying. Tamao did not steal the Koiki.
What say? Pakehu speak through a false blowhole?
Mukumu narrows his eyes.
Show me the real traitor.
He was hiding this on the shore. He hoped to save the seeds so that they could be used for a next harvest. The dagger bobs in Mukumu's hands, his pinched glare hovering at Tamao.
This is true? Why would Rangi do this?
He wanted the Koiki seeds to sprout, in an attempt to have food for the next generation and the next season.
What say? He thinks a weaver knows better than the Ranga what to do with our fruit?
His grip tightens on the hilt of his dagger.
Two traitors, but only one deserves death this day.
You're really gonna... Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate everyone involved in this. This whole village deserves to burn. Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? You just going out on a ship? Oh. They literally just tied him down and threw him in the water. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't like this place. I don't like this place. Congratulations. In the race to figure out who I will support in this vast game of politics and intrigue, this single village of like 70 people has managed to completely convince me that maybe the Huana are fucked. Y'all suck. You all fucking suck. Well, I'm going to rest at the... I think you can get a room from this chick. And we're going to rest until morning. Or traditionalists, and that includes their punishments.
For what do you linger here? You will never meet a more welcoming tribe.
I somehow doubt that. She thrusts her face inches from yours and glares as if daring you to disagree. Oh, I'll dis-a-fucking-agree.
See? The villagers brawl for the honor of your visit.
+2 to resolve, minus 25% hostile effect duration, or +3 intellect. Attacks interrupt with empowered attacks. Not bad. Not bad, but I'm not willing to spend that much money on that shit. We'll just take the cheaper one. That includes their punishments. But there shouldn't have been a need to punish because there was an easy fucking solution to this. That's my problem with it, is that there was an easy solution to keep anyone from suffering.
Age is no assurance of wisdom. Remember Anna?
Still your tongue. Amira's winds will surely carry your words.
We also still need to talk to both the chief and their priestess as well.
Justice is most terrible when its blade falls on a friend, I say. Rongi.
You did not have to kill... Jesus fucking Christ. Congratulations, guys. You've single-handedly set back my attempts at trying to justify the Huana being in charge of their own territory when you do stupid bullshit that seems to indicate you're never going to form into a proper nation state, and thus there's no reason to try and support you guys. Ugh. What is in here? Some Azada shells.
Amir's winds blow bitter today, outsider.
I'm sure they do. Hello. That's a new book. On the fire-forged path, the travels of Jarek Yilton. Though I was born and raised a Magranite, and a Magranite now I will stay, as a young man I undertook a pilgrimage to visit a holy house dedicated to every god. In so doing, I hoped to know them each better, to take what they had to teach and sow it into my soul as so many seeds, that my soul might grow and bear only the most delectable of fruits. For my goddess to devour at the moment of my death, so it was with no small amount of amusement that I penned this account of my visit once to the Church of Whale, the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams, secrets, revelations, and mysteries, and reveal to you all I learned there. The challenge came first in finding adherents to Whale's doctrine, for they are not often ones to announce their presence, preferring instead to build their flock from the solitary seekers who delve through ancient ruins and ruined archives in search of the strange, the bizarre, and the forgotten. But persistence is my goddess's first teaching, and find them I did. The Whalites' Nekatakan congregation was small then, as it likely remains now, and on the morning I stumbled upon them, they were lounging like so many cats in the sun on the steps above Queen's Birth, sharing between them a bottle of arak and pipes packed with white leaf and ripple sponge. I knew them for Whalites, not for any badge or robe or trinket, nor for race or age, but for the ardor of their debate on even the most benign of topics. I begged that they take me to their church and permit me to worship with them, and they laughed as one, their many voices like the howling of dogs. They acquiesced when I told them of my quest, and then invited me to sit and share their drink. I did, as the arak burned a trail of fire in my throat. They showed me the dimensions of their hall of worship. The stairs were their pews, they said, the blue sky their ceiling, the walls the edges of the world, all of creation sitting within its bounds. As morning neared midday, they stood as one and began to climb the mountain. Where do you go now? I asked. To worship, they replied. A great wave of relief washed over me, for at last I would have my lesson. We climbed the many steps of Nekataka and arrived in the sacred stair. Where is your temple? I asked, and in response they whooped like children, rushing past me in a squall of smoke and laughter. I followed as best I could, though I wet my good slippers in a stream. I could hardly keep my feet on the moss-slick stones, and we surged, soggy-footed and hollering, into the temple of Gaon. To worship, they cried, and we shoved past the dawn stars bent in praise of their macabre god, laughing all the while, coming to stand before a leafless tree whose boughs were hung with lanterns too numerous to count. I had nary a moment to catch my breath before the Whalites were clambering into the tree's branches. A young man pulled me up with one hand and handed me a pipe with the other. The priests of Gaon screeched and wailed, and all the while we squawked like birds, our smiles wide and our eyes alight with arak and Latin fire. The Mataru came soon after to chase us away, but not before we'd done our share of singing to the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams. Would that I could have stayed with them longer, but alas, I could not deny my soul its journey, nor the whispers of my goddess in my ear. I look again into the road in search of churches, but I must admit, I longed always after that tree. I do like the idea that the Huana's slightly odd warnings, like sprouting lies out of a blowhole, statements due to struggling with the Diran, resulting in slightly weird ways of expression. I mean, that makes sense. Historically, that's exactly how translation errors and such things can happen. It's also how you inevitably end up with various pidgin languages and various pidgin dialects of languages, especially in areas where major population centers from different language groups collide. In the Pillars of Eternity One file, there should be an audiobook and ebook called The House of Whale. Oh, I was not aware. Looks like a smaller, older version of the statue outside. The wood is smooth and mottled with water damage. This woman is young, but her serious manner makes her look much older. Her nose and ears are pierced in several places, and her mouth is twisted in a
So
scowl.
the foreigners now send Huana to enslave Huana.
He sniffs, curling her upper lip back.
No one chains to Kehu, I say. Well, except Rabuna.
Wait a second, isn't that the fire godlike from the Queen's Birth Inn? He rubs along his neck and smiles, the shallow mark of a collar standing out in his flesh.
Shameless clown.
She folds her arms and stamps her foot. Apologies, I believe we've got off on the wrong foot. I am Savani, Watcher of Bereth and Captain of the Defiant.
For what do you say this? To impress me? You are no different from the last ones who came through.
Only I'm allowed to be horny in the stream. Brabber, I'm pretty sure Takehu would vehemently deny that. He will be horny on main. He has already been so multiple times in this session today. She shakes her head, scowling.
Outlanders conquer us with ink and paper packs as well as blades. But they conquer us all the same.
She squares her stance and grimaces. So you must learn to either fight or to read the fine print. Either will do to serve you better than complaining.
If Aranga gave me the chance.
She grits her teeth.
Ruanu. He collaborates with the bottom feeders who went to Pococahara for Adra riches. I warned the Valians about Pococahara, but why listen to the ignorant Huana girl? Now I remain. They are gone. Taken by the curse.
Valians are among the most skilled navigators of land and sea within the world. They don't just go missing.
Pococahara was not for them. With Nagati's aid, the sea takes and gives in equal measure.
Yes, I'm well aware of Andra's proclivity for taking. She raises her finger to her brow.
Clouds surround Pococahara, and in my dreams, they swallow us all.
She looks at the statue next to her, her eyes bright with intensity. If the island is cursed, who lived to tell of it in the first place? She sighs deeply, her bony shoulders rising like vulture wings.
We tell these stories not because they happen just so. We tell them for what they mean. Our Rangosphere makes him too trusting. He believes the Valiant traders will protect us if they settle here and mine Pococahara.
They themselves will not. I'll actually grant you that one. The Valians are not very direct in such military matters. They prefer more clandestine motives when they're not sending their paladins to do the fighting for them. But they would provide your village with enough resources that it would be able to defend itself, and quite frankly, it seems like you are vastly in need of such a thing.
They will. It is what the company has done throughout the Eastern Reach. Why not here?
So the villagers pour their sweat into the sand, building a trading post on a barren island.
It would not be barren for long if you managed to get a stable amount of coin flowing through, though you may need more people in the end.
I am not expecting you to understand how dangerous this is, outsider.
I am perfectly aware of how dangerous it is, but you are 70-some-odd Huana on the middle of nowhere on an island with no resources. Your options are take what you can get and try to maintain yourselves as best as possible, or get the fuck out.
They will kill us, rob us, enslave us. And we will be too busy building their halls and sweeping their docks to fight.
She bites her lip in a bitter frown.
Not sure if you and me be sharing the same definition of slavery, lass. But I don't think you'd be getting the particulars wrong.
He scratches behind one ear.
The pirate knows nothing of this, I say.
Seraphine was literally agreeing with you, and you decide to shit on him. My apologies, Seraphine. You don't deserve that. She looms over Seraphine and clenches her fists at her sides.
You are known as a friend to the Huana. If you did not win our favor to simply profit from us, then prove it now. If you go to Pococahara, I say the best thing is to destroy it for the tribe.
Her brow raises sharply as she studies your reaction.
Adra is the life of the Deadfire. This is not done, I say.
Funny detail, if you're an Outlander, she asks you, are you masters so desperate they send you to plunder a starving village? If you're an Orlan, you can respond, it's difficult to plunder what you can't reach the shelves, my lady. After a response from Diary, essentially, your kind have surprised me in the past. If you have Seraph in your party, he says, I've always been partial to the old double tall Orlan trick myself. Get one of us sitting on another's shoulders. Then drape the whole mess in a buttoned-up long coat. We're a favorite back on the sword. Okay, that's pretty good. I almost hope if you also have Adir in the party, he makes a comment on that too. That would be kind of funny.
We are the life of the Deadfire. Even if Nagati tells us to defend Green Rocks.
He pounds her chest and glares at
When the
Takehu.
Hydra is gone, the Valians will dig somewhere else, leaving us to point our canoes toward more welcoming shores.
See, this is what I mean, though. This is part of... I definitely get why Queen Onekaza is having the difficulty she does. A tribe of 60 people can't oppose the outsiders. But people like Nahiri would just have them run away. And unfortunately, that's not going to stop the Rautaians and the Valians from snapping up every available trading port and good island in the fucking archipelago. Taking control of the island and bringing it under at least some nominal control of a larger Hawana Confederation would at least give them a chance. Traditionalists. Yes, but the Queen herself is trying to maintain those traditions. The Rautaians almost prefer if you run away, and very much so. That just makes it easier for them, exactly. The Principi too, for that matter. The Principi would love it if the Rautaians just fucking, or not Rautaians, if the Hawana just fucked off on most of these islands so they could use them as ports for piracy. They don't want all of them gone, obviously, because that would make their lives more difficult from not having anybody to trade with, but still. But that's the thing, it's like, your queen, or not really your queen, since the tribes are technically still independent, but Queen Onekaza is the only one who seems to be trying to band the Hawana together in a confederation that can achieve the martial and magical strength to oppose imperialism. But you have tribes like this who kind of have the right idea. Okay, we'll stake our claim on an island and we'll use that to our best advantage. Having people who are just like, no, we'll just run away. It's like, there's not going to be much of a Deadfire left at this rate if you guys just keep running to the next island and letting the previous one to be taken control of. You don't have the numbers locally, so you have to work with other Hawana. If you don't want to do that, well, then there's nothing I can fucking do for you. I doubt that my alliance with the trading company and the people I've worked with there would appreciate that. She grimaces, shaking her head slowly.
Go then. I'm done with your face.
She folds her arms and turns away. Oh, this is what I get for being actually trying to be honest with everybody, so fuck me, I guess. We'll try talking to the chieftain. Maybe he'll have a... The chieftain seems to be the only one who's at least trying, but something tells me he'll be more...
was wise to bring us here. A year, and still foreigners never attack.
But our food dwindles. Better to die fighting than starving.
I don't suppose you have anything new to say. No, you don't. Enough. Alright, let's talk to the chieftain, see if they have anything to say. That was a very strange sounding voice actor. Hold on. The wood is smooth under your hand. The totem looks to have been carved and painted recently. The many rips in this worn banner have been lovingly stitched back together. Hold on. I think we can pop that open. I haven't opened... You've lost reputation. Fuck you! I didn't even look inside. That's bullshit. They need to make up their mind on whether that's a fucking issue or not with things, because it's kind of annoying. Oh, there actually is a sleeping area down here.
Hmm? Indeed. Easy now.
Why do I have my sword out? Take the gun out. We don't need the sword right now. Something I do love with this game, that it does try to paint all factions flawed in one way or another. Not flawless writing, mind, but it does make that push that all the factions have problems and reasons to perhaps side with the others. Oh, absolutely. As I said, like, if the Principi would stop with their constant need to just annihilate the Raparu, or not the Raparu, that's the lower class, but the Hawana everywhere they go, I feel the two would actually get along fairly well in a loose confederation. But the Principi have been here longer than the other factions, and they have literally spent something like 3 centuries just killing the Hawana for no fucking reason in many cases. We'll take the booze. Oh, that's not gonna work. Nope, nope. I get it. You don't want me looking at that. Fine, fine. Hello, chieftain. An Amawa huddles in close conversation with the two warriors next to him. He whispers in a low, stern voice. Killing at best, enslaving at worst? Oh, absolutely. And near as we can tell, they've been doing it for a while. Well, as I said, for almost 3 centuries. No sooner do you catch his eye than he grins wide enough to stretch every muscle in his face. And that said, that also shows that the Principi were not... The Principi were not organized very well in their early stages, because if you're telling me that they left Grand Valia, which became Old Valia, they came here, and they were unable to establish themselves in any meaningful way, like, did the Hawana just beat the shit out of them? Or did they actually fail to, like, assemble a proper nation state? Because it sounds more like it's the latter. And if it's the latter, then it shows the Principi have not learned anything in 3 centuries. That they just keep dissolving into fighting factions and constantly killing one another. And then reforming in a loose confederation that then, well, has to raid in order to survive, and that continues. It seems like every time the Principi come close to developing a proper nation, they fall apart into infighting. Fled their homeland, working together? Not happening. That is part of the problem, Tenwin. And of course, what happens when their numbers start getting depleted because they're constantly killing one another? They just bring in foreigners to replenish their ranks, completely unconcerned with how that's going to affect their society. And I do at least consider the Principi a society. They are separate from everything else. They are their own culture, so to speak, especially after 3 centuries. The fact, honestly, that there are any Old Valians still amongst their higher ranks is honestly kind of shocking, given the amount of attrition they've probably suffered over the years. But it's like, from an ideological standpoint, the Principi and the Hawana have at least some tenuous ties to each other, at least as far as they want other people to leave them alone and to forge their own destinies. They would make natural allies if it wasn't for the, 3 centuries of butchering one another. The alternative is for the Hawana to turn to one of the other 2 major powers, but quite frankly, the Valiants don't give a shit about them, and the Rauatayan in some ways care about them too much. Makes Ferrante's leadership even more remarkable. He's a monster, but Ferrante's impressive. Yes, I think there's a reason that there's already very few Old Valians left in the Principi. The fact that one of them has not only managed to secure the position as the strongest of the pirate captains, but has managed to maintain it for seemingly most of his life, is honestly impressive. And he's probably the only one who could do it. That said, I feel like siding with him is just going to lead us to having to kill a lot of people.
Happy day that the gods smile upon us. A favorable omen.
I am Savani, Watcher of Bareth and Captain of the Defiant, at your service.
I would shower you with the fruit of our harvest, but the season is unkind, I say.
Eldis does make a decent case for new bloods. You could argue she thinks of the future while Ferrante thinks of the past. Well, quite frankly, it is the difference. Because as Eldis thinks of the present, not the future, yes, I would say that is a good clarification there. Because as even she said, we're pirates. She makes a very brutal point of we're pirates, we're criminals, we're doing what we want because we want to. That, I think, is the key difference between the old and new Principi. The old bloods still think that they can rebuild a nation. Now, you might think that that's delusional, and to some extent it is. They had the best opportunity when they first moved in and were mostly unified, and they still failed. The Hawana were at their weakest, having fewer islands, fewer control, and fewer technology, and they still failed. So them now, with the Hawana actually getting stronger under Onekaze and most of the remaining tribes banding together for protection, means the Principi are actually at a greater disadvantage. Or at least the old Principi are. The old Principi, again, still want to build a nation. They want to build some kind of successor to Old Valia that they can hold on to as their land, their home. The new Principi are exactly that. Pirates. They're bandits. They're raiders. They're not interested in building a new Valian state or a sub-state of it from its traditions. They want wealth. They want power. They want violence. In a way, you can say that Eldis is a realist, whereas Ferrante, for all of his other flaws, is an idealist. He still holds to that idea of Old Valia, that idea that a small part of it still lives on in the Principi. Eldis doesn't. She doesn't see any reason to hold on to those things at all. An idealist and a romantic, yes. It's very contrasting with his otherwise sociopathic, even borderline psychopathic behavior. But it's the one thing that he's holding to. And in fact, it feeds into the fact that he's a Darkozi paladin. He is an idealist. The Darkozi still hold to the idea of Old Valia.
Pococahara is restless. Even from afar, the storms tear our bounty up by the root and chase fish to calmer shores.
He raises his hand to gesture to the east, and then falls limply to his side. What is Pococahara?
An island not touched since the days of our ancestors. The Valians went to Pococahara for luminous Audra, but their expedition does not return. As the storms grow wild, Tikawara dies around us. No traveler will land here if they are forced to eat their belts, I say.
He absently presses his knuckles, worrying the blood from his fingers. He's an idealist, a romantic, he's got the charm. It also makes me wonder what other responses he would have if your character was from Old Valia. Because I have to wonder if he would respond a lot more positively to the idea of working with someone who was from the old country. I have some history with old places that cause storms. I could take a look for you. But there is a special interaction with, or there should be a special interaction with Ferrante if you are from Old Valia with the aristocrat background. I would love to see that. I might look that up on YouTube to see what that special account is, because it would be interesting. It would also play really well into an Old Valian roleplay of Pillars of Eternity 2, where you join the Principi and actively try to support the idea of building a new nation. I don't think there is one, as I haven't heard about it. Okay. Well, as I said, maybe after this session I'll go looking on YouTube to see if maybe I can find it.
This was a token passed down from the Rankas, said to come from Pococahara in brighter days.
A copper Mazuma shell. Piece of elegant craftwork is a copper representation of a Mazuma shell, a corpse-eating snail that thrives in the waters of the archipelago. Scratch marks and a green patina only hint at the age. BRB? No problem, 10-1. Thank you, Ruan.
If you need aid, Himurihi's warriors need only someone to bark commands and they will go.
He raises his fingers to his brow once more. Where would I be able to find supplies?
The Valians left many crates with the dwarf. He hoards them by the beach.
Annoyance flickers across his face, but it's gone as quickly as a ripple on the water.
But we never refuse a guest.
Maybe a tad overlevel for this. I don't know. Whoop-de-doo.
If you need sleep, Himurihi will show you all the villages contending for the honor of your visit. And if you need strong Mataru warriors to fight at your side, then Himurihi can help you with this also. She guards the trading post.
I had questions about
Wind and
Pococahara.
sorrow are all that emerge from the ruins. Never answers.
He waves you on. Why not move the tribe elsewhere?
In our old villages, we were raided by pirates, stolen by slavers, and killed by Rawatayan scouts.
His head droops further with each admission, as if their acknowledgement diminishes him personally. I mean, he is the tribal leader. It's his responsibility to take care of people. So, yeah, these are each basically personal failings that he's taking.
So I brought them here, where the soil is too poor for Kuiki fruit and the waters too shallow for great fish. At least we are in the path of Valian traders as they come and go. This is protection, prosperity, a future.
He nods, resolute in the idea. How is Pococahara causing the storms?
You must have been away from the Isles for a long time, I say.
He frowns.
Our ancestors told of luminous Audra, the bones of the dead fire, breaching through the sands of Pococahara. Ngati raises her watery fist in defense of the Audra. Valian or Huana, it is nothing to her who suffers in the wake of such anger.
At the implication of divine providence, Palagina's right eye twitches in annoyance, the membrane flicking out and back. Fighting against it, she forces a weak smile and nods politely. To be fair, Palagina, the gods have done crazier shit for smaller crap. So, the storms potentially being caused by Andra is not out of the realm of actual possibility. We may dislike the gods, we may not see them as gods worthy of worship, but that doesn't mean that they're any less powerful or potent than they actually are. Cocking his head to one side, Rano mirrors the gesture with a full smile, but he seems to be puzzling out Palagina's reaction. It is nonetheless highly unusual for Audra to impact its environment as you described, Chieftain.
Maybe that is for what the Valians find it so fascinating.
Ruanu scratches his head and
Their
shrugs.
captain brushed off my tails like the buzzing of gnats.
Beyond the storms, has there been any danger?
Kira, we paddle our canoes the long way around Pococahara for a reason, I say. Another people lived among our ancestors and built a temple in the desert. Now there is only death. But the Valians closed their ears to my warning. Speak
Back
on,
to my other
friend.
questions.
What say?
What more can you tell me of your
Our
tribe?
village here is young still, but we will grow when the Valians come.
Takara, like an ingrown toenail.
For what does Nagati's chosen protest? Give Tikawara a chance to prove itself. That is for what we build many houses now, even a trading post.
He beams with pride.
Tikawara pleasing to the Valians. Then when they come for Pokokahara, they build their harbor here. They must.
He clears his throat. Yeah, this is very much reading like a man who is at the end of his rope. He doesn't see any other means of securing his people. The only other option would be to essentially swear fealty to Nekataka and move his people there, which, quite frankly, 70 additional Hawana on a city that already has over 130,000 of them, you know, not that much of a problem, but it also will mean that his Raparu will be stuck in the gullet like the rest of them, and he will no longer be the chieftain, he will just be yet another lieutenant of the queen, and quite frankly, not even a very strong one, given that he can only bring 70 Hawana with him. The issue is that the Valians aren't keen on sticking around, not unless the Adra is proven to be a definitive source that they can easily extract. In which case, they will set up a small garrison here to help protect it, and the trade could help benefit them, provided, of course, the Ranga has maintained good relations and is able to get a good trade treaty out of it. If he doesn't read the fine print and the Valians swindle him for everything they have, well, I'm not even going to say that the Valians won't do that, because they absolutely will try. They'll try. If he catches it, they'll give him a more fair treaty. But if they do it and he doesn't, then they're going to take that unequal treaty and just run with it. You don't seem to mind the Valian influence here, chieftain.
Some tribes push foreigners away, but it is good to have powerful friends.
A frown briefly clouds his expression.
The company can be a good friend to helpful partners, even out here.
If they want this island, I don't think the village would mind much. The chieftain would. Yeah.
If the Valians come, they will build an outpost here in Tikawara.
I have a feeling he knows about Port Maje, and he's trying to basically repeat what happened there here. But the thing is, Maje is also a large enough island that they have other services there. And the local Hawana tribe is also much larger than his. His gaze unfocuses, like he's trying to convince himself of every
Then we will
word.
have the trade, protection, and friendship of a mighty nation.
See, it's a scale problem too. He doesn't really realize that the dukes of the Valian republics don't give a damn about his island. The locals only, and the local Valian traders only care because of the potential Luminous Adra. He's not grasping the concept of a nation state being interested in his resources. He doesn't quite get the scale.
A favorable arrangement for both sides, I say.
Are you always this friendly?
I say that in Tikawara there is always a spot around the fire and...
A gurgle reverberates from the stomach of the guard standing next to Ruanu. He grimaces and places his hands over his belly as if to muffle the sound. The Ranga shoots him a withering glare.
And a Koiki in every hand.
When he turns back to you, he's all wide smiles and pleasantries again.
Speak on, friend.
I have more questions, because it should have... Oh, no, it's not going to let me get those other options. Fine. Can we... What is it? Pre-dawn? Oh, God, we have to wait till, like... If I wait till the evening... Hard for a village of sub 100 to imagine a nation of millions. Yeah. Are you still going to be in here when it's midnight? I kind of want to see what's in your chest. Yeah, you're still going to be here. But your guards did move, so that might make it easier for me to take a look in here.
Let's keep quiet.
Nope. Nope. It's like I'm right on the edge of his shit, and it's not letting me go. Is he just going to stand there for the rest of the time? He's just going to stand there for the rest of the time, isn't he? Yep. Okay. Well, I guess we need to head out from the village now, because I don't think there's anybody else to talk to. What do they have supply-wise? They have rum and rice. Oh, they actually have hagfish, which is decent. It's a +0, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Yes, we're gonna keep that crew for right now. Leave on foot. Okay, so there's a beach, an old battleground, campsite, Boahika Pass, the Hohina Ravine itself, the Tokubiwa Trail, and a burial site. Interesting. We have a description for some of these. Which one? Hold on. Which one has the... Okay, so it's in the Hohina Ravine. So it's up here with the Lagufeth. Let's go ahead and check out this side of the island first, though. The scent comes upon you gradually as you travel. It smells of the kitchens of Padnua, of honey, cinnamon, and fresh bread, of meals shared with those now absent. Off the path, you catch a glimmer of movement. Something large and bulbous stirs beyond the trees. Sneak closer. Near the center of a nearby clearing stands a Demogon, attending to a large spore. The Demogon seems formed of the living tropics, vibrant flowers cresting her head. Her shape suggests that of an elf, replete with pointed ears. Examine the spore. Perception should be good. Oh, and survival, so yes. The bulbous fungus towers taller than an amawa, its fleshy fronds hanging over a bulging stalk. A miasma of yellow dust pollen hangs around it, gently stirring in the light breeze. A dank spore. You can barely make out the recumbent form of some unfortunate kith tangled in its roots. The essence the spore sucks from its victim glimmering along its length. If it notices you, it will likely attack, and inhaling the spores clotting around it will confuse your senses. Well, it's a Demogon, so it's not... Why did Pallegina make that check? I have no fucking clue, because we have 2 stealth experts in our party right now, and for some reason it checked hers, and somehow she succeeded. I don't know. She doesn't even have stealth. It is a Demogon, and the Demogon are not the corrupted version, so maybe we can communicate with her. We'll approach openly. The Demogon looks up at you as you enter the clearing, eyes widening slightly as she takes you in. She takes a few steps to the side before reaching a protective hand to rest upon the large spore, her attention remaining on you. Like the cub that knows no better, you tread where others fear. Her voice rumbles like a falling tree limb. Tell us why. Are you in trouble? Is something wrong with your spore plant? She says nothing for a moment, then her head tilts to the side. Why do you ask this? Do you think we fear it? She smiles and brushes a hand along one of the spore's fronds. We have nothing to fear here. Drawn by the scent, were you? Her voice sounds like the whispers of wind through the leaves. We do not know why this stubborn spore does that. He has rooted his meal. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Yeah. Demogan is basically like a tree. Dank spores may confuse you for a second, but they infest creatures like her totally. Oh, interesting. The spore shudders slightly, and you notice a thick tome tucked along its roots. I suppose I should ask what a fine lady like yourself is doing in such a dark wood as this. Can't be faulting your urges, Cap, but you do be seeing she ain't a real lass type lass, aye? Seraphim glances at you, a hand near his weapon. The Demogan blinks and takes a step towards you. Trying to flirt with the Demogan? I mean, why not? Our wood holds no darkness save that brought by outsiders. I will admit, it strangely smells quite good. I would not have expected that from one of the spore plants. She draws a mushroom cap from somewhere within her. We offer a gift to part in peace and preserve the sanctity of this place. I'll take the mushroom. The mushroom's flavor explodes in your mouth. It is sweet and tart. You feel a tingling run along the length of your body. The world seems to sharpen. Your thoughts start to focus. The Demogan nods to you before she returns to tending the spore plant. You leave her glade behind. Works for me. Did that, I'm assuming that gave us some kind of effect for... Nature's Resolve. Is that the... I think that might be it? No grimoire for you? We've got plenty of grimoires. Oh, you don't have to kill them. No, as I said, the Demogan are not the corrupted ones. They're at least willing to talk as long as you approach them, you know, in a non-hostile manner. It's the Malugra or whatever, the ones that begin with the M name. They're the ones that immediately attack people because they're partially corrupted. Yep. Pyre, full beautiful baskets. Search the location. Handful of common gemstones. Scroll of blessing. Pyrite. Scroll of minor healing. Azada shells. Very nice. That clears that out. Her soul isn't corrupted, but her body is by the dank spores. I mean, to a certain extent, but it's very obvious that she still has control over it. Otherwise, she would have probably done much worse things to us. Something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. With the obscured sightlines, you recognize this is a good site for an ambush. At the same time, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Actually, you don't hear anything at all. No hum of insects, no rustling of animals. Even the air has stilled. Investigate our surroundings. As you move carefully forward, Maya spots a massive Lagufeth slinking through the wild growth. Even crouched, the wilder towers above the tropical trees, and it bears a bleached skull on its head. Sneak closer to observe. Oh, I should have done Seraphim. He actually has the higher ability. Lagufeth does not seem to have spotted you, yet. Sneak past. Making as little noise as possible, you creep away from the creatures, continue down the path without further interference. There's definitely something over here. Explore the battlefield, find a fine spear, medium round shield, and that's it. Damn, I was hoping for something more. Oh, we can cross the water over here. Interesting. Or not. The game's lying to me. Thanks, game. Yeah. I don't think she's corrupted. I do think Brown Bear does have a point that because she tends to the spore plant, she probably has similar, like, her natural body is probably similar to theirs, but it's obvious that she has retained her sentience. Whereas the spore plant is just a creature that responds to anything that comes near it with as a threat. She's actually able to discern threat from non-threat. And because she has a connection to the spore plants, we don't have to worry about them acting so long as we don't harm her. The rumbling reaches your ears first, a low growl from the land before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground begins to vibrate beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beasts echoing around you. Never met a friendly Dankspore. Fair enough, Lord Bamber. You crest a rise to find that the stampede has passed, and now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note that a few of the boar remain fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. A single upright boar remains, a piglet that nudges its snout against one of the prone beasts. Dankspores aren't people exactly. True. Sneak closer and observe. You pick your way down the rise and approach the downed boars. They seem to be breathing, albeit shallowly. You're not sure how long they have before they meet the wheel. We're gonna grab the baby boar. Scoop up the piglet, clamping your hand over its snout. Yee. We found the baby boar. Ooh, attacks interrupt with melee weapons and bonus to all slash damage. New pet, new pet, new pet acquired. All the pets will be acquired. Investigate the surroundings. The darts seem to be from some Lagufeth that haunt the island. You're likely only moments before they descend for the kill. We've managed to keep peace with the Lagufeth for now, so I'm going to actually move away. They were just hunting. There's no reason to attack them.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
We got this handled. We got this handled. Oh, dear. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. They are not aggressive. Its bulbous eyes widen further, although there are traps around here, so we need to... Okay, so we did free them. What? Wait, they can speak? So the island has herds of boar. How's the village starving again? From the sound of it, the Lagufeth are the one who's hunt the boar, and every time the village has gone after them, they've probably been attacked by the Lagufeth. They even mentioned that they don't really move inland. They use their canoes to go around the edge of the island, Tenwin, so they probably don't even have the opportunity to hunt them very much. Can we disarm this without getting in trouble? Thank you. Hello. See, we did manage to do this. After all the problems these guys gave me, it's nice to run into some that aren't trying to kill me. You can learn that the Lagufeth respond to certain language. Oh. The driftwood frame is strung with bones and shells. They tinkle in the breeze. God, that's a lot of them. I'm glad we managed to get through this without having to deal with any of this. Go ahead and disarm that. Oh, you've got to be shit. Why? They aren't like the Zarips, apparently.
What did you find, Ishi?
Oh, another trap. Can we please disarm this one without fucking triggering the damn thing? Thank you. Oh, there's more down here. Oh. Assassin Vine.
More than my eyes be open.
Okay, I'm hoping the Lagofeth don't care if we attack this. Oh, a Demogon. Oh, but she's aggressive already. Well, we helped one, but I guess this one's gonna be less useful.
Your orders? What say? Yes?
God, this is gonna be annoying. 100%. It only has one armor, so that's good. 4 armor. Okay.
I'm listening. I've got this, Captain.
There we go. Focus fire on her. Drop out of stealth. Kehu, you go after them. Take your blunderbuss and go after them. I'm going to open fire on the Assassin Vine. And there's a Jungle Lurker. Switch to that. You're going to go assist over there. Drop out of stealth. Assist there. Takehu, get out of stealth, please. And go ahead and immediately cast a lightning spell, because we've got plenty of shit for that. There we go. We interrupted her. Now go ahead and give me a paralyzation to keep her from casting spells. And we took her down. There we go. Now we deal with the Assassin Vine. And it's down. Everybody focus on the Jungle Lurker. It's fine. We got it. No need to cast spells. We got this. Nice.
Of course.
Handled. We can root. Oh, what is this? You find an old stone coffer, pitted and mottled by long exposure to the elements. The lid is cracked, but thick, woody vines like giant's fingers hold it in place. Freeze ability to freeze the vines, fire ability to burn the vines. See, I'm worried that that'll damage whatever's in there, but the pulling away the vines could also damage it. Let's try freezing the vines using his ability. We'll go with the Chill Fog. The vines become rigid and pale beneath the accumulating frost until at last they shatter. New tendrils begin to wriggle from the frozen stumps. You tear off the lid before the vines regain their grip on the coffer. You retrieve an antique bronze hatchet, pulling it from the coffer even as the vines feebly grasp at it with hungry tendrils. Bionceth. Slashing damage. +3 deflection against melee weapons. Nice. Exceptional quality. Also good. 20% melee damage to plant targets and targets with the plant status effects. +15 all defenses against plant attacks when above 75% health. That is very specific. I have a bad feeling we're going to be fighting a lot of plant enemies on this island now. The Egwithan woodcutter who carried this bronze-headed hatchet was likely a tradesman rather than a warrior, though he undoubtedly faced countless dangers in the ancient woods where he earned his living. Lurkers and forest sprites would have seen an unarmed woodcutter as easy prey, so the hatchet served both as tool and weapon for defense. The axe is well suited to lumbering. The runes stamped into the head are a bane to all plants. Vines and branches retreat from its presence, and a single stroke is enough to split timber. Oh, okay. I mean, cool weapon is cool weapon. Not going to say no to that. Also, I can't believe I have to say this. I need to take another piss. I'll be right back. Apologies. Some days you get through a 6-hour stream, no problem, without even having to go to the restroom once, and other times your body's just like, nope, not today. Alright, well that's the Lagofeth Redfin. That's one of the large ones. Ruined boulder. Wait, can we identify? Oh, there's a thing over here. Sections of the boulder have been etched with strange runes and glyphs. Many of them seem to represent local plants and wildlife. Okay. Yep, another Lagufeth hatchling. So yeah, they came back and were basically like, yeah, no, that one's good. Which is shock, honestly. Oh, there we go. Cocking her head, the broodmother watches you and lets out an inquisitive chirrup. Cool to see you play this series, dude. Almost forgot how brilliant a game this. Hope you enjoyed the run. Thank you, Slocum. Thank you. I'm having a great time with this game, honestly. Had a great time with the first one, too. Chirrup back and hope we don't insult her. The broodmother stops gurgling and takes a tentative step closer, craning her neck with interest. Other Lagufeth peer and chirrup at you as well.
She's got a certain scaly charm, don't she? Still wouldn't advise bedding her cap, but you do you.
Thank you, Seraphin. No, the Demogon was far more my speed than the fish lady. A young Lagufeth pokes its head out from behind one of the adults and burbles happily. The adult ushers it back with a firm claw. It looks smaller than the hatchlings in the cage, but not by much.
Oh, Anna.
Observing the exchange, the broodmother looks to you and lets out a plaintive cry.
Juana.
It sounds like she's trying to say Juana. Juana? Snarls and gurgling rising in volume. The other Lagufeth bare their teeth at the name.
Juana.
The broodmother hisses. Her attending warriors brandish spears, clubs,
Can't
and
really
blowguns.
blame 'em, can ya?
Maya!
Do not pretend to understand the opinions of fish, I say.
You hate the Juana.
Let us not leap to conclusions, I say.
Takehu? Your people have openly acknowledged they want the Lagufeth gone, and one of the warriors of the village actively asked us to kill this broodmother. I think they hate them.
Hatchlings.
She screeches, not at you, it seems, but at what you said. A flash of anger and pain from the broodmother's mind strikes against yours with a gust of heat. Your power enables you to peer slightly into her memories. They were contemplating eating them. Yeah. You see several Amawa, huge and terrible, pushing the Lagufeth deeper into the jungle. The Amawa's language is an unintelligible roar to the broodmother, but she sees their aggression written on the corpses of her fallen kin. She also sees the invaders rounding up her hatchlings and driving them back to their wooden nests by the beach.
A mum separated from her pups by force. Few things worse, Cap, believe you me.
He scowls and cracks his furry knuckles. Yeah, Seraphin does strike me as the type who's like, violence, killing, you know, brutal murder, that's all fine. But slavery and eating people, yeah, no, fuck that shit. You can go fuck yourself. Even if it's to things like Wilder and stuff, I think he's very much against that. Many claws tighten about weapons and tails lash in anger. In eager, hypnotic rhythm, the broodmother watches you. The Juana were the ones who captured your young. She screeches with emotion, rocking her whole body back and forth. Her bristling fin flashes like a blade. The other Lagufeth bare their teeth even wider. Turning her attention from you to the formation of Lagufeth, the broodmother hisses and flicks her tail, gesturing down towards the bottom of the ravine, towards the village, and the others bob their heads in agreement.
Anna.
I did manage to free your hatchlings from the village. The broodmother glances towards the pool and trills. 4 enthusiastic high-pitched chirps answer from the cave behind her. She looks back at you and cocks her head in question, jingling her scrap necklace. At least with this, both you and the Juana can stay separate. I encourage that you stay away from the village. The broodmother coos at you and pulls the scrap necklace off of her body and tosses it at your feet. With that, she lowers her head and chirps quietly to herself. You've gained the baubles of the fin, +1 constitution, +1 intellect, grants cruelty and curios. Collection of trinkets, witnesses of countless acts of mischief and malice, radiate their cruel temperament in an aura that boosts outgoing damage of all allies within range. Nice! So it's just like Jodi's, except it adds even more. That honestly means I should probably put this on Jodi so it doubles up whenever she's got her aura. Because I think she provides a +4 or +5, and this gives an additional +3. That's actually quite a bit of damage it's starting to add up to. Why would the Juana write aggression on the corpses? Huh? I'm not following. No. She was speaking metaphorically. She saw the aggression of the Juana written in the bodies of her fallen kin. Yeah, it was speaking metaphorically. I am not good at registering sarcasm in this. Okay, so they're all fine. Do you guys mind if I disarm this trap? Why did it do it with Pallegina? Why the fuck did it do it with Pallegina? Okay, they've got a bunch of stuff in here, but nothing that I really need to worry about. Same thing down here. Oh yeah, this would have been a bad fight because I only saw this, and then they've got 2 fucking mages over here just waiting to fucking attack you the second you try anything.
I'll take care of this.
But where the fuck do we go from here then? I'm confused. Where... Oh my god, the fucking... I'm an idiot. The fucking ruins aren't here. They're on a separate island that just happens to be near here. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, we're not going to... I hope we can go tell that warrior to go fuck off, that we help deal with this anyways. This whole village has been a nightmare. This is also a lot of Lagufeth. I did not want to have to fight my way through this. That would have been fucking bad. Huh. So then where is... Yeah, there it is. Pokohara ruins are over on that side. Okay, okay. So let's return to Tikawara. We need to check our supplies here. What else can we have? We have plenty of fruit. That's good. Plenty of water. Additional rum. Whale's wind. Lohe nuts. Nothing else drink-wise. Gonna leave by sea. Hold on. No, they only have rum and water. And the rum's expensive as shit. Alright, leave by sea. Or no, wait. No, shit. We need to... Fucking hell. Need to talk to the warrior. Please take me to the docks. Oh, yeah, nature's resolve. Okay, okay. So that does count as a resting effect, so we'll lose it once we rest,
It
fortunately.
seems the Lagufast no longer bother us. I can save my strength for a worthy fight.
But I don't get any... Yeah. Even though I finished the quest, I didn't actually get anything for it. That's a shame. Oh, well.
So the hatching scampered off then. I hope they recall this as nothing but a bad dream. Ikira.
Yeah, maybe don't threaten to eat them in front of them next time. That might help. You got peace of mind. Fair enough. We resolved the issue, and it's not going to stick in my quest journal for the rest of the game, which is nice. Okay, so we definitely explored that. We explored the one to the north as well. So that just leaves Pokokahara off to the side. I want to take a detour to the south and kind of clean up some of this zone that we haven't explored yet. Oh. Hello. Come on, get all of the fog off. All of it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay, hold on. Make sure that they don't want to come chasing me. They do. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Well. Shitballs. Nope. We're gonna do that again. Fuck me. Fuck me. We're starting to run into the big fucking ships. Jesus Christ. Well, at least we got a sea shanty out of it. What island is this? Unidentified location. Well, that doesn't fucking help. We definitely need to get better sails so we can outrun some of these larger ships too. But yeah, we can't explore the inside of that because there's just too much risk of running into that guy. Let's zoom out a bit so I might be able to... I do like that once you've explored it, it will just show you where people's ships are. Like, you don't have to go wandering around trying to find the damn things again. There it is, Pokokahara. That doesn't look like an Ingwithan ruin, or at least it doesn't look like any we've seen. Shrine, there's some fruit. It's a largely deserted island from the looks of it. Repair supplies, shipwreck. Oh dear. Yep, abandoned sloop run aground, gain some medicine supplies, and ingredients. Tarloaf, always good. Tarloaf is a good food. Let's grab the medical supplies and get out from under this storm. And that's it for Poko-Kahara. Okay, sail us back around to the area where we can land. Along the eastern border of the map. We can do that after Poko-Kahara. It does occur to me. Do I still need Maya for this area? I don't think I do. Let me see here. That's Mataro Kozi, which recommends him. Nope. Trying to Captain Ferrante. Poko-Kahara, Pallegina. Nope. Disrupt. Oh, dear. That's right. The sea shanties are modified versions of real-life sea shanties. Oh, that's cool. Poko-Kahara. I really don't want to, Lord Brownbear. I don't think Maya's... No. I mean, one night stand, maybe, but not relationship material from what I've seen, at least. Ooh. Yeah, because they want us to disrupt it, as does the natives of Tikahara. But if we do that, Tikahara is not going to survive as a village under any circumstances. I'm thinking we don't bring Maya on this one. I don't think that's a good idea. Maya to the Brass Citadel. Not interested in the Lagufeth Melt. No, I'm not. There needs to be at least some human traits there other than just stands on two legs. What can I say? I'm a face and a breast kind of guy. If they've got a pretty face, I'm willing to give them a shot. But fish face is not that. Also, Ningati keeps that kind of face in her version here in the Deadfire, and that definitely makes it even worse. Well, then fucking go back to the ship for a second, then. Engage the paper bag. No. We're gonna bring Jody. This is a ruin, so it would be interesting to see if she has any reaction to that. Plus, what does she have right now? +1 intellect and power surge. So we're going to go ahead and give her this, which gives constitution and intellect. And it doubles down on her damage boosting aura that she has, which I think would be quite useful for her. All right, let's start exploring this island. Found some fruit. There's a shrine up here of some description. Can't look at you without thinking of Andra. I mean, not wrong. It's a Hoana shrine. Search the surrounding area. Why is she... Oh, she's still fucking injured. God damn it, game. Why does it not heal them when we go back to the ship? Approach and identify it. It portrays Rikuhu, the Hoana's rendition of Berith. An inscription runs along the shrine's base. Some flee, others fight. Rikuhu consumes all. Fine, I guess we'll rest. Seated at the shrine, you steady your breathing and allow your muscles to loosen. You organize your thoughts, setting them in order. When you stand, everything seems less perilous or more attainable. 8 hours pass. Did we get a buff from that? Don't suppose. Oh, we kept Nature's Resolve, which is nice. I don't see anything else. Let's try Poko-Kahara. Here we go. Huh. Is that Nature's Resolve permanent? There's no way they make that permanent, right?
I am ready.
Also, I thought I changed her to a different... Hold on. No. Where's her aura? I thought there was the... She has an aura. We both have auras. Where's the... Yeah, accuracy and Why is hers on accuracy? I specifically had it on another one so that we didn't overlap.
At once. Tell me.
Oh, shit. Why is he in front? No. There we go. Seraphim will be in the middle because he can kind of switch hit between ranged and melee. Jody will be in the rear, but...
At times like this, I'm glad Helia gave me these eyes.
Careful. That almost sounds like you were being somewhat generous to the gods, Pelagina. The obelisk is covered in Gwithan runes. Beware, the gods punish trespassers. Oh, well that... Hey, Ingwithans, sure would have been nice if you'd, I don't know, left behind something to interpret your language rather than relying on people who had the soul awoken from that time period. Just saying. Maybe your warnings would have mattered a bit more if anyone could read what the fuck you left behind.
I can be quiet if you can.
Those are worms. That's a lot of worms. How close can we get? Not much closer.
What for, Cap?
That's a lot of them. Holy shit. Blizzard? Or maybe Ice Storm. Oh, Ice Storm is way bigger. Okay, switch to the gun for right now. You got your gun? Good.
At your service.
Go ahead and be fair, their language is learnable, but it's learned by almost no one. Like, the Ingwithan, or the Glonfothans straight up don't learn it because they think it's a problem. Nice, we did damage to all of them. Shoot that worm. Okay, please engage the targets. Well, now that they're all standing closer together. Oh, it's another Demogon. Maybe you should tell your worms not to try and kill everybody. Please cast the spell. There we go. Nice. Okay, switch to the blade. We're going to run in on the Demogon. Go ahead and give that. Jody, I need you to move up because your aura is worthless if you're not close to our melee people. No. Why are you all down here? Get moving. There we go. Did we manage to? We did not. There we go.
Yes.
Very nice. Take all of that. Thank you very much. Take that.
I'll handle this.
Hey, a desert worm hatchling. +5 to all defenses against ground attacks, and... Huh. Why is it that the dragon ones are the only ones that have a single effect? All the other pets have their effect up here, and then they read out a second one down here. But the dragons don't.
Of course.
That's weird. Why would you make the dragon pets the least effective and worst options? Oh, there are banners over here. Oh, Zarips. God damn, I should have known. If there are worms and drakes around, then of course there's Zarips. Doesn't it show it in the pet? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Ground attacks versus all party members have some of their misses with ranged weapons converted to grazes. Well, it would have been nice if it would say that. All the others say it in their description. This one, you have to actually highlight this, or otherwise it doesn't say it, which is very strange.
I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Okay, so he's just circling around. Yes, he is. All right, so I'll be the one to open fire on this one.
Charge.
All right, everybody get him. Well, that didn't take very much.
Yes.
Zorup champion and his gear is shit. Oh, looks like there's another one coming.
Look.
Attack.
Yep, switch to the blade. Oh, he's a paladin. Interesting. I mean, if he wants to waste time trying to cast a healing spell when he's got almost no health. Sucks to be you, buddy.
Be cautious.
Indeed.
Be constant.
Hey, he had some baby pearls. Those are actually worth a decent chunk of money.
Careful.
Ooh.
Look.
Okay. We could blow that up. Honestly, we could blow that up pretty... Oh, oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Seraphin, you mind switching to a rifle real fast? Because you're stealthy, so you can actually get a bit closer.
Keep your weather eye open. Think I can't see you, you sneak.
Shoot it. Shoot it now. Perfect. Then everybody else drop out. Switch to my rifle real fast. Move up. Seraphin, fall back. Oh, yeah. 2 for 1. Very nice. Yep, I knew he was going to move forward. I was hoping he would stay near the barrels and I'd be able to shoot him again, but oh well. Switch to your blunderbuss. Go after the High Priest. I'll also join you on shooting the High Priest while Pallegina deals with the other High Priest. Okay, Jody, stop casting the spell that is in the back of the line. Jesus Christ. Do something else, please. Do something else. Can you just move up and attack? You're honestly more useful that way because you have a 7% damage bonus to the entire party. There we go. 1 High Priest down. Switch to melee. Switch over to that one.
Just say your prayers.
And he's down. Very nice. We had that handled.
I shall.
Zara High Priest. Let's go ahead. No. Why does it send Pallegina to do that? Stop doing that game. What the fuck are you doing?
I'll take care of this.
Jesus goddamn Christ. Why is it trying to do that? Thundercrack Pistol. Grants Conductive Blast. Oh. Bullet draws electricity from the air as it travels to its target. Deals shock damage to anyone near the target. Target plus a 2.5 radius? That's actually really fucking good. That's actually a really large AoE. Holy shit. Also deals additional 15% damage to shock. The strange device began its existence as a conventional flintlock pistol in the hands of an industrious young enchanter. However, it became something altogether unique. She used the weapon as a testbed for ambitious experiments with elemental blights. Her goal was to capture such a spirit within the weapon and to exploit its energies. She tinkered with the design for weeks, modifying, enchanting, and replacing components until eventually there were no original parts left. At the heart of the pistol's mechanism, she created what was called a soul cage. To this bundle of binding copper and transmuted gems, she bound a particularly potent Stormblight, infusing the weapon with the power of elemental lightning. And then crackling shots can be changed to overload, which paralyzes upon scoring a crit, or magnetized shots for 15% reload time, 10 accuracy if target has shield, medium armor, or heavy armor equipped. Nice. And then Conductive Blast, which is the large AoE, can be given charged field. Pistol creates a zone charged with electrical enemy. Any enemy or ally equipped with a shield, medium armor, or heavy armor will find their accuracy and action speed diminished if they step too close to the wielder. Interesting. And Storm Rune Shot, which pulses shock damage in all direct... Isn't that just the same thing? Conductive Blast is piercing and shock. Deals shock damage to anyone near the target. Pulses. Oh, so it's dealing even more AoE damage multiple times. Okay. For a brief duration. I see. Yes, this is actually a very good pistol. Hot damn. For right now, you can hold it, Pallegina. Hold on. What is their accuracy with that? Oh, it's way more accurate with a single. So yeah, single pistol just in case Pallegina needs a ranged weapon for us.
Of course. I'm here.
In fact, hold on. Pallegina, I want you to shoot that. Really? It didn't just, oh, there we go. Yeah, it does create the AoE field. Oh, that was nice. Fairly large AoE too. Okay, this area is a lot bigger than I thought it was. I thought most of these places when it's got a ruin, it just leads right down into the ruin. But this is actually a whole area around here. Holy shit.
Let's keep quiet.
Go ahead and put ourselves back in stealth because there's obviously more to this place than I thought. Yeah, that's a good pistol. You could easily do an entire pistol build around that with the right spells and other items to boost lightning damage. Oh, dear. Wait, those are... Oh, those are locals, though. Those look like Raparu. This is the main quest. This is the main Vailian quest. This is Vailian and technically Rautine, because they both have interest here. The Vailians want us to help open up the island for exploitation, while the Rautians want us to help shut it down. The actual main quest, if I recall, is Hasango, northwest of Nakataka. Yep. That's where the actual Aothis main quest is. Really, usually when those bones are out like that, it means there's an item on them, but not this time. Okay, so there's definitely some... The blights are over here. There's at least 2.
Predator in the water. I'm here. Yes, next time, a challenge.
Tekehu, go ahead and give me Hailstorm on the central area. There we go. Okay, for the love of God. Just drop everybody out of stealth. The stealth is there just to get us set up, okay? Open fire. There we go. Switch to the sword. We got this handled. These things are easy pickings. Go ahead and paralyze. There we go. There we go.
I'm here.
Scoria, Primal Wind, very nice. What the fuck is on her head? Blinding Sin. Okay, okay. It was just the enemy effect. I was like, what the fuck? Why is there black shit floating around her head?
Look.
Oh.
There is something.
Gems. Never a bad sign. Yeah, it definitely looks Engwithan, but there's some detail work like at the top and stuff that is not as familiar as the Engwithan ruins we're used to from the Deerwood.
Real quiet now.
Could be a regional modification or a regional variation. Oh. He crouched down.
Up! Up! It's coming!
I'm sorry. Apretta, inside.
So that must have been the captain. And they left him. That's unfortunate for you, poor buddy. But what the real question is, what the fuck was attacking them? Had a blunderbuss, some clothing, and some golden swole. These also look similar to the constructs we fought in the Deerwood, but the helmet is completely different. Could be a regional variant, could be maybe a slightly modified version of the Engwithan culture for the local area. It could be the variant of the Engwithans that became Andhra. It would even explain the prevalence of Ningati worship in the area. Let me guess, this is an event. Rope dangles over the side, trailing down into the darkness. Well, we'll leave that for right now. I want to explore the rest of this first. This does appear to be where they were making camp. Yep, Vailian sigils and everything. Basic equipment. Oh.
Poorly for my countrymen.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly there, Pallegina.
Then swim back to Tikawara. We will take your share.
I mean, from the sound of it, Vector might be the only one who lives through all of this.
I'll take care of it.
You find a rolled up map inside the satchel, and it shows a course plotted from Tikawara, an island to the west. The sparsely furnished tent stinks of spoiled rations. The tent is empty save for a sack of excavation tools, shovels, spades, and brushes half buried in the sand. Okay, so they definitely came prepared to actually survey for the Adra. They weren't just showing up expecting it to be out and about in the open. Keep slinking along here. What have we got here? Pyres and Swole. Okay. Almost finished exploring this part of the map. What is Oh. What the fuck? Oh, more. Oh, do not tell me that they can fucking all summon maggots. I'm gonna be pissed if that's the case. Oh, it's... Yeah, they're fucking... Okay, see if we can kill this one and then fall back. Well, actually, we should be fine. There's only a few of them. Give me a paralyzation. There we go. Give me a blind. There we go. That should finish him off nice and simple. Take him down. There we go. Very nice. Go ahead and collect that larva for the ingredients. Yeah, so it's just a deep set of water. No wonder the fucking insects were there. Doesn't appear that there's much else, though. Interesting. Okay, head back over this way. Kind of surprising that there's that much water over here when the oasis is over here. Anything over here? No. Go back up this way. Then we need to check out the very edge of this zone just to clear out the last of the fog of war. Okay, so the oasis stems from under the rocks. Of course. Yeah, it's a construct. Oh, it's a biggin. Yeah, it's a big boy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to talk. Nope, he doesn't want to talk. And Gwithin Titan. Holy shit. Okay, open fire. Give me an eye blind immediately. Give me a debuff, Despondent Blows, cast it on them now. Get me... Moonwell, heal the whole party immediately. Did she just miss? Nope, she hit him.
I need to try something.
Go ahead and give me Sworn Enemy. We hit him for damage, he's just... Holy fuck. Okay, Paralyze. Oh my god, he's just... And he spiked her into the fucking ground. Holy shit.
Futile.
It's fine. Keep focusing. What is he immune to? He's immune to Dexterity, Might, and Resolve Afflictions. That is unfortunate. Since that is a Dexterity Affliction, so that's useless. We're going to... Eye Blind is still on him for 10 seconds. Despondent Blow for 15. Continuous Grasp for a few as well. Pain Block. Robust does restore health. We're going to throw that on Pallegina to get her back up.
That dog won't hunt.
There we go. Then we're going to Soul Burn on him to try and inflict some additional damage. Takehu, go ahead and give me Relentless Storm. And Seraphin, just keep shooting. Actually, switch to your melee, give me blunt weapons, move up and engage. Yes, he has way lower armor against blunt weapons. Good. Alright, he's still taking damage. We can't do that, but we can blind him to keep him from inflicting too much damage. Yep, keep hitting him, keep hitting him. Seraphin is about to get grabbed. That is unfortunate. Psycho-Vampiric Shield. Let's reduce his defenses. It's okay. We got you. We'll go ahead and cast that in order to improve that. Did we already get the Psycho-Vampiric Shield? We did, but it's only going to last for 8 seconds. Eye blind him again. We almost got him. That didn't work. All right, just swing. There we go. Oh, that was worth a lot of experience. Holy shit. He just dunks on... Yeah, he was literally... He spiked Pallegina and Seraphin into the ground. Just twice in a row. Living Steel, Polished Adraban, Jade, and Binding Copper. Very nice. Go ahead and give me another Mechanics. Go ahead and give me another Metaphysics. Grabbed Zeal last time. There's really no other level 4s that I really want. Body Attunement is okay, but... Armor rating is... meh. Not much for a 4, unfortunately. Pain Link might actually be a good idea, given how much Pallegina keeps taking hits. I really want to get to the 5th level. 5th level gives me things like Detonate, Borrowed Instinct, which is just a fucking amazing goddamn buff and debuff. Tumbling, Snake Reflexes. Already picked up the better whip. Oh, right, we do want to grab Exalted Focus. That'll increase our rate of crits. That's a good idea. And we picked up another weapon type. I already have the ones that I want. Pistol, rifle, sword, S-stock from our old skills in the first game. Poleaxes do crushing damage. It might be good to have a backup choice for those. But if that's the case, I'd probably rather do Morningstar. There we go. Level 12 has been reached. As for Takehu, let's go ahead and up his explosives. And we'll up his insight. Yeah, there was really nothing in Tier 6 that I wanted from him. The first expansion is recommended for level 14, from what you remember. Okay, okay. Proved critical. Chance to completely resist spells. Just how it takes to complete a weapon summoning spell. Creature summoning spell, worthless on him. Reduces time it takes to cast spells. Yep. And he does have poleaxes as a secondary weapon, so we'll go ahead and grab that for him. Alright.
Of course.
Handled. How we... Pallegina. Ooh, actually a fairly long distance from getting the next level up. Kind of annoying. Doesn't look like there's anybody else around here. We explored the Valiant Trade Company. Did we go far? Yeah, we can't touch that area, so that's not something we can explore. The patina over this entrance tells of age and long exposure. In spite of its degradation, the copper door is as heavy and densely forged as a vault. Gravity holds the slab firmly against the stone. Examine it closely. Old markings in the shape of figures suggest the Engwithan Titans once possessed the strength to raise the door on their own. It's difficult to tell from here if anything else once controlled the door's opening and closing. Return the slab. Oh yeah. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I remember growing up with that. That was a good fucking show. The sassy computer was always a nice touch as well whenever Courage tried to get advice from it. You find a hole in the surrounding stone which bears the same spiral shell pattern as the key you acquired on Tikawara. You also take note of scour marks at the base of the door, likely evidence of a pry bar used to wedge it open. The damage to the stone is recent. Purge was great. I would rewatch it soon. I really should. It's been a long time since I watched that series. Insert the copper shell. After you dust away some of the sand blocking the hole, the Mizuma shell fits perfectly. You turn the shell to the right, and the resistance it encounters quickly gives way to the sound of gears turning behind the stone. The door slowly rises. The opening discharges a breeze of stale air and something else, a feeling which emanates from the yawning darkness that makes every hair stand on end. That is a statue's head. Why is that in the middle?
Real quiet now.
I will say I do like that Jodi's lantern actually works as a lantern. It's nice that you don't have to worry about holding a torch. A thin layer of sand and dust is settled upon these crates. Alright, some supplies. Some...
I'm alright.
Oh.
Tad windblown, but no worse for the wear.
I'm sure you'll be just fine, Jodi. Just tone it down on the... Oh. Well, this is supposed to be the Engwithans, isn't it? And then you have the Hoana. Striding alongside the Engwithan figures depicted on the mural, you notice what appear to be Hoana. Okay, but why? I've got a feeling that my slave slash, like, taking control of people... Oh, luminous revenants. Oh, dear. Please tell me you're not the undead who are immune to fucking getting shot. I don't like that. 2 scarab beetles, which if they're anything like their companions in the first game are mainly tanks meant to annoy you occasionally with status effects. Maybe they had a similar relationship with the Huana that they had with the Glenfothans. Would make sense. Defeating them, taking control of their culture, giving them a certain advice to live by and a certain pantheon to worship, and then when they disappear, the Huana just keep those traditions going forever. Let's try to shoot them. Okay, they're not immune. Good. Tekehu, everything's going to be coming through there. If you could drop a ice storm on them right there. Jody, move up and assist. I will move up as well. And Seraphine, if you could start firing. There we go. I'm taking care of this nice and simple. I don't know what this thing is doing.
Sure thing.
Alright, let's engage it, I guess. Seraphine, get out of the way. Oh, you're on your melee weapon, that's why. Switch to your range. No. I need you to engage with that halberd so that it deals damage and we can get some additional stuff. Also, why are you on your guns? Switch back to this. Thank you. There we go.
What can I do you for?
You're a little delayed on transforming there, Tekehu. Nice job, though. Cooler air wafts up from a fissure in the floor. The outer wall of this room seems to have buckled inward under a tide of sand and rubble. Say what you will, the Ingwithans built things to last. Wish Jody had a different portrait for when she snaps. Yeah, it would be kind of nice. But there are definitely some architectural differences here. You're seeing way more usage of like water and wave iconography in a lot of these Ingwithan ruins we've seen so far in the Deadfire, which is of course to be expected given the presence of Ningati. Cinder bombs. Okay. Oh boy, Luminous Adra. Can't wait to find out what this means. Oh dear.
Merle, she came after me.
Interesting detail, doesn't it look like the Adra broke through the floor? It does. Oh, and this just repeat. I don't want to see it again. No.
You pushed her.
Oh, fucking delays in the voice acting too.
Merle, she came after me.
Okay, come on, game. Let's go. Give me control back, please. Thank you. There's more bodies in. Oh dear. Okay, okay.
I'm here, indeed. I'll handle this.
Okay, there we go. Trap disarmed. Another trap disarmed.
Poor Swabby. Still, better a spike in the side than a spear up the rear.
I mean, it was probably a horribly painful way to die as you slowly bled out on top of a pile of spikes that had pierced your abdomen, Seraphine, but I at least appreciate the sentiment. I just don't think you're very correct. Made to accommodate the Adra. That is possible. It could have been that well, we do know that copper and bronze were used by the Ingwithans to essentially be used as connections to the Adra, so it wouldn't surprise me if all of this layout with the copper and bronze led to the Adra being pushed through at this point. It's possible that they were quite literally growing it. Oh my god, there's so many of these things, but... Come on. No. Why are the rest of you moving? Stop! I hate you, game.
We found. I'll take care of this. Of course.
Will my eyes be open?
Any more? Any more traps? Any more at all? Okay, good. Rahi pods. Bright red pods grow wild in the wetlands and tropical forests. In order to germinate, the seeds must be burned. Rahi pods secrete an oil that will self-ignite given proper conditions. During the wet season, small Rahi fires are common. The inherent danger of these natural conflagrations is mitigated by constant rainfall. The Rahi seed clusters are mildly toxic and are mostly utilized for producing mouth char, a local narcotic. Is this literally just this world's equivalent of eucalyptus leaves and eucalyptus oil? Fucking plants that just spontaneously fucking combust sometimes?
I found
Oh, there's more.
over there.
Oh, there's a switch. That opens up that. The mural depicts Hawana and Ingwithan figures gathered before a blue flame. Let's see here. Grog. Ingwithan bracers. Resistance to dexterity afflictions. Although made of wood, these arm guards have hardened over the ages to be as strong as steel. The edges of the bracer show no sign of having been tooled or lathed. Presumably they were grown into their final shape before being preserved through a long-forgotten alchemical process. Those constant forefires in the drier climate? Yep. That's exactly part of the problem with California's wildfires. Yes, they imported a vast number of eucalyptus trees and only later discovered just how flammable the damn things are. And now, because they're practically an invasive species, they can't get rid of the damn things. This crocodilian idol is unfamiliar to you. Hawana carvings along the offering bowl suggest it was once revered. A pre-Ingwithan Ascension god, maybe? It's possible. Fucking Aussies got him good. Yeah. To be fair, the Australians didn't fully know what they were giving them either, so... we'll go ahead and give that to Seraphin. Dexterity is an annoying thing to have to deal with, so... Alright, so there's nothing else there. We gotta keep moving through this side of the... See, this is more traditional to the Ingwithan sites we know of. What is this? Oh, beetle. Fuck that. The brazier's roiling flame gives off intense light, but no heat. Interesting.
Look.
What is that? Oh, it's a skeletal sorcerer. Just drop out of fucking... Go for him. What did we spot? I don't see a trap. What are you talking about? Oh god, they're all gonna... Okay, try to shoot the sorcerer. Takehu, give me a... No, not that. Give me a hailstorm. Oh, he's immune to fuck it. God damn it. Fine. Focus on killing these things then. Please drop the spell on them, Takehu. That would be really nice. Okay, so Pallegina has the better weapon for dealing with them. There we go. Now go ahead and attack, Takehu. Thank you. Keep inflicting damage. No. Just keep attacking. These guys are not worth wasting resources or time on spells. Just kill them. There we go.
At your service.
I do like how when Seraphin goes all out with his blunderbusses, everything just starts exploding. Fine robe, skeletal wizard's grimoire, and some wands. Huh, dude was dual-wielding wands. No, why did it send Seraphin? He doesn't have mechanics training.
I'll handle this.
Thank you. God damn. Wow, that was totally worth a fucking perception check just to find a completely normal weapon and 1 gem. Fuck you, game. And, oh dear god, that's a big one. Holy shit,
Almost
that's
enough
big.
to make one feel self-conscious.
That's a lot of fucking Luminous Adra. Holy shit. Light and shape seem to stir just beneath the surface of the Adra, rippling past it in irregular motions. Not everything is about your penis. No shit. Fucking hell, Takehu. This also doesn't explain where the rest of the expedition went. Hawana figures prostrate themselves before blue flames. Okay, so the Hawana... Where was the one in the opening? The Hawana were led here by the Ingwithans. They were shown an object of worship, and then they were convinced to keep worshipping it by the Ingwithans. I swear to God, if we find evidence that Theos was hanging out around here for a while, I'm going to be very disappointed. Alright, we're good to go. Let's head down these stairs.
You seeing what I'm seeing? It's gotta be the peak.
Luminous Adra appears infected, taking on a darker hue as it descends. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. We can't approach on either side. We've got to go moving this way. Ingwithan Way Station. It's being called a way station. That's an interesting term to call it. Oh, looks like we found another one of the explorers.
Is that blood? What have you done?
I found him like this. Why is your blade drawn?
You're crazy. Stay back.
Interesting.
Eyes open.
Here we go. Expedition log. This leather-bound logbook has property of the Valian Trading Company stamped on its cover. Most of the pages are dark brown and stiff, stained with some dark aromatic beverage, but the last few pages have been ripped from the end. We set out at dawn on orders from Governor Alvari. She's heard a rumor of Luminous Adra at a place called Poco Kohara. Unfortunately, the place is rumored to be surrounded by storms, and it doesn't appear on any of our charts. We were told the locals at Tikawara may be able to help. I've heard stories of bad run-ins with Huana tribe, but Chieftain Ruanu and the tribe at Tikawara welcomed us warmly, fed us as well as could be expected, and marked Poco Kohara on our maps. He seems to believe the storms are magical or else the will of the gods. I hold out hope that they can be stopped. Left for Poco Kohara this morning. Vector wasn't happy about being left behind, but he was too sick to travel, and Biza was losing patience. Haven't seen a Rautai ship since we left Nekataka, but she's still afraid they'll beat us there. Storms were some of the worst we've seen, but we made it. We set up camp by the cliffs, but we're all looking forward to getting into the ruins. At least it'll be dry in there. We lost Gian and Olara today. I don't know what, but something about this place seems off. The others feel it too. The murals here are incredible, proof that the Inguithans met the ancient Holana 2,000 years ago, that they might have even built this place. I keep trying to explain this to Biza, but she won't listen. We found the top of the Adra vein. It's glowing, but Biza says we have to go deeper. That looks like a ritual sacrifice. Upon this mural, an Inguithan raises a sacrificial knife over a pliant Huana figure. They literally use them as a fucking fuel source. Oh, good lord. Here we go again with the Inguithans and their bullshit. An unknown distance away, a boy with an ancient powerful soul sneezes. I almost hope we run into the reincarnation of Theos at some point in the history of this. Are those imps? Yes, they are. Okay. I didn't even realize that there was one over there. Shoot him. Attack him. Kehu, you assist with that. Seraphin, you assist with that. Jody, move up, please. Can we please shoot? Please shoot. Please shoot. Jody, if you could go ahead and give me Dire Blessing on yourself, Seraphin, and Palagina. And of course, a black ooze just spawns up out of nowhere and attacks us. God fucking damn it. We get it? Yep, switch to blade. We got this. Alright, take him down. Keep taking him down. No, Kehu, just swing your fucking sword. Okay, we've got 3 imps over here. Palagina's still moving. Alright, fine. You want to do that? Fine, Takehu. Fine. They should take some extra damage from the maggots. There we go. And we finish them up. There we go. I mean, honestly, if I'm being very honest, though they do give you, since it's part of the first game's options, I doubt they'll ever give us a canonity to it without being very careful with it. It would be hilarious for a much later game that's set in Eora for you to play as the reincarnated soul of Theos and have a choice on what to do. That would be kind of hilarious. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can't step in the water. There's nothing over there. There's no marker on that. That would be funny. It would also give you an excuse to do all sorts of wacky shit with the character as far as, like, character design and class goes. That is another site of Adra Poke. Oh, there we go. See, that's the constructs I'm more familiar with. And the armor design I'm more familiar with, too. Adra Ooze. Okay, that's a new one. Okay, hold on. Switch to the gun. Jody, stay over here on my flank. Takehu, move forward slightly. If you could, go ahead and give me that marked right. We cast it there. When they move towards us, they'll still be taking damage. So we want that. Yep. Drop out of stealth. Shoot the Adra Adamat. Move up. Shoot the Adra Adamat. Give me a second before you cast any spells, Jody. I said give me a second before you cast any spells. Engage. There we go. Now give me the buff. Hit everybody. Okay, he's moved past. Engage the Animat. There we go. Lightning spell. Very nice. Good choice. Good choice. We've got him down. There's almost nothing left. There we go. If that character were to awaken, wouldn't he basically just become Theos again, since there's only one mind for the soul to draw history from? The whole point, though, Lord Brownbear, was that we destroyed all of his past memories. So there could be something involved where, like, he's allowed to tap into aspects of his memories rather than the whole thing, and that determines, like, how the character grows. It would be kind of interesting. It would also give them an excuse to have Aloth come back for yet another game, because he could be looking for him and then finds out that he's alive and tries to guide Theos in the right direction rather than back towards his old ways. The etchings upon the sarcophagus have been worn down past legibility. Interesting.
I know just the thing.
Pop this open for us.
There we are.
Wow, the Ingwithans are really leaving jack shit in here. Fucking hell.
Of course.
And that Audra's dead. It's not glowing at all.
My eyes be open.
I will say the music is not very fitting for this area. We're just getting the generic, like, overland exploration music, and it's really not fitting. Oh dear, that's Skeletal Archer, Corrupted Audra Animat. 2 Corrupted Audra Animats. Okay, second verse, same as the first. Seraphim, you and I are going to focus on the constructs. Pallegina, you'll focus on the constructs as well to draw their attention. Shit. Well, fuck that up. I fucked that up. Never mind. Sigil of Nightmares. God damn it. I think it's more likely to do a sadly common music bug because this is not the right OST. Yeah, I figured. Fucking shoot them. Shoot them. You're casting the spell. Do not... Shit, there's a sigil. Fucking hell, I hate sigils. Piece of shit. It's immune to both of those. Don't you have... Yes, Ocean Burst centered on that. Don't get any closer to that piece of shit. Switch to ranged weapons. I want everyone on ranged weapons except for... Actually, Takehu, you switch to a ranged weapon too. Everyone switch to ranged weapons and shoot. Until we blow that thing up, we need to fucking kill this thing. Is it gone? It's gone. Okay. Pallegina, melee. Switch to... Seraphim, switch to your melee and go after the Skeletal Archer and finish him off. Jody, switch back to yours, and I'll switch to mine. Takehu. There we go. There we go. You can reset it, but it would take a minimum return to the main menu and potentially restart of the game. Yeah, we're just going to ignore it. It's fine.
It will be so.
It's kind of annoying, but we'll deal with it. There's a doorway there, and there's more down that way, so we're going to pop this open first. God, I love lockpicking. I love being able to just access all of this without having to worry about assigning somebody to it. Okay, so that leads further down. This place is big. Holy shit. This is much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Oh, there we go. Nope. For a second, I thought the music transferred over because I heard some background noise, and then, nope, it's still going with the same thing. Oh, dear. Okay, hold on. Clear. Keep moving. It is a kind of a funny mental image, Jody sneaking around with her incredibly bright lanterns, just fucking casting light everywhere. This is the level up music? Ah, that's why it sounds so generic. Oh, well, they noticed that we were... Oh dear, what the fuck is even waking up? Okay, they are not immune. So we can go ahead and pick one of them off, hopefully. No, not maggots to start with. Give me Hailstorm. Give me Hailstorm first. Jody, get out. Jody, please get out of stealth. You are useless doing so. What I do need you to do is give me a buff on everybody on the front lines. What? Why are they yelling the lines about fucking friendly fire. There was no friendly fire. Oh dear, that is a named enemy. That is not good. He is immune to poison and disease, but nothing else. Okay, we hit him with everything we got on debuffs. Eye Blight and Paralyze. Actually, Maggots will work great. Go ahead and cast that on him. And then I need... We actually have Gaun's Pledge. Go ahead and throw that on our front line because they're taking some damage. There we go. He's paralyzed. Deal with the Revenants. Okay, here come more. Jody. Enemies are in range. I want you to use Holy Radiance. Hit them all. That should deal some additional damage. These are all vessels. Why does the game not tell us anymore when we mouse over them? I don't like that. Oh dear, here comes an Adra and a Mat. Oh, we got him. Sweet.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
There we go. Taken care of. No problem. That actually went surprisingly well. You can barely make out the words upon the sarcophagus. Here rests the head that bore a crown of devotion. And all he has is pearls and garnets, and that's it. His followers had nothing of value. Shame. Oh, wait. No. That was stupid of me. Skeletal Wizard's Grimoire. Surprised that guy didn't get up. Cheap ass. I mean, I've noticed that with Ingwithan Ruins is they'll have one or two really nice pieces of equipment, and then everything else is literally... Oh, I guess he's fighting us now. Fine by me. Take him down, everybody. Oh, there's more of them. That is unfortunate. They are immune to piercing damage, so there's no point in changing weapon types. And unfortunately, yeah, he switches to that, so he's worthless against those. That's fine. If you could go ahead and cast a spell then to hit all of them, that would be great. Okay, go ahead, give me paralyzation on all three of them. Why did we take damage from that? Takehu uses Ice Storm. 8 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies. So that means he did hit us. He's not supposed to be able to deal damage to us. What the fuck? Thank God I have extra healing spells. Fuck. I'm starting to become convinced that when he's in his animal form, he loses the benefits from being his subclass or something. And that means that he hits us with our fucking spells. That's the only thing I can think of.
I shall.
Alright, we're taking care of them. See, these guys had better equipment than the fuckers in there. Only really seems sitting, there's an oversight with his foe-only AoE. Yeah, I don't know why, because most of the time it works. Like, 90% of the time, there's no issue at all. And then sometimes he'll just fucking hit everyone in the party for no goddamn reason, and that nearly kills me. Okay, so that still leads further down. Why is there more to this place? I wouldn't have expected the area to be this big. And more corrupted and... Oh. Engwithan Saint. Didn't we... Are you fucking kidding me? Where the fuck was the spot for this?
I must rest.
Okay, well, fucking she's now useless. Did he just... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Leave me alone, you piece of shit.
I am ready. I am ready.
You are fucking kidding me. I love it when the game doesn't abide by its own goddamn mechanics and causes me issues for no fucking reason. You can handle a single... I know, but it's the principle of the fucking thing. She's also completely useless. 50% of crits converted to hits, -2 penetration, -15% health, -25% stride. The only thing it's missing is an accuracy fucking debuff.
I am ready. Of course.
We were standing here. So unless we failed 1, 2, 3 perception checks in a row from every single member of the party, we should not have had that problem. Also, for some reason, even though the guy has de-aggroed, we still cannot...
Tell me at once. Tell me, eyes
Are
open.
we- Oh my god. Thank Christ. Okay, well, I know what we're going to do first. We're just going to drop fucking spells on their heads. Fuck you. No, 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 no. The rest of you are idiots. Why do you do this? Switch to ranged weapons. Please, I was about to say, please cast the fucking spells. Jody, give me... Okay, circle protection here would be fine. Now switch to fucking melee weapons. I'll shoot twice. Seraphim... What? Yes, you're on range weapons. Good. Oh my god, they have reach? Are you... God damn it. Nope, Pallegina, fall back. Fall back. Force them to come to us. There we go. Now attack them. Jesus Christ. Should not be this hard to get people to do what I want. And of course he explodes for a shit ton of damage for no fucking reason. I love it when enemies do that. Okay, this asshole. Get him past the fucking traps, please. Please. There we go. Beat his ass. Start by paralyzing this son of a bitch.
I need to try something else.
Come on, hit him. There we go. Oh, now you want to tell me that the fucking traps are there. Thanks, game. Ooh, they had exceptional greatswords. That's nice. Thank you for the free moonie. Trap disarmed. Trap disarmed. Any more that I have to worry about? No. Thank God. That's an amphora. What are these? Small grooves run along the length and breadth of this altar, directing the flow of blood towards the central channel. So this is where they sacrificed the Hoana. Yeah. And these are the little blue flame braziers that were showing up in the other parts. And this is the Valian captain. Sigil of Wardstone. Yep. Really? There's... Really? This... God damn it, game. There's nothing else over here. Give me more lore or something. Grows wings, starts to grow. The Emperor's light reaches out into your universe. I highly doubt the Ingwithans would have been very big fans of the Emperor of Mankind, aside from his penchant for needing to control everything. We've got more Mariner's Porridge. We're going to go ahead and add that. That'll also get rid of her injury. Thank God. Oh, dear. You wake in the middle of the night to find Jody peering down at you, sickle in hand. She smiles slowly. The glow from her lantern has blanketed half of her face in shadow.
Watcher, my eyes see a monster in you. A real nightmare. You put the fear of gone in me when I thought I was already well afraid. Tell me, am I dreaming now?
We're speaking, aren't we? You're not dreaming, Jody.
How can the whole world go dark and it not be a nightmare? What you did to me, will it be enough? Can Eora find its redemption? Or are we all just dead and don't know it yet?
She tilts her head to the side, concern flickering in her eyes.
The only light around is my lantern.
We finally get a moment where Pallegina agrees with Jody, and it's because Jody has descended into near total madness and is slowly getting more and more, like, deranged. Great. Absolutely great. I guess I did. I don't even know how I managed it, but apparently I did. I don't, like, Jesus Christ. I suppose from the very beginning I should have been like, no, Gaon is fucked up and so are you. You really should stop doing that. I should have been firmer with her, I guess. I should have been the asshole that Pallegina was, honestly. That probably would have done more for her. Well, sucks to be me for trying to be the diplomat and the decent person. What the There is that... Yeah, it's traveling along the copper conduits in the ground.
Slippery as an eel.
Okay, there's nothing over there. We've got to go this way and hopefully avoid the fucking lightning bolts. Oh, God. It's a puzzle segment. No. Careful.
Yes,
fucking hell.
indeed.
All right. I'm going to move
Tell me.
one party member at a time because fuck me, I guess. Essence battery. Okay, hold on. If I switch to this and I shoot it, that does not appear to have done anything.
Tell me.
Okay, hold on. Just everybody drop out of stealth. Doesn't appear that there's anything to worry about that way. I need everybody to come over here one by one so nobody's getting in each other's way and knocking each other into the fucking lightning bolts. Then we're going to shoot this one. Nope. No, careful. Okay, hold on. So they're traveling along the conduits. Like, there's no... When they reach the end of the conduit, if they're close enough to a wall, they bounce. Oh, dear God. Okay, hold on. We need to take it off high speed. There's no way to do this on high speed. I have no idea. Okay, try shooting that one. That did turn it off. Okay. Yep. Okay, so the essence batteries are what's actually keeping it up and running. There we go. Disable them one by one. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Handled. Some precise shooting, if I do say so myself. What is over here? More money. The Huana figure's sacrifice seems to have supplied the pillar with energy depicted in blue flame. Yes, they were... Jesus Christ, the Inquithans. So much more enlightened than those previous societies. It's why we deserve to ascend to godhood. By the way, we practice human sacrifice on a mass scale and engaged in slavery on a truly continental scale. Yes, we are definitely the people who should be in charge of everything forever. Fucking dicks. A woman lies dead on the tile, her skin discolored with decay. Her rent flesh sloughs away to reveal bone, but no maggots or bugs have reached her here, which only means that there's more of her left to assault your nostrils. A sword lies discarded beside her, a pack lies beneath her arm, and the barest wisp of essence hovers over her body. Examine the body. The woman's body lies at the end of a trail of smeared, crusted blood. The damage to her armor suggests a fight, though it looks like her attacker or attackers allowed her to crawl away to die. Holding your breath, you kneel to search it. As you handle her remains, clumps of muscle and flesh fall away, raising a fresh wave of rot. Most of her belongings are slimy and rancid with putrescence, but her pack has escaped the worst of it. Inside, you see a few torn pages and a carved figurine. Read the soul. The brief images you see are scattered and confused. An explorer with the Valiant Trading Company, searching the ruins with your comrades. At least they used to be your comrades, now you're not so sure. Things have been going wrong ever since you arrived on the island, first with Gian, then Olara, though it might have started earlier on Tikawara, when Vector fell sick. You hear a scream in the distance. You don't know where the others are. You don't know why there's blood on your hands. You don't know why it's so hard to think. But you remember you were supposed to be quiet to avoid the notice of whatever is down here. Something moves in the darkness. Take the pages. They look like they were ripped from a book or journal. They're brown and warped with spilled drink and scrawled with a few brief entries. So this was the one we found on the previous level. I wanted so badly to find Pococahara, now we're stuck here. No one dares to leave while the Titan roams outside, so we must hope we can find another exit somewhere in the ruins. Alara must have triggered it. It did not move until she began prying open the door, and before we knew it, it had Gian. The others do not say it, but I know they blame me for failing to save him. Smudges of dirt from the author's hands streak the pages around the next entry. Alara's gone too. We move more slowly now, wary of traps and monsters. I detest this creeping about, and Dueno's stomping makes it all pointless. But Falero has almost lost his nerve, and I don't think he can take another nasty surprise. The next entry is filled with big, crooked letters that swoop and loop like a child. The others sleep. We decided against candles or campfire, so I write in the glow of the Adra. It is good, because I hear something moving in the dark, even if the others do not. Falero insisted that we move slowly so we could study the murals and patterns in the floor. He thinks it might save us from mishaps like the one that befell Guyana and Olara, but none of them will help if the creatures reach us here. Dueno hides a limp. The way he looks at Falero and me makes me think he's hiding something else too. They grow more and more paranoid with every hour. When they awaken, we press forward, but we must be done with it. In the meantime, I will keep the pages with my own observations. I cannot trust the others with them. The others are getting so paranoid, so let me be paranoid in response. The next entry is hastily scribbled. Falero lost the logbook and accuses me of sabotage. Sabotage. He's so busy sketching these murals, he forgets why we're here. But I saw the Adra and I understood. This place is sick. We must cure it. Falero says the Hoana were here long ago, that the murals prove as much. I think one Amao looks much like another, but he gave me an idea. Right now, we spend blood and treasure searching for luminous Adra. Our task would be much easier if we could turn regular Adra luminous by enriching it with live souls. No, we're not following that plan. Human sacrifice, or Kith sacrifice, I should say, is not on the table. As I look at the equipment the Iguithans built here, so like the machines our animancers construct, I wonder if they did once this very same thing. And we have the villagers of Tikawara so eager to help. When we return to Nekataka, I will present my idea to Lueva Alvari. I do not think Director Castle has the stomach for it, nor my companions, I fear. Take the figurine. An Ngati idol. Oh, good. It looks even uglier up close. This is a figurine carved in the shape of a woman with the head of an anglerfish. Yep, the wooden figurine has the body of a woman with the head of an anglerfish, beady eyes, and gaping snaggletooth maw. It's pale and rough textured like it was carved recently. But as you study the piece, you get a summit image of a woman, a priestess, carving it by candlelight, muttering furious, frantic curses. Sure enough, a confusion hex is carved onto the bottom of the feet, so the priestess did fuck with them. You feel a sudden, sharp headache. Oh, fuck. Take her weapon. The saber boasts a viciously serrated edge. Despite the state of its former master, the blade appears to be in good condition and you retrieve it. Beza's Tooth Blade. -1 armor rating for 10 seconds on critical hit. Veil Piercing. Beza was a senior member of the Collegia de Defincio Mutio, prestigious Valiant dueling society. The club's standard duel for members of equal standing was single blade against single blade, fought until first blood. The duelists wore leather armor, padded doublets, and masks, enough to prevent a minor strike from becoming a lethal blow. Beza had a blade constructed that proved extremely effective at biting through such protection. Her fellow duelists came to fear her and her jagged saber. Well, we assume the curses might have caused the thoughts regarding what they could do with the Hoana. Yep. Veil Piercing was a default feature of firearms. Yes, it was. So if I go over here... Yeah, Veil Piercing. It's the same thing that shows up on the firearms. Yep, Veil Piercing. So it ignores magic shields and magic protection, yes. No rest for the wicked. Oh, right. I forgot that that effect stacks until we rest. I'm not seeing... So despite what it said, I'm not seeing a debuff on me anywhere. Armor rating, 20% affliction duration. Modware's empathy. When Modware's near at hand, you can sense when it wants to talk. Oh, okay. Lingering echoes. Constitution might, metaphysics stealth, magic 1 zeal, grants lunar heart, 10 focus. Lunar heart. Grants the pair increase the power level at nighttime. Oh, okay. Cypher power level, yep. Power rating and health. Yep, we've got the pet white effect, plus 10% damage, 100% accuracy. Yeah, no, there's nothing on here that's saying it's affecting me, at least. The Moons of Aora, Thief's Putty, thank you kindly.
The better part of valor.
Alright. Is that... Wait, was that it? No. No, there's more down here. I was about to say. There is something up with the Adra. We need to figure that out. Oh dear, something just shook. The stone and glass of this contraption vibrate with some internal energy, setting the copper rings buzzing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try. Let's try a reload and see if that fixes the music problem. You missed something? Really? Okay, we'll check it out. Hold on. don't think I missed anything, Tenwin. It's Chorus's tomb, the place with the sacrifices, the other tomb, the corrupted Audra pillar. Not seeing anything. Tomb in here.
I'll handle this.
Etchings upon the sarcophagus have been worn down past eligibility. We got him. Upon this mural, yeah, we read that. There's this whole thing with the Audra. There's a room you missed? Oh my god, you're right. How the fuck did I...
Let's keep quiet.
God damn it, game. Somehow I completely missed this. Oh, great. Spiders.
Careful.
Oh, a lot of spiders. Son of a bitch. Alright, draw them in.
Look.
Yes?
Seraphim, please drop out of stealth. Please, all of you drop out of stealth. Give me... I don't like that they make it so you can't center a spell on a terrain fixture. That is very annoying from a combat perspective. Because if I could drop that here, I'd hit all of them. Yep. Switch to the sword. Did you please cast the spell? Thank you. Go. We got this. Oh. Switch back to your melee, please. We got this. We got this. No problem. Come on, finish him off. There we go. Ah, plenty of spiders dealt with. Ooh, that actually gave us a decent chunk of experience. They're gone. Jody, you don't need to keep casting spells. Please pick that up. Thank you.
Something.
There's definitely something over here. Vailian breastplate. Okay. Due to their widespread use by warriors of the Vailian Republics, the fashion of clothing padding worn under breastplates typically reflects Vailian style. Old copper key. Nice. And an unused gunpowder barrel. Well, I think we know how this goes.
I'm here, of course.
And would you look at that? The Marux Amam. One-handed, soul-bound. Paladin, priest, or rogue? Might give that to Jody then. One of the most broken soul-bound weapons in the game. Whoa, wait, it is doable on Paladin too. Ooh. And it's a one-handed. I could dual-wield it with my sword. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. There are so many unique weapons. Grants Corona of the Soul. 10% chance to cast a burn AoE on hit. Not on crit, on hit. Fragment of the target's soul set aflame. It smolders for a short duration before erupting, dealing burn damage to nearby enemies. Good, and it's a foe weapon too. This bronze blade, the length of your forearm and significantly sharper, doesn't seem all tarnished or dulled by age. A vein of Audra runs its length from the pommel through the grip and almost to the tip. It pulses faintly. You located this dagger in the depths of Pococahara, where the mural suggests it was a sacrificial tool of the ancient Engwith. It whispers its name to you, the Dead Soul. Gets an ability called Sacrifice, allows you to kill any enemy that is near death, and yes, it works on bosses, assuming you hit with it. Ooh, nice. This is just stack. Like, I already have like 3 abilities that activate when the enemy's on low health, and this is just going to add another one. The skill makes me tempted to make it for me, but I'm already got one. I'm actually kind of tempted to give it to Jody as a priest, plus it would kind of fit with how deranged she's becoming. I actually like that idea. Jody, I'm going to give you that. Dual wield it? I'm tempted, but I don't know. It just doesn't, I don't know. I don't like the, I don't know. It doesn't feel fitting to have 2 weapons already. Do center around targets with low health? Yeah. I mean, it does, but I'm already skeptical about this weapon being used by me. I'm not even sure. We still have not... We fought so few Kith that I'm still not getting anything for this. Isn't your soul donor somewhere you're supposed to look? Yeah, but I'm assuming more of that will come through. Like, if I talk to her now.
What do you want?
Oh. Right, we haven't talked to her since we got the first level up. Who was your owner?
A much better swordswoman than you, to start.
There has to be more to her than that. How'd she come by those skills, after all?
Killing troublesome animancers, mostly.
Oh, okay. Behind Modron's worlds curl a cat's mischievous smile.
She was an agent of Dunnard Row, at least for a while. Her name is Ingfrith.
Hey, we worked for Dunnard Row for a bit. Wait. A member of Dunnard Row, but you killed animancers. You better not have been a spy for the Leaden Key, I swear to God. Who were you before you were put in this sword?
None of your god's damn business.
Animants rarely retain their consciousness, let alone their memories. You're very unique and different.
Nice of you to notice.
You hear what can only be a sneer in Modur's, right, the double U is an ooh sound. Modur's
I was a ruler beyond compare. Handsome, just, exceedingly well-muscled, beloved of my subjects and favored by Wodika.
Hunting down rogue animancers isn't outside the responsibility of Dunnard Road. Yes, that is true, but it's the fact that she survived the massacre of Dunnard's Row that happened that has me questioning if they might have been a spy. Wow. Yeah, roll your eyes.
Hey, just because I don't have eyes doesn't mean I can't see what you're doing.
In truth, I don't know who I was. So far as I can remember, I've always been a sword. Whatever memories I had of a time before, they're gone.
Maybe she was just there. We're in the Deadfire after all. At the same time, why would she be in the Deadfire? I mean, she might have been somewhere else on a mission then and only came to the Deadfire later, but we'll see.
A much better swordswoman than you, to start.
Okay, so there's no point.
Killing troublesome.
Yeah.
She was an agent of
And we did that.
I was
Okay.
a ruler beyond. In truth, I don't know who.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else we can get there. I just don't know. I really liked how we had a two-handed S-stock with all those fancy abilities at the end, and like Modir is cool and all, and I want to get her upgraded, but the one-handed sword bit doesn't, like, I don't like it as much. And dual wielding I don't like either. I'd much rather have a two-handed weapon. I'd rather give this to Jodie so she has a unique. And it's also a priest weapon, which is, yeah, I'm just going to do that. I'm sorry, Tenwa. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I also think it fits just from the way the description reads and all that, and how we know it was done. So I'm going to give this to Jodie. Yep. Throne of the Soul, it still has that. Inflict 250 burn damage. Oh, and she has access to some basic burn spells too, so that'll actually be fairly easy to get. And if need be, we can always swap it out and turn her into a dual wielder as well. The sickle plus the dagger might actually be somewhat useful. Okay, that opens up back into that room, so now we have this cleared. Let's get going. Remember, it only counts when she has the dagger equipped. I know. I've got her equipped it most of the time. She hasn't been using ranged weapons very much. Alright. So we have the key, we have the legendary item. Keep moving. Okay, things are looking even worse down here. That's not good.
The tentacle rots from the base up, I say.
Yeah, this is... Black Audra. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did they do to this place, and why is it still like this? The machine at the base of the pillar is in bad shape. The Audra panels are warped and the copper is corroded, but it does look whole. There's a high keeping sound coming from the Audra. Alright, hold on. Do not touch that just yet. Ingwithan engravings down here line these massive urns, denoting the many Hawana interred here. They literally killed them and then put their bodies down here. Jesus Christ. Getting Dragon Age 2 flashbacks with Red Lyrium? Yeah, a little bit. So that leads back up. So, okay, so this is the only choice we have. Fair enough, game. Can't wait to see how this goes badly. Examine the machine. You check the copper connections and knobs. Everything appears to be intact, but none of the essence in the pillar runs through it. Keening is growing louder. Activate the machine. You turn the Adra wheel and adjust the sliders. At first, nothing happens. Then you feel a fluctuation in the ether, and the wailing grows louder. When your game has magic rocks, it also has to have evil magic rocks, of course. Oh. Oh! Essence moves within the Adra, opening a dimension as raw and distorted as a fresh wound. Something in that place pulls at your soul, and the distant voices cry out again. Enter the corrupted Adra. I guess it makes sense. If the realm in between that Rimmergan is part of, is the Animaster is looking at, are from the living Adra that is connected to one another, then this is essentially a pocket dimension held within just this piece of Adra. That would be my guess. Here we go. Oh shit, we're past the 6-hour mark. Fuck. I didn't realize that. Everything is covered in blood. That's... oh dear. A force within the Adra tugs upon your soul and into the realm of pure essence. You become aware of a fragmented, dreamlike landscape. It is not a physical place, but rather a shape your mind has formed from the teeming energy, and so is your presence in it.
What is this? Are we truly in this place?
Your actual body is still in Poko-Kahara. You can feel the cold tiles beneath it and the smell of the dusty air around you, but you cannot return to it. Something here has a hold on you. The voice you heard outside the pillar scream and wail somewhere close by. Time flies when the gods keep fucking with you. Yeah. I don't know if I can afford to finish this today. Well, oh, it's a fairly small area, which means it's probably just a boss fight, so we'll finish this up. We'll finish this up. Hi. Sup, everybody? Surely nobody's, you know, we can talk this out, right? Right? Ominous, glowing, purple-faced people. You reach the summit of the tumult, a festering mass of corruption. Hundreds of souls cry out within it, trapped and twisted by the accumulating decay.
This is how the gods run the Beyond. I'm sure Vailian Animancy would be an improvement.
While usually I'd agree with you, Pallegina, I don't think this is what this place was meant to be, given all the warnings of don't enter, don't come in here, this place has gone to shit, don't be here, that kind of crap. A handful of souls, still fresh and mostly whole, surfaces to confront you. One of them separates from the others and stares you down with a grim, hateful intensity.
You do not belong here.
The speaker takes the form of an older Huana man, his visage shifting as if reflected in rippling water. He is not a physical presence. He is a soul given shape. The villagers in the village mentioned an Anna, but they never finished the name, so this must be one of their previous priests. Or a warrior, one or the other. I am Sovani, captain of the Defiant and watcher of Berith, at your service.
We are the dead.
His voice hits in your mind like a clapper to a bell.
We're talking to a lost soul? Hold on, before you say any more, look into the light of my lantern.
Eager, Jody raises her lantern high, shaking it back and forth to scatter the light around in a skittering dance. This is the fucking work of the Engwithans, Jody. They are the people who became the gods. I don't think your lantern's gonna work on them. The man bares his teeth at her and squints as a trickle of essence separates from his body, but when he looks away, the trickle stops.
Maybe you're dead. I do not see Tangaloa's mouth or Sirono's doors anywhere.
Oh, Sirono, the Vailian variant of Berith, god of death cycles and doors. A second form takes shape near the first and glowers at him. Their essence sharpens and flickers at each other.
My storm wreathes Poko-Kahara. Ngati's fist drags Vailian ships to the deep. If you come to stop this, you have already failed.
His form gathers definition. Whether or not his words are true, he believes what he's saying.
You come as an endorsement from your mother, I say.
He nods at Tekehu.
As usual, I am the last to know.
Okay, fair enough. No offense, Tekehu, the gods never tell us enough anyways. Trust me, you're in the same boat. You've got two other godlike here who can fully vouch for that. You're responsible for the storms. How?
Ngati holds our souls in this swamp, cut off from the sea. The flow of essence stops here.
He gazes out at the shifting scenery beyond your floating platform, of which only resembles stone.
It rots, apparently.
Beza wrinkles her nose at the putrefying mass and checks under her boots.
What do you mean, rots? Souls are going bad, cut off from the cycle? My lantern looks fine and healthy, though.
Which tells me that you gathering souls isn't the same thing as what you think it is, Jody. Though it also could be that, again, the Ingwithans were fucking around with stuff that even they didn't comprehend
I
here.
don't claim to understand it, girl. I'm a miner, not a mystic.
She aims a hard glare at Anaharu.
The cistern overflows into the world of the living, stirring the sea and skies with the fury of the goddess, bringing storms.
There's nothing divine about broken machinery built around an Adra pillar.
The gods laugh at machines, I say. Nothing built of Kith hands can wrest away their will.
Except the Ingwithans are the ones who became the gods, so by your own logic, it would. Not to mention, we know Abaddon is a god, and he is literally the god of machines. You really are... Oh god, did we just run into the equivalent of, what is that phrase where it's like, could God create a boulder so heavy that even he couldn't lift it? Could Abaddon create a machine so complex that even he couldn't understand it? Or are you saying that he would create a machine that wasn't complex enough, but that would imply that he's not an all-powerful machine god because then he didn't create the perfect machine?
No souls travel through here. The Adra screams. Ngati grins, showing her fangs.
You know, the more you mention Nagati, the more I'm inclined to not like you. You know that, right?
Kara, then you do know my mother.
I mean, yes, your mother is a bitch, Takehu. Believe me, I could give you a whole rundown on that.
This is where Valiant's scheming ends. Ngati's servant holds the dam closed to flood the living world with her vengeance.
He places a hand over the spot his heart once stood. Pushing out the Valians will only exchange a trading post for Rautayan warships.
Their ships also sink when the winds tip them over, Akira.
A smile slowly spreads from ear to ear.
I am the storm of my people. Adra is the staff I wave to churn Ngati's kingdom.
He opens his palms. The ether around you reacts at once, whipping up the ambient essence into a frenzy. Far away, you think you can hear furious winds growing in response. I do believe he is Lord Brownbear, but he's not sitting in a weird plastic lawn chair, so I don't think he's quite worthy of that title either.
Madiko, to arrive at the far side of death and find this babbling brook.
She presses her temples with both hands.
The Valians will not overrun us while I have the strength to repel them.
He furrows his brow towards
If you
Beza.
think bad weather will hold back my countrymen, you have greatly underestimated us.
They will depart when the waters rise to drown their investments. This I know.
Your storms chase away the fish and blight the crops. You're slowly killing your own people.
Fool! Ngati will stop churning the seas when the outsiders leave. Then I will be reborn as a Ranga.
Okay, now we've officially arrived at the delusional part.
Pirates and slavers drove my tribe from our old roots and havens. Now, the Valians do the same with paper. They come to pull Adra from the earth and mill it like grain.
You speak as though this Adra has been the heart and soul of your tribe for generations, though you have only recently come here.
Okay, come on, Pelagino. We both know that's not going to work on him, because he's going to claim that the Deadfire as a whole is using the Adra, and thus, as a whole, it still counts.
Adra
Told
is
you.
the heart and health of the Deadfire. You, whose breast is cold and still, would know nothing of this.
You don't want to go there, my dude. I would suggest you not go there. Don't be mentioning that.
There is nothing more to say. Here at the end, outsider lies are a dull edge.
I speak as the Herald of Berith. You have all died. I ask that you allow me to help you in moving on.
This is where all things stop. No one leaves, I say.
He balls his hands into fists, his shoulders knotting with tension.
Akasi, let's not be hasty. Some of us still have bodies out there.
Your body is currently missing most of its lower torso. I don't think you're going to get back into it. She puts up a hand in protest and glances at the souls of her
You
crew.
don't plan on staying here, right? Why not let us tag along and see if we can reunite with our... what we left behind?
If you're from Valia and have a passing understanding of animancy, then you know damn well that it never ends well when you stuff mismatched essence into a body.
You're not lying, are you?
She glances back towards her crew and winces. One of you was crushed by a giant automaton. The other currently has about 5 or 6 giant spears shoved through their torso. One of you has a blade through their heart. Another one was crushed to death. And you, my dear, have your entire bowels pulled out through your stomach.
You've all served your captain with distinction. But I think this is where we part ways.
Wonder what happened to the Wicks who suddenly got their souls back. Well, to be fair, that was a special case where it actually aligned the proper essence to the body correctly, and it seems to have worked. Based on the ending script that we got from Pillars of Eternity 1, it worked very well. There weren't that many Wicks who got their souls back, simply because of the attrition from the years and the fact that most people had just started killing children before, or killing the soulless rather than trying to shove animals' souls back into them. But still, it did save some of them.
Dismissed.
She salutes her crew, many of whom simply vanish on the spot, their souls joining the ambient ether. Beza nods to you and departs soon after, but grimacing, Anaharu advances. Okay, so that took care of about half of them.
Onward.
Oh, yeah, he's not happy. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Go ahead and give me a mind sight blind on him. Switch to the rifle. Well, do they count as Kith since they're spirits? I really wish the game would tell me they're fucking... No, it doesn't want to tell... In the other game, it would tell me the type of enemy up there in the corner with the stats, but it doesn't in the second game, and I feel that's a massive fucking reduction in quality of life. Regardless. Try to freeze him. No, I don't want you to cast maggots just yet. Drop the fucking ice storm on them. Abjuration? Good point. We can't use it. It doesn't work on them. Yeah, it doesn't work on them at all. So they're not spirits. That's the case. There we go. Finish him off. And he's gone. Works for me. Come on, attack him. There we go. I wonder if this counts... Hold on. No, yeah. They're counted as Kith because the damage to Kith enemies is going up. Well, if that's the case. The rest of you pull away and I'll deal with this guy. I need the fucking damage. Huh. Resistance to inflict afflictions, resistance to perception afflictions. Where did I get that from? We got this. Take him down. There we go. Just put in Kith enemies and gave them glowing eyes. Yeah. You subdue the remaining souls, ripping them into the motes of their constituent essences. Beyond this cloud of essence, you feel the pull of the cycle, a force that steadily increases. This pillar remains steadfastly blocked from the natural flow. Power hums through the essence. Sending it through the cycle would destroy the Adra around you. Fragmenting it would detonate the delicate balance of power and destroy the pillar. Return the natural flow of essence to the pillar and restore its luminosity. You push the essence through the widening channel to the beyond. They churn and spin away. Suddenly, the ether around you develops into a churning maelstrom. You pull yourself back towards your body before the force rips your soul away. Given time, they may degrade into true spirits, who knows? True. That would most likely have been the case given the weird corruption that we're seeing everywhere around here.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, no gear. I'm not surprised. Why is the sword still sticking up, though? No, we can't loot anything. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, you cling to the tether of your soul, racing to the safety of the material world, even as the immaterial one warps around you. Essence floods through the newly restored Adra, filling it with light and a heat that is both agonizing and rapturous. You return to your body, feeling as though you have fallen from it from a mountaintop. Your companions gasp and groan beside you. You cover your face against the light radiated from the restored Adra. All right. And with that, we're going to have to call it here. Also, we picked up quite a bit of... I don't know what the fuck happened there. But regardless, how are we doing on level up, actually, before I go? Oh, good. They're almost leveled up for those 3. Very nice. Let's go ahead and save. that's going to be it for us today. Thank you all for joining me, and thank you all for being here. Our next stream is on Friday. Oh, stretch. Sorry. Oh, my back. There we go. Nice and stretched out. Thank you, Lord Brown Bear. Thank you, Tenwin. But yes, we will be returning on Friday. Thursday's my usual rest day. I've got some stuff I got to do, and I get to go back to work. Yay. Hope you all have had a lovely holiday, and once more, Happy New Year. I'm glad you've all been here. You know what? Let's see if we can find somebody to raid today. It's been a few days since we did that. Let me see if I can find somebody. Go ahead and mute the desktop audio. Go ahead and pull up this. Let's go see if we can find somebody. Oh, Pickle is VTubing. I know she got nominated for some stuff during the Stream Awards, and I've seen her get mentioned on a few other streamers. She's one of the smaller ones, but we'll go ahead and go with her. Looks like she's playing Destiny 2, so I have no idea what she's doing aside from shooting at things with space guns. But why not? Let's be friendly to another small streamer and go raid her. So once more, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining us. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'll see you on Friday for our next stream, where we will be doing more Pillars of Eternity. We'll continue with Endless Space next week on Tuesday, as per usual. So thank you all for being here. See you, Tenwin. Thank you very much for being here, guys. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your day.